Hey, good morning, early birds, Saturday morning cartoon enthusiasts. Welcome to the broadcast here today. All right. Okay. Happy Saturday. All right. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Boom. Good morning. Welcome in here, y'all. Good to see you today. We'll let you all hang out over there. All right, sick. We made it. We're here. We made it. We are here. Good morning. Happy Saturday. Good morning, freaking chill B, Geraldstein. Good morning, Class Usaya. Welcome to the show today. Early birds, thanks for your patience here. Long intro today. How we feeling this morning, y'all? How's the Saturday vibe? Yo, happy birthday, Cozy Stabby. Hey. We got a birthday in the chat bright and early today. What's up, dude? Happy birthday, Cozy Stabby. Birthday love in the chat. Yo, you had any plans for the weekend? Any plans for the birthday? Beat SP today, 100%. SP. Wait, Sealed Palace? Oh, you're telling me I will beat this today. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Sick. I wasn't sure going into today. You know, I said that last week. I figure Spirit Temple's gonna take me anywhere between 2 to 4 hours, depending on if I get stumped. And then there's the final run. And Ganon, I'm expecting Ganon's tower to be tough too, because of those trial rooms. So yeah, I'm thinking 6 today to finish this game. And that's like including yapping, chatting, streaming. You know what I mean? All the stuff that is included with the show, not just gameplay. Yeah, I'm feeling 6 to get out of here today for this game specific. We'll see. I'm a slow gamer, and I'm okay with that. What up, Wildly Silver? Good to see you. Rift Buddy with the first sub of the day? No. But you're still appreciated. Thank you for the 4-month Prime. Thank you for Nully for the first sub of the day. 6 months for Nully. Loving the chat for that 6-monther. And thank you, Rift, for the 4. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all sincerely. Thank you. Cowabunga dude. I ruined people's days on Reddit for Grand Bazaar because I posted a picture of the fireplace chimney not being centered. Oh no. That'll do it, Decaffeinated. Good morning. Welcome back in here, man. It's good to see you today, Decaffeinated. I appreciate you tuning back in. That's so funny, dude. You're just going to hang out and relax today, Cozy Stabby? Aw. Well, here you go. Take a birthday VIP. We don't always do these, but sometimes I'm in the mood. And I just gutted a bunch of 30-dayers, so enjoy. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. What's up, Mandy Cat? Hey, is this ROM hack good? Yeah, this ROM hack's pretty fun. Yeah, I do recommend this ROM hack a lot. I think this ROM hack for me shines for a couple reasons. But if I had to choose one thing that supports why I recommend it, I would say because it does still manage to be familiar to vanilla. And I like that. I like the sense of familiarity with a twist. I appreciate that it's not just like some crazy space adventure. Like, it's not like trying to go too far away from vanilla. I like that for all sorts of little reasons. The story, the world, whatever. Now, I wasn't expecting to go to space, but I was just using that as a very extreme example of like where I wouldn't want it to go. Like, if I come to play a ROM hack in my mind, I'm looking to play something adjacent to what I would normally play. Maybe other people look for ROM hacks for different reasons. Maybe other people, they want it to be very different. That's not me. I like it to be familiar. Not that I've done many ROM hacks. What's up, Shelly Viz? Good to see you today. Yeah, I like familiarity. What's everyone's gaming diet lately? Oh, that's my favorite question ever. My gaming diet consists of the new Diablo 2 Warlock. First new character in 25 years for a game that was basically dead, but like not dead player base, but just dead update wise. We got a remake 5 years ago, and they've been adding new content, and they added a new character. I want you all to imagine if they went back and like made a DLC for Ocarina of Time. That's like the vibe that just happened with Diablo 2. Imagine they went back to like Sonic 2 for Sega Genesis, and they were like, oh, actually, we're gonna update this with some DLC and add like a whole new zone and a boss and like a new playable hedgehog. Like, what? Like, that's the vibe, dude. Like, they went back to a game from an ancient era and they said, here's a brand new character. Pretty cool stuff. I've been jamming on that. I've been playing a little bit of No Man's Sky as well. No Man's Sky and Diablo 2, but I was too tired to game last night. I rarely am ever too tired to game, and last night was one of those nights where I was too tired to game. Sag. Being an adult. Being old. Older. And I hope you feel better soon, Decaffeinated. I feel that, dude. I got a cold this season as well, and the cold has been lingering. It's been lingering hardcore. Very lingery cold, I feel that. Hello Kitty Island Adventure, Red Dead Redemption, and Battlefield. Why are you a legend? I love when people have eclectic gaming tastes. I love when people can go from Doom to Animal Crossing. I know that's the meme, but I love that so much. What's up, Alpha? Good to see you back, dude. And Wildly Silver. Nice, dude. You picked up Terraria? Terraria, didn't it just get updated or something? That game is forever. Terraria should be in the same conversation as like Stardew and stuff. Now, they're kind of different audiences in some ways, so that it's not always in the conversation, but it should be. Like, when you think about titles that I would consider the generals of the indie revolution, I think of games like Terraria, Super Meat Boy, Stardew Valley, Any other ones you guys got? Hollow Knight, right? Game generals of the indie revolution, games that started the revolution and are still continuing it to this day. There's a handful of them out there that are just like, oh, these are the ones that like have carried the torch in a lot of ways. Freaking Chill B says, I'm gaming more than ever. I feel like I game more when my MH is a little shaky. I see. That makes sense though, I guess, right? Jaroston said, it's been hard for me to enjoy gaming lately. Mentally, it's been a rough couple weeks. Dude, I understand, man. But I'm glad you're breaking out of it, dude. Me too. Just to be completely transparent, Jarostin, you ain't alone. I also went through a couple rough weeks, but we out here, baby. Standing up tall. Been playing the heck out of AC. Yeah, pretty much Animal Crossing on stream. I've been doing a lot of that for sure. What's up, Tench? I've been playing Oracle of Ages and Seasons, going for 100%. You legend. Dude, Oracle of Ages and Seasons are such beautiful games. Oh, I love those games so much. It just got a huge update. That's what I thought. I heard about Terraria's update. Honkai Star Rail 4.0 just came out a couple days ago. Nice. Good morning, Mama Teller. Good morning, Alto Girl. Thanks for asking, Dear Diary. Great question this morning. What up, Pokemon fan, dude? Dude, I love Sonic too, buddy. Alpha's been jamming. AC, Zelda, Hollow Knight, Heartopia, Oxygen not included. Today is Reanimal. Dude, you're jamming over there. What are you, variety-a-thoning? What are you, variety-a-thoning over there? Kit-Kat Cow Zone. Good to see you today. Midge, good morning. Yo, welcome to the show, everyone. Happy Saturday. I have a cheeky 4-hour shift. Those aren't too bad. Get up, feel like you accomplished something, get home quick. I remember what those felt like. What's up, Honey Chucker? Happy Heart Day. I appreciate our friendship, chat. Here, let's jump over to the gaming screen and I'll share what I shared in Discord with y'all. Hold on a second. All right. And we'll fix our green screen in a second. But here, take a look at this. This was a Reina B classic. This goes from me to you, everybody. H-Des Ruffles in the chat. I love our friendship. All right, let me fix my green screen.
Happy Valentine's Day, H-Day Love, H-Day Wiggle.
Okay. I'm a Debo that. Yeah, it's in the Discord. You can have it. In the general chat. Oh, I hope you feel better soon, Midge. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully we can make your night a little bit better. Thank you, Chiquita, for the 51. What's up? What's up, Chiquita? How you been, man? It's good to see you back. Thanks for tuning in today, y'all. What up, Celestial Ray? What up, Bailey B? Send help. All right. See, we need a controller. What up, Wizard Impaler? Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Beep bo 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 bo. I'm such a beat bower, you know. I can't help it. I beat bow my way through life. You see me out in public, I'm beat bowing. Sorry, I hate something. I'm very detail oriented. There. Sick, we're ready to game. Super low energy day. Nice. Get some AC in, dude. I was so tired I ended up passing out early yesterday, which I needed. So I got a good night's sleep, but it was still kind of choppy. And so I'm weird. I'm like, didn't get the best night of sleep, but I did lay in bed for an extraordinary amount of time. Like 10 hours. So I feel pretty good. I'm happy to be here today. And I'm going to need some mental energy to play some old games. You know, old games always require more brain power. You learn that quickly in life. If y'all started gaming like 360 era and up, I don't think you all the way realize how much brain power old games take sometimes. And I'm not trying to gatekeep you, all right? I'm just saying, like, it's a thing, all right? These older games, they require more brain juice. What up, Silverblink? It's not always the age of the game, because there's modern games that have old game feel. But generally speaking, older games require more brain fuel. That's like the way to word it. You know what I mean? Because let's not sit here and put older games on a pedestal. We all know that they sucked. But relatively speaking, older games are the ones that usually require more brain juice. That's just how it's always been. All right, everyone, welcome to another episode of Saturday Morning Cartoons, the segment in which I'm your Saturday morning cartoons. So hopefully you got yourself a cozy blanket this morning, a cup of joe, a big old bowl of cereal, and maybe your favorite gaming console, your gaming console of choice today. And I hope you're ready to lock in because we're ready to game. I'll be your entertainment today. I'll be the cartoons, and you could sit back and relax and game just like I used to when I was a kid. You know, that's what this segment's all about. It's about capturing the moment in my life where I would wake up on Saturday and I knew I had ultimate freedom for roughly 2 days. And I would lock in. I would throw the cartoons on. I'd grab my coziest blanket. I'd grab my Game Boy and I would jam. After the cartoon block went away, maybe around 10 a.m., and some of the less good cartoons would come on, maybe 11, I could usually rotate to a TV game. I would usually turn off the cartoons and turn on like my GameCube, my Nintendo 64, stuff like that, right? But those first 3 to 4 hours were always dedicated to Game Boy and cartoons, man. And that is how I grew up. That is the world I grew up in. So I wanted to share that with all of you. And I've been doing this since 2019. We've had this segment going strong for years. And while we don't do it as much as we did back in 19, 20, 21, I wanted to bring it back this year as something we could dive into and really enjoy again. So that's the concept. That's what you're tuned in here for. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Saturday Morning Cartoons. Welcome to the show, y'all. Let's dive in to some Sealed Palace. Now, I'll give y'all a quick recap. Ooh, nice, Mitzi Lee. Good morning. So last where we left our hero, we randomly decided to go back to childhood because we thought we needed to, but I think we were wrong about that. However, we decided to stay a child because this dungeon usually requires adulthood and childhood. Vanilla Spirit Temple. Welcome to the Spirit Temple. What we accomplished on the last episode was getting our hands on the Shadow Medallion. And we did also finish the Water Temple at the start of the last episode. I gotta say, the Shadow Temple was sick. It was like a combination of the well meets the Shadow Temple. The well meets the Shadow Temple. It was the catacombs of Hyrule. The Hyrule catacombs. And it was really sick. We ended up fighting Bongo at the end. And boy, at that point in the show, I was pretty patience limited. And I started getting mad. I was like, Stoops, this game sucks. But we did it. We won. We were good. We succeeded. And we're back again for another episode of the Sealed Palace. And all we have left to accomplish is getting our Spirit Medallion and hunting down Ganon. and baning evil once again. We're going to be getting our mirror shield here. We have not done the trade quest. We're still missing the golden gauntlets, which you do get in Ganon's tower traditionally. So we're doing pretty well for ourselves. We still don't have 2 of the bottles, which is a little sad for those endgame fairies. So hopefully we can get our hands on another without too much effort, but we might not be doing side questing and stuff. We're probably just going to beeline to the end of the game from here. And this is probably the equipment we're going to be working with until then. We have a good amount of hearts, right? Over 15, I believe, is the top bar. What is it? 9 on top, or is it 8? No, it's 10. Yeah, that's what I thought. So we'll have 15 and a half hearts or so, maybe 16. But yeah, just a quick recap for those of you that were here, or were not here rather, yesterday, or sorry, last week. Last episode. And all right, let's go ahead and lock in. What's up, Gunblade lad? Good to see you. Yeah, you can play this on real hardware. I was gonna, but I got lazy. I didn't feel like dusting off the 64, man. All right. I do regret not playing this on original hardware, but the game does look a lot better than my original hardware would have for stream. So in that sense, I do not regret, because I don't have a proper upscaler. I only have a converter, and it looks like doo-doo. Now, who cares, because these old games are crusty anyways, right? But still looks like doo-doo. There's doo-doo, and then there's doo-doo. Tuning in on lunch break again. Yo, what's up, Linda? Thank you, Linda, for the reminder to hit that like button this morning if you're looking for more content. Yo, my YouTube channel is very different than your average YouTube channel. I'm not playing the algorithm game. So I'm gonna say, man, if liking and subscribing does go a long way, because I've decided last year that I wasn't gonna play that game, and that the Hylian Descent YouTube is gonna be nothing but the Hylian Descent show. Everything and anything that we do, every VOD, every episode. If I want to do a podcast, I'm probably doing it on the Hylian Descent YouTube. Now, I will have a separate YouTube for some stuff, but I'm really going all in on my main tube. So just keep that in mind. You know, the algorithm really does favor niche, and the only niche that's around here is the Hylian Descent niche, which is a pretty broad category. So yeah, I do have interest in the analog 3D, but I think they were all sold out, so I never tried. That all the analog stuff sells out so fast. All right, we might need this. We've learned our lesson. Let's not destroy this. Even though I think it would respawn, so we're fine. Let's keep going. Good morning, Daz. Good morning. Anyone who's hitting that daily check-in? What's happening? I hear him. Ow, he's a ghost. Oh, got me. Jerkwad. Dude, why don't I have a shield equipped? I've been trying to shield this whole time. What am I doing? What's happening? Got him. Another one's coming. No. Whew. Fighting those guys as a kid is actually fun. I don't have any Deku nuts, or I would have tried to cheese them. I crutch on those Deku nuts nowadays. Fire. I can use Din's fire, can't I? I can. Okay. They want me to. Are you fake? No, what? If you touch the ice, you get frozen? I didn't know that. I've never knew that. What the frick? Dude, we're learning today. I never knew that. The niche you need, the Hylian Descent feed. What's up, Miss Will? Hey, man. It's good to see you today. We got a visit from Mr. Will yesterday. We get a visit from Mrs. Will today. How about that? We love the Wills around here. All right. Unfortunate that I'm almost dead, but We'll get more fairies. This ROM hack wasn't trying to be mean with HP. There was only one time that I felt like this ROM hack didn't do me justice with HP stuff, and that was actually in the Shadow Temple. There was like these puzzles that I had to do that were tough, and the punishment for failing was losing about a heart or two. And at one point I was like, oh, if I keep failing at this, this is gonna feel really bad. I remember saying that. I was like, this is gonna be tough. But we got through it anyways. What? Yeah, what up, Flip Toast? Hey, listen, Saturday morning vibes here. One kid slept until almost 8, getting those Saturday morning cartoons, but my kids are digging some Phineas and Ferb right now. Nice. Oh, here we go. I bomb choose you. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion this guy is supposed to activate on me. Did I do something wrong here? There he is. I was about to say, I'm like, I gotta kill this guy to get out of this room. I know it. I could just tell what was going on. Ooh, nice, big chest. We like those. That's probably my map. And that's, oh, maybe not. So interesting. I wonder if I get the map as a kid, does it pass on to adult? I think that's how the Spirit Temple works. So we got our first key. Yo, Bananakin says they can't stick around. Can we get some waves in the chat if y'all don't mind? No worries. Wanted to wish everyone a relaxing and a beautiful Valentine's Day. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, wave them on in, man. Good to see you, Planet Kitties. And have a good day today, Bananakin. What's up, Vanessa? Is this supposed to act as a sequel to Ocarina? No. Uh-oh. Oh, they got my shield and my fairy. I got played. We still have a shield we can use, just not for combat. That's okay. We'll get a new shield later. All right, let's rock the red tunic while we're chilling. So no. So if you go to the actual romhacking.net website, it gives you a pretty decent explanation of what this ROM hack is supposed to be. But I would say no, it's not supposed to be a sequel. I think it's supposed to be an alternate universe, is what I would argue. An alternate timeline, I think. I think that's the vibe I got, but maybe I'm misremembering what I read. But from just playing the game, that's the vibe I get. It's like an AU. Oh, there's 2 of them in here. Okay. I don't think I need to kill these, but I always like to. I don't think I need to kill these, but I always really like to kill them if I can. Okay, you can't shield that. Got it. Got it on the mark. Same place, different timeline. Yeah, that's what I thought was going on. And the story allots to that, for the record. Like, the story makes that kind of clear. But I didn't want to assume. That's why I spoke with so much leisure. Like, I think... these fireball eyes are a nuisance. But, like... I maybe... I wonder what's on the other side. I hear something on the other side of this wall. I'm very interested in what's on the other side of this wall. Back up, back up, back up. I don't know if I have to. I don't think these guys count as enemies. I don't think I have to kill these. I don't think they count as enemies, but I wonder if I time it right, can I kill him with this? Yeah, they're the worst. I know, I know. I don't think I need to kill him. But I don't think so, but I certainly would like to. Oh, you know what? We better use the lens of truth. We've already learned. The ROM hack's already taught us once that lens of truth. Nice. Nice. Ever since I walked in here, I thought that was doable, but I wasn't quite sure. So I figured I had to try it. Okay. At least the fireballs can't go through the wall. Yo, Elliot, how you doing? It goes good so far. It goes good so far. Good to see you in here, Elliot. Welcome in. Anybody want some strawberries? I could go for some strawberries. Oh, we got a rusted switch. We can't do this as a kid. Okay. So we know the rusted switch cannot be done as a kid, I don't think. We do need iron boots or megaton hammer here. So this might be return to child or return to adult. I wasn't sure how far we were going to get as a kid. This might be return to adult, which will give us a chance to grab another fairy, and we can even grab another shield if we need. But let's keep poking around. There could be another room we missed. Okay, there's a door up there. There's a door through there that needs a switch. There's a door over there that needs a switch. Those are probably exit doors if I had to guess. Oh, hold on. Lens of truth, these weird looking walls. Okay. Strawberries are a favorite. Yeah, strawberries and blueberries go in. Okay, then another door that's locked. All right, I think we're coming back as an adult. So I'm gonna ditch kid. I have a sneaking suspicion we might be coming back as a kid again once we unlock more as an adult, because we probably wanted to start this as an adult, but keep in mind we only came here as a kid on a fluke because we thought we were forgetting something. So really, if I had to guess, it's probably adult, kid, adult, where we just did kid, adult, which is fine. Like, whatever. Worst case scenario, you know, whatever. We had a nice soft entry to the stream. A left, right, right, left. Funny enough, this might be my favorite song from the game. From the remake, from the ROM hack. Something about the temple, the warp song for Temple of Time is beautiful. I don't know what it is. I was actually singing it in the shower today. You want strawberry cake? Strawberry leche cake? Leche cake? Mm-hmm. All right. Yo, Calico. Popping out of call lurk to say good morning. Hey, good morning, Calico. I hope you're feeling all right today. And if not, that's okay too, dude. All right. Back to business. Back to business. All right. I'm going to run in here real quick and go grab a fairy. Did we try lifting up the massive rock over there? I think we did, but let me just double check. It won't do it. It won't grab. It says grab, but it won't grab. Okay. Just making sure, because you need golden gauntlets for that, but I couldn't remember. And good morning, anybody I missed as well. I know I missed a couple of y'all popping in. Oh, yeah, 3 days off, Neanderthal. Sick. That's the best, dude. That's the best. We love 3 days off. President's Day here in the States. And Canada has Family Day. Do y'all get off for Family Day in Canada? Oh, no. I was reading chat. The Warp song was the only song written by one of the devs. That's so cool that y'all reached out and actually got music done. You missed me. You always miss me, JK. What's up, Kiyomi? What's up, Kiyomi? Kiyomi? Hey. Bum, 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 bum. We do. Nice, nice. Canadians got a nice long weekend as well. Sick. Sick, sick. Do 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 do. Yo, let me get that ferry, baby. Let me get that ferry. Let me ferry up in this place. Yeah. Ferry me. A right, left. A down, right, left, up. Wait, is that it? Yes. This is the mod where you hit the one. I don't know. I don't know, Kiyomi, but if that is something that we have to do, you might have just spoiled it, so you're the best. Thanks. You're awesome. Good going. Bro, I'm so sorry. You know what you're doing. Don't you apologize to me. You take that apology back right now, and you own it. You take it back. Take it back, or I'll get real sad. I swear, bro, I legit thought you knew. If you don't take this back, dude, if you don't take that apology back, so help me, I will call your mom and I will tell her what you've done here. What's up? What's up, Man's the King? Hey, dude, good to see you. Nah, Mom, I'll call Mom. I will call Mom. You better apologize for apologizing. Or else. Yo, what up, Trips? Good to see you. You better apologize for apologizing. I don't think I've ever said those words in my life. And we're back to the Spirit Temple. Let's go. That's like imagine joining a Final Fantasy VII stream and being like, yo, is this that one game where Aerith dies right in your hands in that field of flowers right there? And you're just like, oh. Or like going to a Star Wars viewing and being like, yo, is this that one movie where Luke finds out that Vader's his dad right on that platform right there? Yeah. Yo, what's up, Tara? Wow, Hylian, I never played it. Have you gotten to the bit with the shocking twist? Yeah. I don't mind, though. I'm just giving you a hard time, buddy. You're fine, dude. You're fine. You're fine. I will call your mama, though. I heard she was cute. You just ruined two great things for me. How dare you? Honestly, the Final Fantasy VII one was mean because they remade that game recently, so it's actually re-entered spoil territory again. That one was actually mean, and I shouldn't have said that. I'm sorry, y'all. I do mean that. I know I just sour patch kids you, but like actually that one was mean because once they remake something, you got to go back in the spoiler. Yeah, that's my bad. I'm gonna be playing that game sometime soonish. How dare you apologize? Because I do try to care about spoilers, but I like to make jokes, you know. So usually Final Fantasy VII was one of my go-to jokes because after a certain amount of years, it's like, what do you want me to do? Like, sorry, dude. Like, we're gonna talk about this game. But if they remake something, I think you do have to go back to respecting spoilers again. I do think so. I think that is something that the community should agree upon. Nice. Usually when you get a mod, they tell you what the mod adds. Yeah, you're okay, dude. No worries. I don't actually take spoilers that serious, like, at all. I really don't. Like, I really don't. Now, there are a type of spoilers I do take serious to some extent, and those are puzzle spoilers. Puzzle spoilers I do prefer. Like, I will speak out against. I will ask people not to help me solve puzzles. But as far as story and stuff, I actually am not that guy. You can ask the chat here. You know, I was just being silly with you. I didn't mean to make you feel too bad, but yeah, I'm not a big spoiler guy. I don't really care. Usually I'm just here trying to protect the chat more so than protecting myself. When it comes to story stuff, I don't actually care. Yeah. But don't help me solve puzzles. That's my line. I like to solve puzzles myself. What's happening here? Am I jumping down here? Only one way to find out. Blue's could do. We can too. Well. Oh, well. The grace period of a release, just asking for spoilers, not saying you just go around. Yeah, I think the grace period is like a month. We've had this talk before. What about y'all? I think the grace period is like 3 months. 3 months is like the grace period I think that people should respect for spoilers. And then after that, it's like kind of fair game. Like, get over yourself, sorry. Now, again, you don't just go around blatantly spoiling things, but you definitely shouldn't have to tiptoe around a conversation, you know. But I think I've always said this before, so this conversation always gets a little muddy. And the best way to wrap it up is it always comes down to the personal responsibility of the individual. You have to make the personal responsibility not to show up in a chat and be like, so-and-so's dead. You know what I mean? Like, you have to, like, because there's a way to talk about something and not spoil it. Like, did y'all see the final episode of Fallout that came out? How sick was that? That was so cool, right? Super unexpected. I didn't expect where it was going. And, you know, you had those two characters at the end, like the final scene fading out and like the look on her face. Wasn't that like actually kind of bonkers? And then the episode before that where they ended, and like, again, I'm not trying to spoil, but like that there was a lot of real sick stuff that went down in that last episode. Right. And like, while this is just me using an example of talking around a subject and still being able to discuss it. And that just came out. So even 3 months later, I might be able to use some names and be like, wow, this happened and this happened. But you don't have to go around like blatantly spoiling twist and stuff, you know? You can talk around something. Fallout was righteous. Yeah. I need to think for a second. Honestly, watching the first season again wouldn't hurt because it's so good. I need to think for a second. We have a switch we can't press on the other side. We can't hook shot to this. there is these like strange hooks on the wall that like maybe I can do something with, but I think that's just visual. Like maybe I could run a bomb to like break it down or something, but I think that's just all visual and I'm overthinking there. The shape of this room is strange. All right, let's go back through the dungeon. I don't like any spoiling. Well, it's been out for 20 years. Physically impossible to read, watch, play every single piece of media. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way. That's why I said this conversation does get a little muddy sometimes, but we're pretty good about having a friendly conversation here, and I'm glad you took the time to share your thoughts there. The truth is that I do disagree a little bit with that because I want to be able to have conversations about stuff. So the way this is my rebuttal to you, but I want to make this clear. I'm not saying you're wrong, Sea Stove. I'm not saying at all that you're wrong, because I think that there's some truth to that. I think that going around and spoiling stuff that's even 20 years old is a little rude. Like there is like a line, and it's the personal responsibility talk. But I will say this. So then does somebody expect me to never talk about media? Right? So like, okay, so let's say I'm hanging out in a group with a bunch of buddies and we start talking about Star Wars, and then we start having a little debate about our favorite scene from Star Wars and what's the best scene, and somebody mentions a spoiler. So now all of a sudden you're mad because somebody just so happened to drop like a spoiler scene. I mean, we want to be able to talk about things. We want to be able to discuss things. So this is personal responsibility on both sides, right? So you as an individual have to not put yourself in situations where you can get spoiled. And then we, as the spoiler, need to be more kind to those who might not want to hear about a spoiler from a 20-year-old game. So while we as the spoilers could do a better favor to say something like, hey, you know, this is getting in spoiler territory. I know it's 20 years old, but you know, are we cool? Does anybody want to walk out of the room? But then you, as the spoiler person who wants to avoid that, need to make a point to stand strong and say, okay, I'm not going to go and hang out in a Twitch chat about this game knowing that there could be a spoiler there, right? A new game comes out and you might want to get off the internet for 2 weeks. Sorry, like that sucks to say that, but like, if you're really trying to avoid a spoiler, you might just want to get off the internet for 2 weeks until you play the game. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so I think there's responsibility on both sides. If you expect people to always cater to your specific needs as a spoiler free person, then like you're gonna be pretty miserable. Whereas, yeah, the people who do spoil could do a better job of not just blatantly blurting out plot twist. So I think it goes both ways. I think both parties need to have a conversation, right? Like it's on both people. It really is. And that's the solution that we've came to in the past, having this conversation, right? It's on both people. You need to be more aware, but we also need to be more aware. The difference between having a casual conversation and purposely telling someone the end of something. Like, we started about a topic and you think, oh frick, I should tune out for a minute. Right. Respect both sides is needed. Yeah, exactly. And that's my take. So I'm glad you said something, because I feel like that's the best possible take. Is like, it's on both, man, because both parties deserve to live their life. One, having a conversation, two, somebody being able to be a part of a group and not having to always worry about something being spoiled, right? It's fun. I like having those types of talks. Yo, what's up, Integrity? How you doing? What's up, Blood Raven? Welcome to the show here. Have we used the lens of truth in here? Hold on a second. Ooh, I need those Deku nuts. Thank you. Strange. Okay, so this room's 100% done. There is a tree, but I can't hookshot to it, unfortunately. There is some stuff up here. Yo, what's up, Zella? How you doing? Nothing worth noting up there. There's a torch in here. Torch is just to potentially light the fire there and activate that eyeball without using Din's fire. You go behind this wall over here to hit that switch. I could kill everything in this room, but that wouldn't give us anything but maybe a chest. And then I hit this dead end. I vaguely remember a room like this in the Gerudo Fortress in Vanilla. And I'm trying to remember how it worked. I think it just has to do with that switch on the other side. But I don't think we can hit that switch with anything other than iron boots or... This desert temple? Yeah, this is the spirit temple. That's right. That's right. What's up, Cosmic Prismo? So yeah. I don't know. I like that conversation because it goes to show you how many different walks of life out there. And I love a conversation that ends in the result of you just got to learn how to respect other people. Because like that's such an easy answer. Oh wow, that's a fake wall up there. Interesting. They gave me bomb chews. What? They gave me bomb chews early on. This is why I have a feeling that bomb chews might be what I need to be looking to use. Maybe not even here specifically, just in the dungeon in general. Why do you have a chicken in your pocket? It's like a whole thing. To be fair, that's a really good question. It's like a whole thing. I wonder if this is an angle thing where like there's a certain vantage point that I'm missing somewhere, because that's something this ROM hack likes to do. We haven't even gotten our map yet, which is crazy. Okay. That was sick. That was super sick. Oh, frick. Okay. Can the fire get me up here? Oh, well, that answers my question. It's always the one I'm not looking at. It's always the one I'm not looking at, dude. That's the trick of these things. Got one. This is a personal quest. This has nothing to do with solving the puzzles in here. I'm on a personal quest to kill these eyeballs. I hate them so much. Got them. Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. Yes. I hate them. They'll probably just come back as soon as I leave the room, but Success nonetheless. Can we move this? No, okay. So the vines were for kid. The vines were for kids. So that for sure confirms that we need to be going back and forth between child and non. So that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's something I wasn't actually 100% sure about. It's weird that this room doesn't respawn though. Wonder if this room's just dead weight. Vengeance is mine. Yeah. Vengeance is mine. Is there an angle at which I can get this and I didn't try hard enough? Nah, that seems out of bounds. This ROM hack does this kind of stuff to you. Like it'll do that kind of stuff. Like it might seem far-fetched, but like it'll do that kind of stuff to you. All right, it gets in your head. All right, it gets in your head, man. It gets in your head, man. Stop it. Okay. Oh, the box. Can I stand on the box or something? Can I take the box with me into the next room? Are we getting spicy now? Is this box something I need to take with me? Now we're getting real. Now we're starting to think out of the box. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. I'm a genius, I know. You know what? You can't stand on these. We learned that. You cannot stand on these. We learned that from the very beginning of the ROM hack in the flooded mines. We were stumped in the flooded mines and we spent like 3 minutes trying to jump on a crate. Just to make sure that it wasn't the thing we needed to do. So no. That's for sure not what we need to do. This is the room I'm stumped on, man. Something is going on in this room, dude. See, I can't do this. I'm imagining the gate opens from the other side. Just like the gate obviously opens from the other side. There's a room like this in the Gerudo Palace, I believe. In the Gerudo. Whoa. Glizzy with ketchup. Shut up, dude. Shut.
Valentine's Day. I've heard you say bad things about me, but deep down I know you love me.
What? I never said anything. Shut up. Get out of here, you goon. Okay, we can't shoot through the fence. So nothing goes through the fence. Nothing goes through the fence. I can't climb the fence with my hook shot. I could like go over to the other side and like try to pull it down with the might of my gauntlets. This. Well. Let's go. Let's go. Pull it down. Yo, thank you for the $10 donation. Can we get some love in the chat for a $10 donation? All right, maybe I go over and I grab it and then I switch to the iron boots, and then the iron boots are heavy enough to pull it down. We're starting to think real creative. All right, let's go. All right. Yeah. I'm a heavy boy. I'm just gonna try to glitch through the wall, actually. All right, all right. All right. Maybe we come back as a kid. Is there something we could do here as a kid? That's the other thing that I haven't said out loud that I've been thinking about. Maybe we bounce back as a kid. I don't know what I would do here as a kid, but maybe it's different. Maybe there's something different here as a kid. We do have a key, but I don't think there's any key doors. Let's go back to the main room. Let's go back to the main room. There could be another entrance to the spirit temple. That's something that I haven't considered. There could be another entrance to the spirit temple. What's up, Wookie called? What the heck? Okay, there we go. Thank you for the gifted sub to Wookie, dude. We already hit the ice ball covered with ice, but thank you. Thank you very much. All right. Let's see here. Yo, thank you so much. Yeah, loving the chat, dude. Let's go to this main room again. It's the only other room we haven't been able to do anything in. No Scarecrow song prompts, which is what I was expecting. There might be another entrance to the spirit temple. The Gerudo, I never was fully convinced I was done in the Gerudo Palace here. Oh, the bomb actually stays active there? That's neat. What's this? What about this? Is there a wall here? There is a wall here. Okay. Wish she had got enough money to hire a guy to hang out for 24/7 to scratch my back anytime I needed. Now we're talking, dude. That's the life. Now we're cooking. That's the life. That's the life. Okay. Go ahead and just rack my brain for a second here. Let me just think about... my tools. I have Pharaoh's Wind, Naru's Love, Din's Fire. We have a couple songs to play. Sith the Angel with the gifted over to Anna as well. What's going on here? Sith, thank you, dude. The ice eyeball does make me think of something real quick, but this is just a mini hunch here. I don't think this is anything. Just a quick mini hunch. Yeah, sometimes those switches are like actual switches where they turn on and off. Figured it was worth a try. Yeah, I wonder, because you know, it would actually make sense because the original Spirit Temple had two doors, left and right, and both doors ended up connecting to like the main temple. So I'm wondering, like, maybe there's another entrance we haven't found that would take us to the other side, and then we can go back and forth between them. Something along those lines. They called out these moon symbols when I showed up here. Up, down, right, up, down, right. You know, since the beginning of the game, we never found the moon's tier for the basement in the graveyard. And that's thrown me off. Because, like, why not? Oh my gosh, it's a completely different temple at nighttime. It was the daytime. I figured it out. I figured it out because they called out the moons when you first walk in the temple, but this was last week, so I wasn't thinking about that. And then I walked back in this room and I'm looking at the moons and I'm like, they called the moons out. When you first walk in the temple, they're like, look at the moon symbols. But because I ended the episode and came back today, I forgot about this very blatant tip. Like, it was a very blatant tip right when you walked in. They were like, yo, look at those moons, idiot. And you have a song named Moon. So it was a really sly tip by the developer to like get you to think in moon, right? They put the moon in your brain. They incepted it in my mind and made me think about those symbols. But because I came back after a break, I didn't think about it until literally like the past 5 minutes. I've been thinking about these moons. And then it hit me. I have a song I could play. Oh, clever. There's a night-day twist in this temple. This is not what I was expecting. All right, we're going here first. Dude, this just got me jazzed. Oh no, it's me without coffee. This is what I sound like when this is what my girl has to hear when I wake up in the morning. And I'm like, see, I'll translate this from Hylian. I'll translate this for you. This is, I don't want to work today. I don't want to leave bed. You can't make me. No, don't get out of bed yet. No, just hang out with me. No. And then I get my coffee and I'm fine. Freaking like. What? It just goes through him? Then I get coffee and everything's chill. Speaking of. What's up, Euphoria? Dude, I'm so happy I figured out that, dude. I had to stop reading chat because of spoilers. I had to stop reading chat because of spoilers during that, because I was afraid somebody was going to give me a hint that was going to make me think in a certain way to solve that puzzle. And I'm so glad that I stopped reading chat. I might have missed your messages, so don't be afraid to join us here. And say hello. I was just like, I'm just gonna ignore chat for a minute. I'm so happy I did too, because the satisfaction of solving a puzzle yourself is amazing. That's why I said that. I love the satisfaction. Okay, we got hands. All right, 2 hands. Dude, stop. Frick, if you don't kill them, they turn into big hands again. That's the problem. Okay, we got him. I was panicking because I hate these hands so much. I'm not gonna lie. I was straight panicking here. Sheesh. This game's throwing hands. Yeah, I hate the hands so much. And I think if you don't kill the small ones fast enough, they turn into big ones and it resets the whole fight. Still waking up today, Euphoria? All right, we finally got our map. Let's see what we're working with. Okay, not too bad. A triple floorer. Basement looks pretty thick. All right, let's go. So that was a dead end, but we didn't get a key, which sucks because we actually need another key. We chose wrong. We chose wrong, dude. Dang it. Every once in a while in these games, you get presented with multiple options, but you have one key. Sometimes you choose wrong and you don't get another key. We might have just chose wrong. We're about to find out. I don't need to put my ocarina on the bar. I keep forgetting. Hey, what's up, Espeon fan? Dude, I like Espeon too. Yo, get out of here with this. Putting me in this little corner with this thing. Okay. I like the structure of this dungeon because I know where I'm at because of like the visual structure. Okay, I see. Gamers don't look up. Yeah, we were just in this room. Yeah, we were. Okay. Gamers don't look up. I keep wasting my bombs. I'm gonna stop doing that. I might need those later. Just trying to avoid the like at all costs there. Nobody puts Linky in a corner. No one. Key. Crunchitize me, Captain. Okay, weird room. Again, these like little mini rooms are fun because I kind of know where I'm at in the dungeon sometimes. These little mini rooms are interesting. Like hallways. There's like a lot of hallways in this dungeon. I like it. It's a cool design. I learned how to use my shield, everybody. But I haven't learned how to use my sword. Apparently. Alright. There's a Skulltula in here somewhere. Happy Valentine's. What's up? What's up, Ellie Allen? I left y'all Valentine's in the Discord. Dude, if I need to stop pressing the stick so hard because I keep accidentally pulling bombs out. Every single time I've pulled a bomb out, it's been on accident, for the record. It's because I'm being too rough with the stick. Phrasing. What's up, Kyle? Just being a little too rough with the stick, that's all. Can I hit that thing from here? Yo, enjoy your lurk. Dun, 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 dun. All right, this might have been... I knew it. Okay. This might have just been for the Skulltula, but we're about to find out together. Wait, is there slander on Shiny Espeon here? Isn't Shiny Espeon like neon green? I like when shinies are like weird, vibrant colors, though. I think it's better than when shinies are not. Here's the thing. I'm actually one of the only people on planet Earth that appreciates a very simple shiny. Personally, I like it when it's like just the tongue. Again, weird phrasing. What is this conversation? I do. I don't mind. I like it when it's like just the eyes. Lime green is just yuck, yeah. So I don't know. I like a simple shiny, man. Yo, what up, Renegade? Because I think it's exclusive, and it makes the person go, wait a second, is that a shiny? Wait a second. Is that a shiny? Wait a second. Yo, what's up, Dad, baby? All right, I gotta fight this guy again. Let's go. Let me get you some caffeine in the form of my master sword. All right, next door. The real boss of the game, Octorox. The real boss, Octorox. I can't be fooled. The real boss. The boss is just going to be a bunch of Octoroks. Somehow, we're going to be fighting Ganon in water, and there's going to be Octoroks around. And it's going to be... And I'm going to be so pissed if that's true. We're going to be fighting Ganon, and there's going to be Octoroks. What's up with that, huh? What's going on with that? You see that? What's up with these random holes? Okay, let's get out of here. Let's fight. Wait, can I not get up? Okay, here we go. All right, let's fight. You and me. Mano y mano. Let's roll. Just kidding. This is what I said I needed bombs for later. He went into the water. He got back up again. He's swinging at me. I don't even know what's happening. Shredded. It only took 20 bombs. Easy. Try harder, nerd. I just like cheesing games. I have so much fun. I have so much fun cheesing in video games. Oh, we found the boss's door. Okay. Sick. Hey! It's that other room that I stared at for 15 minutes straight. Sick. We're back. Now if we come here during the day, it should be open, which we're gonna have to do that, obviously. Sheesh. That's a lot of explosions. Gave him the Octorok treatment. Wait, did that door just lock behind me? No. Oh, frick. You hear him? I think there's a combination of a re-dead and an effin' like, which is dirty. Which is dirty, dude. So we're gonna play the... No, wait! I can't do this! Am I gonna switch the whole dungeon? Is it gonna send me back to the start? Damn it! I didn't think of that. Oh. Alright, well, we opened up that one door, so we should be able to go back this way. I was so afraid of the re-dead. I was so afraid. I was shaking in my boots because of the re-dead. Frick. Alright, let's go back this way. We don't have too long to hike. Sorry, dude. Gotta go. Alright, boss is still dead. That's nice. Mini boss. Sorry, laser boys. Gotta go. Stop! Get away from me. I hate likes. No, get away from me. This is your favorite temple in the original? This is a lot of people's favorite temple, to be fair. It's because it's so good, right? Like, yeah. The Spirit Temple in vanilla is phenomenal. There's another like, you son of a... I don't like this. Hopefully it's still not moving. Bombs? That doesn't help me at all. Dang, I was hoping to get a key. Makes me realize how many vanilla enemies are pests. Yeah, dude. Okay. It's just bombs, huh? I don't remember buying a fishing rod in No Man's Sky. Help. Somebody probably just gave you one. If you've gone to the anomaly, people can just give you items in the anomaly. Nice, there's a hookshot spot up there. If you could have one non-legendary Pokemon, which one and why? Squirtle, because having a little pet turtle, but that's also a Pokemon, would be like a dream of mine. Okay, all right. That's how we're doing this. Ah!
Look at this, I give my family a sub and mine expires. What is this lol H Dashaha H Dashaha H Dashaha?
Yo, Sith, thank you. Ah! What? Stop playing with my emotions. Help. Hey, there's a balloon in the chat. Thank you, Sith. I don't think I can go through firewalls with this, but I might be able to go through fire. Nope. Dang it, dude. I tried to cheese so hard. Dang it, dude. I tried to cheese, dude. Sometimes cheesing works, sometimes it doesn't. Dude, it's almost working. I'm almost able to climb over this. All right, I need to chill. I need to chill. I'm not taking any damage, though. I see. Hold on. Can I get him to knock me the other way? Yes. I'm in between. I'm in the in-between zone. This is not how this is supposed to go. We're almost out. We're almost out. We're almost out. We got this. We're figuring this out. Yo, thank you, Pessimisaurus. I'm glad you enjoyed my Valentine's. That's from me to you. Frick, dude, I might be trapped, unfortunately. That's a hard one to get through. This one's not happening. Just chilling and baking some quiche. Yeah, I'm chilling and baking some Link quiche. All right. What was I really supposed to do here? That's the real question. I didn't even try to actually think. Hookshot felt like the answer, but I don't see any hookshot replies. I don't know if there's anything I can do to these towers to make them stop. They seem like, some of the towers seem like they activate as soon as I get close, and some of them don't. And I think that's what I was confused about when I first entered. I will use this again, just so I don't take damage, but like this time I'm not trying to cheese. I just thought it would be fun to try. Some of them activate on move, but some of them don't. That's the thing that I was getting, like, it was hard to tell. I couldn't tell. I might have to leave and come back. Like, I might have to reset real quick just because I'm trapped, but oh, you know what? Maybe iron boots will help. All right, hold on. I got myself trapped in a corner. Hold on. I need to untrap myself real quick. Boom, 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 boom. And again, we're not actually stumped because we can do stuff at daytime as well. We're slowly unlocking stuff for daytime as well, so we're far from stumped. We just fell into a trap of fires in the corner and fried Hylian. Mmm, tasty. I'll take 2 thighs, please. Because my original assessment of that room was that there's a pattern I'm looking to walk through. Then it felt like there wasn't a pattern to walk through, but I think I was hitting one of the hitboxes a little too tightly. So let's see again. Yeah, that's the one that I'm hitting. I have to get like really close. Yep. Okay, so this is like a very normal room actually. I just wanted to do things the hard way apparently. Thank you. Because you gotta do things the hard way sometimes in life, so that you can learn to appreciate when it's easy. You know, it's like I appreciated how much easier that was because I spent 5 minutes doing it stupidly hard for no reason. It's called appreciation, chat. Get it in your head, okay? Stop it. Stop moving so rapidly. Slow down. Is it because I was just close to him? Is that why that does that? What's up, Shadow Maiden? Okay. Mice, more Deku nuts. Alright, so this is just gonna take us back to the main room though. But we got that chest. What did that little chest give us? Nothing. That little chest didn't give us anything relevant, unfortunately. Let me go back in here really quick and check if there's anything with the eye here. We hit a switch. That's what we did. We hit a switch. That room doesn't seem like it was worth my time. We didn't get another key, which is unfortunate. This takes us back to the main hall and behind a locked door. This door doesn't appear to open during the night. Right, so what about this door down here? So now I think we want to switch back to day. We've done a bunch of night stuff. Let's try some day stuff. I was savoring the room. Yeah. Do-do-do, do-do-do. All right. So now this door is open during the day. And we can maybe make some progress to the other room at night. See if I can get some health here or something. No, whatever. Let's keep going. All right. We've seen this tree before. We know about this room. We know about this room. All right, going this way. Now this door is open. Beautiful. And we can go in here for the first time at daytime. We already fought the boss here. There's more monsters in this room than there were before. I wonder if it's worth it to kill them. Just to kind of make sure we're not... Because we don't have the compass yet. So we don't actually know... like what we need out of this place yet. Like how many chests are left or anything like that. All right. I think those holes were just aesthetic. To make the Octoroks make sense, which is cool. I appreciate that. Okay, I hear a Skulltula. We need all the magic we can get, which is nice. Grab ourselves a Skulltula token, and there we are. Okay. There's a gate over there that's not open. Interesting. What's going on with that gate? All right, let's go up there. Now, I wonder if this door is only open because I unlocked it at night, or if it's just always open now. This is the main room. I don't think I want to go out there yet. Dude, having these dudes standing right in the doorway is so diabolical. Get away from me, dude. We haven't done any of this during the day. Here's the gate. A gate that we can't open yet. And then a switch. Maybe this opens the gate. That might be something that's not even for me right now. That might be that's either a shortcut that's just meant to make your life easier, or that's because that's for child. Like this is for child Link potentially. Or that was for the Skulltula, but knowing I have hookshot, I imagine that was more of a shortcut. You're making me not want to go to work and play Zelda all day. That's what Saturday morning cartoons does to you. All right. What's going on here? I don't necessarily like this. All right, I think I could just throw a bomb at it, and when the bomb contacts, it'll actually just explode on it. Yeah. The fact that there's no hearts. You know, to be fair, this ROM hack has had an abundance of like HP stuff in a lot of dungeons. I've never felt too starved, but I will say I do feel starved at the moment. Yeah. And to be fair, this is the last temple. So if you're going to start starving a player out of resources, now's the time to do it. You know, like, to be fair, like, this is when you want to start building to the player's strength. At this point in the game, you've taught the player how to do all these things. Now you want to challenge them with everything that you've taught them. Right? So, like, yeah, like, last dungeon is kind of when there's not supposed to be much, right? Dude, stop. Ooh, nice. Speaking of hearts. On your OG multi-tool. That happened to me before, Taco. I picked up a multi-tool, then my old one was gone, and I'm panicking thinking I lost all my upgrades. Yeah, you're not alone there, homie. I have been there. All right, we haven't gone this way. We got a key, though. We might need more than one. Oh, let's go, buddy. It's the upgraded version. What are you gonna do, man? You don't even have a shield, dude. You're about to get worked. Oh, you're working me now. I'm attacking the wall. Sometimes I just start spamming in this game for fun. Like, I just like this game brings me back to my childhood, you know? So sometimes I'm just like, all right, this is probably our compass. Okay, we got the compass, which we wanted, because now we know where we're going. The basement. 4 chests in the basement, and I bet you the one at the very top probably has our key. If I had to guess, this random chest in the room before the boss is probably junk. But maybe not. We'll find out. All right. Compass is good. Now we go back to nighttime again because we have a key. I believe. You're exactly like me. I do that too. Yeah, I just start spamming sometimes. Yeah. All right, we're back. We have another door over here to unlock. Let's go. Have an amazing day, everyone. Yo, we'll see you later, Sith. You too, all right? Whoa, what the frick is going on in here? I don't know if I like this. Oh, dude, all of a sudden this place just turned dark. I like this. The purple vibes. Okay, we missed. Oh, I need those hearts. Gobble them up. Okay, there's a grate down there that needs to open up. There's a switch on the wall there. There's a chest I can get up to with my hook shot. So that's where we're headed. Dude, this dungeon has been the gift that keeps on giving. It's really fun. It's holding up to the Spirit Temple's name. It is. And instead of having a kid adult cycle, it has a day-night cycle, which was a nice touch, I think. Right? I think so. I think that's a nice touch. I think you mix it up. You don't make it exactly vanilla. Now, there could still be a reason for me to come here as a kid, so maybe there's both, but I'm starting to get the suspicion that this is the gimmick. The gimmick is the day-night cycle. The kid stuff is vanilla. I think I can make this jump. I think this is what I'm expected to do. I think I'm expected to hover boot this. I think I'm expected to hover boot this, but I'm not quite sure how to go about it. But I think I'm expected to hover boot this. And you see how they put these purple flames I think that purple flame is perfectly placed to where you can't do it from here. This is diabolical. What's up, Banana Universe and Naturally Bree? This is absolutely diabolical. Because you can't, even if you could do it from here, I don't think you can. Nope, got it. Didn't matter. Don't know if that was meant to derail me, but didn't stop me. Didn't stop me. Didn't stop me, baby. All right, we're out of arrows. We do need arrows. Let's go. I was like, dude, I'm gonna walk in here and there's gonna be something waiting for me. No, throw it. I was just hoping it wasn't like a redead or a like. I'll take a bomb tower punk. And then a door we can't open. Interesting. What's going on here? How you doing, Altanor? What is going on here? Is this flame guiding me right now? Maybe now that this room is open, we come back here as an adult? Can I shoot my arrows through this grate and I'm out of arrows? Because that sucks. And I can't test because I'm out of arrows. Sometimes you can shoot through these grates, sometimes you can't. So we won't know for sure if we're stumped. We might have to go get some arrows and come back to find out. This could also be come back during the day or something. Because now that we have the doors open. But let me go find some arrows and see. There might be some from some enemies here. I might actually be faster for me to leave and come back. Got me anyways, frick. I've only got by likes a handful of times in my life. But let me tell you, it never feels good. The most annoying part is just re-equipping your stuff. All right. They're more like dislikes. Am I right? You might be cooking over there. This is the room that said that there's still a chest in here, right? It is. What is up with this room? And why is there a chest in here that I haven't found? Damn it, stop. What is up with this room and why is there a chest in here that I haven't found yet? Do we come back here as Child Link? Or maybe during the day. We came here during the day, there was more enemies. How can you see anything? You know, gamer eyes or whatever. It didn't seem like I can push this rock around down there. Maybe it could be like an invisible chest. That's a thing that they like to do in the spirit temple. You can't open chest underwater. All right, we'll come back here during the day and try again. There's something fishy going on in this room and I hate it. Hey, what's up, Strawberry? I need arrows. It honestly might be faster for me to leave the dungeon and just come back. Like, go buy arrows. Because, you know, everything else is RNG. Let's just do that real quick. It shouldn't take too long, right? I can go buy arrows just at Castletown. That's always the worst, having to leave a dungeon and come back, but that's classic Zelda. Sometimes you just run out of equipment, dude. I better stop blowing my arrows. Up, right, down, A, right, down, A. Do. We gotta come back. We gotta get arrows. We gotta come back and see if we can hit that switch on the other side of that wall. If we cannot hit the switch, then we can switch to daytime and continue the dungeon. While we're here, we can buy a new Deku shield. I don't know if we can get arrows directly from the shop outside the front door. We might actually have to go to the shop towards the south of Castletown. Let's go real quick. Need a vendor at every dungeon entrance. That's kind of the fun part of Zelda, though, for me. You know, I'll never forget how troublesome the Turtle Rock. What the heck, man? Stop. I'll never forget how troublesome Turtle Rock was as a kid, because Turtle Rock in A Link to the Past required a lot of magic. And if you failed to use your magic reliably and all of your potions, by the time you got to the boss, you were screwed, because you needed magic for the boss, but you needed magic to get through the dungeon. And you had to be so strategical, even with 4 bottles, even with all magic potions, all blue potions. You had to be so strategical on how you approach that. So I like that feeling. I think that's a big part of the Zelda universe. It's like, rarely are you challenged in the Zelda games when it comes to your equipment and your loot and stuff. But sometimes you get put in a position in a dungeon where you run out of arrows. And like, that's very much a part of the game, you know? So while it is a nuisance, it's like kind of a thing you expect. I keep finding all the entrances except for the one that I want. Don't mind me over here. It's my literal life in this place. I'm looking for the entrance to the gorge because there's a shop out here. Okay. I thought you went there for arrows. There's multiple shops. Not every shop sells arrows. Yeah, I'm going. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. It's not like every shop is the same. Not every shop sells arrows. So that first shop, I just went and bought a fairy because it was right there. Okay, this is what I wanted. We'll grab a shield. And then let's grab these Deku nuts. Okay. And then actually I remember the song, I think. Sick. All right, we got our arrows, we got our shield back, we got some Deku nuts. Let's head back to the dungeon. Let's see if we could shoot through that wall. If we can't, then we have to reset the dungeon to daytime and continue. Or like I said, we're not stumped right now at all. We ran out of arrows for option 1, and I want to check option 1 because we were pretty deep in that area of the dungeon. It's like we don't want to just walk away from that and assume that we need to go there during the day. We really do want to make sure we, like, the way that I approach Zelda dungeons is I make sure that all loose ends are tied before I move on to the next area, the next solution, right? So that's why I'm so adamant about going back and checking if I can shoot arrows through that grate, even though I don't think I can, if I had to guess. Because then I can scratch that off the list, and then I can move on to the next solution, which, again, I believe the next solution to be going there in daytime, or something along those lines. Boo boo boo, oh boo doo doo.
Where do the Gorons get the fuel for their fires? The Kolkiri.
Oh no, not the Kolkiri. Also, why did this rock go away during night, interestingly enough? That is such a weird detail that I noticed the first time I walked by. All right, we're back. We have a punk here to fight. What's up, Felicia? Back to Zelda, baby. No, stop. Will you please just throw the bomb? Oh my god. He wouldn't throw the bomb. I was like glitching out. Well, that's one way to lose our fairy. Good thing we got one. Good thing we just bought a fairy. We might recover, but probably not. All right, so that was all worth it. Yep. No! Controller! This is not the time to play me! God. Now we have to deal with the Gibdo Raw because we can't change the time of day. All right. And I'm going to just take a quick moment to use the restroom. I held it for long enough. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. Sorry about that. Try not to take too many breaks here. Let's get back into it. How's everyone feeling here, Saturday Squad? Thank you very much for your patience. How we feeling? How we feeling, Saturday Squad? All right, we're making our way through the Spirit Temple right now. We hit our 20 like goal on YouTube. Thank you. What up, Sarah Scout Megan? Good to see you as well. Still very cowabunga. We like that, dude. We like to hear about a little bit of cowabungas. All right. Thank you, Sailor Scout, for 53. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, man. How you doing today, Sailor? Let's see where this dungeon takes us next. Okay, I can't hit the Gibdo. I gotta go fight him like a man. Be a man. Where's the be a man mean? I don't want to fight him. He's gonna hump my head. No! All right, well, at least I didn't get my head humped. So there's that. At least I didn't get my head humped. So that's a thing, you know? Oh, where's my hook shot at, dude? That's a Gibdo Valentine shot. What the heck? That's not my hook shot. What happened? All right. That room was a chore, but we got through it. We got through it together. All right. We got a key, hopefully. Maybe. All right, dark apples. Silver Fox is over on YouTube. Good morning, Silver Fox. What's up? Good to see you, dude. Welcome in. Ow. Oh, wow. Dark Hall. Where's this taking us? This takes us back up here. Oh, okay. Well, we have the key we need over here, so let's go backwards. We need our freaking mirror shield, which I think is coming up here soon. Ooh, it is. It's dark nut o'clock up in this piece. Oh, I just barely missed that keys. Okay, got him. All right, here we go. Let's fight this dark nut, dude. Whoa, he just started swinging. It wouldn't let me lock. All right, we're locked. You like that? Oh, frick. Oh, frick. He's fast mode. He's fast as boys. He's in fast mode. Oh, I jumped too early. I was being a showman. I was being a showman. Thank you. I could have had him kill all the towers. And if he would have destroyed all the towers, I could have gotten more hearts. Because all those towers have hearts in them. But I wasn't trying to drag that on. No mirror shield, huh? Another key? Another key. Yo, give me them hearts, baby. Oh, here it is. Yes. Yes. The mirror shield. Ooh, nice. I hope it went well, Nick. Oh, beautiful. Oh, beautiful. It's also massive. Look how big it is. Oh my gosh. I guess moonlight doesn't count? Does it have to be daylight maybe? Maybe is that what's going on here? There's another chest in here. I knew it. They're trying to do something here. Are they going to make me run all the way back here during the day? They're trying to play me, dude. I think I need to come back here during the day. And there's a hidden chest in this room, which I think is what's happening. I forgot. In the Spirit Temple Vanilla, there's a hidden chest that requires light to unlock it, I believe. Let's try resetting. I think we're resetting to daylight. Yo, happy Valentine's Day, freedom. I think we're resetting to daylight. All right. Oh, look at that. We can go in here now. We can just walk straight down here now. Beautiful. Yep, there it is. All right. We need to push that over there and activate that. Wait, what's going on? I don't like this. Frick. Got him. Okay. Finally, we're getting to some light puzzles. We love a good light puzzle, y'all. Nice. The sun's freaky. All right, Gibdo, you need to chill, dog. Chill, B. Ooh, some hearts are in here. Wait, there's something else in here. Is there something else in here? Or is it just like a symbol? I can't tell. Okay, I don't think there's anything else. All right, there's another Gibdo around here somewhere. You hear him? Oh, there he is. I might have to kill him. No, mid-slice! No! That was actually kind of sick. That was actually kind of rad. Hidden eyeball beneath the sewers, trying to play me. See, they taught me. They taught me how to think during this whole ROM hack. So now I know what I'm looking for puzzle-wise. And that's the beautiful thing of like Zelda puzzles, is like over time you start to learn how the developers want you to think, and then it's fun. It's there's a lot of satisfaction that comes with learning. There's a lot of satisfaction that comes with learning the way that a developer wants you to think. Okay, that just took a second for the Gibdo to die. Okay. I was about to say, I'm like, what's happening here? Just took a second for the Gibdo to perish. Okay. Let's check our map again. All right, the only problem is did I miss where I wanted to go? Hold on. Did I not want to go back to the room where I got the mirror shields? Hold on a second. Did I somehow miss it? This way. I was about to say, I'm like, I had a mission. Oh, another Dark Nut fight. Let's go, baby. You can't handle this. You want to handle this, but you can't. You wish you could handle this, but you can't. Let's go. Okay, I gave him that one because I wanted him to feel like he had a chance. You know, I gotta build suspense for the chat. I gotta build suspense, you know? Thank you. Ooh, the boss key. What a clever dungeon design. I gotta say, this is maybe my second favorite dungeon, maybe close to first in this ROM hack. This is fun. It was just really intuitive. I love it when dungeons are interconnected within themselves. And an example of that is like the way that this dungeon made you come back to this room specifically. Right? The way this dungeon made you come back to this room specifically. I had a feeling that was just a fake. Yeah. The way that this dungeon made you come back here specifically just so that you could get the boss key, and this is also where you got your mirror shield, is just really fun dungeon design. It's very interconnected and it forces the player to like loop. And I don't know, I find that really neat. I enjoy dungeon design like that. Like Skyrim was actually really good about that. Skyrim dungeons were really intuitive. The way that they looped within themselves after a while. There was always like a secret exit outside of the Skyrim dungeon to make it easier to leave. I thought that was super cool. All right, now the question is can I... See, it's funny because if I would have just walked up to these doors, I think she would have told me. So this wasn't even meant to be a puzzle. If I would have just tried to walk up to the doors, she would have said something about the day and night as well. So it was partly puzzly, partly like encouraging you to explore. I think I want to fight the boss at nighttime. But I want to get back to that room during the day. Because there's a chest there that I think I need to get. Well, maybe not need, but I certainly want it. So I wonder if it matters. Maybe I have to fight the boss twice, at day and night. That would be crazy. Yo, good to see you, by the way, Spartan. I hope you're feeling good, buddy. What have you been gaming on, man? Oh, this shield just destroys it, doesn't reflect it. Hold on. All right, doesn't matter. I have a theory on what's going on here. I have a theory on what's going on here. Star Wars modded Starfield, that's sick. Maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe not. I mean, it's worth a shot, I guess. I was thinking there might be a way to bring light into this room. Like it could be a bomb chew, maybe? I wonder, dude, what's up with this chest in here, man? I obviously don't need it. It's optional. but I'm a loot goblin. I don't like being stumped. I could just go, but there's a chest somewhere. Oh yeah, you mentioned Dragon Dogma 2. You mentioned that the other day. You did a restart, I remember. Dude, what is this? What is the chest in this room? What is going on? Do I have to come back as a kid? Is it a bomb chew puzzle and I have to blow up a hole in the wall? We went into these holes multiple times. I think these holes were just here for aesthetics. Oh, there was a switch hidden down here. Nice. What the frick? I never tried that side. Nice, got it. Yeah, I've been playing it. They already did, dude. Talnov, it's already out. Talnov, it's out. I've been playing it, dude. I'm playing the Warlock. He's sick. All right, we might need arrows. Well, they'll probably give us arrows in the boss fight, but I think we need fire and ice arrows for this boss fight. Now that I think about it, I know what fight we're about to do. And this is an epic, epic fight in vanilla. No, oh, a different arena though. With ice and fire creatures, this is gonna fucking, excuse my language. This is gonna be a lot, isn't it? And this is death. If I touch this stuff, I think I die. No, okay, we're good. Okay, all right, let's see. There's enemies in here. Look at that stupid kid. He came on his own to offer himself as a sacrifice to the great Ganon. I like that it's not on that. I'm already a bigger fan of this boss arena because the boss arena that you normally fight them in sucks because they can knock you off the top. I love slip-ups, yeah. So this could maybe be better or worse. We're about to find out. I hate that there's ice dudes in here. I came in just in time for the F-bomb. Okay, am I charged? No. Okay, it's not that point yet. Oh, okay. Maybe I want to do this. Yes. Am I remembering now? Got her. Got her. Okay, nice. I'm remembering now. It's all coming back to me. Okay. Fire next. It's not that easy. That's fine though. This is just a patience thing, right? Like as long as we're not taking damage, does it really matter? Got him. Missed him. Okay. Got her. Okay. This is just phase 1. Phase 2 is a little different. We have to like build up charges in phase 2. Something happened. Got him again. Okay. Okay, let's get serious now. All right, they're gonna combine. They're literally fusion dancing. What's up, Elliot? Hey, babe. Link's like, gah, I didn't think I'd be attracted to her. All right, so now we're charged for fire. We have to get 3 fire charges. And we have to dodge any ice charges that she throws. Right, so then once we get 3 fire charges, I think we can hit her. Then she falls down, and then we attack her. And that's always the hard part. In the normal fight, the hard part is effing attacking her, jumping the platform successfully and actually getting a chance to hit her. Dang it, dude, I couldn't see her. Oh, I missed my chance. That's so annoying. Freaking camera. Got her. Oh, right up in them boobas. All right. Titty slash. All right, Twin Roba sisters raised Ganon. Yeah. Yeah, I believe so. I believe that is the lore. Blood Raven, you enjoy that? I try to keep things professional, man. I think that's what people prefer for the kind of content that I do. And that's what I prefer, and that's what matters. Like, I like to keep things professional. Let me get up all up in there. Okay. All right, looks like we're going ice. Do you think the Hero Shade in Twilight Princess will teach you? Yes. Yes, that's one of his most profound techniques, in fact. Whoa. Oh. Yes. She was only 1 slash away. You needed it for Telma? Dude, Telma. You know, Telma was like weirdly Miyamoto's like little project. There's lore out there where the developers of Twilight Princess will tell you that. They're like, apparently Miyamoto, Telma was like his little project. And like he would show back up and every once in a while and make sure that to check in on Telma and make sure that she was the way he wanted. Like, it's real weird, right? All right, you guys ready? This is iconic. What are they saying? Chat, quick. What are they saying? Go. Dude, I used to watch this. I used to watch this speedrunner. And any time that scene happened, the whole chat would go. The whole chat would just start screaming this. Best cutscene, best cutscene. All right, that was the way we got in that door, right? Yeah. All right. We did it. We did it. I love that cutscene, yeah. Yo, Coco winning. Good morning. What's up, Jess MP? Let me thank you. My people will no longer need to fear those two witches. The Gerudo will need to wait another 100 years for a great king to rise. I sometimes ask myself, will the Gerudo ever be destined to live in peace? Ganondorf did not deserve to be used by Kum and Kotake. Only you have the power to seal Ganon once again in the sacred realm. I will watch over my people as the Sage of Spirit. And now I will join you as one of the 6 sages. Link, promise me that you will stop Ganon and restore peace to Hyrule. Now take this medallion. You are our last hope. Little mama. Hey, little mama, let me whisper in your ear. My spirit medallion. Yeah, exactly. We were talking about that this morning, Bloodraven. If only I had known, I could have stopped them back then. Aw, she has regret. Well, regret's just something to learn from, and sometimes you have to move forward. Link, the hero. Finally, all of us, the 6 sages, have been awakened. The time for the final showdown with the King of Evil has come. You must head to Ganon's castle. Yeah, correct. So Ganondorf is the Gerudo and Ganon is the demon. Correct. That is how that's supposed to be used. Like in lore, but sometimes that stuff does get like interchangeable. So they could have been referencing the Demon King in that cutscene, not Ganondorf, because at this point, he is already potentially the Demon King. We don't know in this ROM hack, but also the sages could know his true form. So you have to kind of keep that in mind. Like the sages could just straight up know his true form, so they could just be referring to him as Ganon because they know the truth. They know what's really inside of Ganondorf. But yeah, to be clear, you are correct. The proper usage of Ganondorf versus Ganon is the Demon King versus the man, right? Up, right, down, A, right, down, A. Right? Did I have it? Okay, I skipped a note. Yeah, Ganondorf is just another form of Ganon. That's a good way to think about it. I like how you worded that. Like in all reality, Ganon is the boss. Ganondorf is just a form of Ganon. You would think it's the other way around, but that's not true because once Ganondorf became corrupted, the man version of him is nothing but a hollow shell that is holding the demon within him, right? So like you really want to think about it like that. That's a really good way. I think Planet Kitties hit the nail on the head with that. That's how you're supposed to think about the Demon King. So once he accepts, evil and turns in the Triforce and all that and yada yada, at that point, Ganondorf is just a shell, man. So there's Ganon, Ganondorf, and Calamity Ganon. Yeah, there's... Calamity Ganon is basically another form of malice or evil or demise. All roads go back to Demise. Demise is the true evil. He's basically the 4th Triforce if you believe in that theory. So Demise is really the root of all of it. And then from Demise, you get Ganon, or you get evil. So really, Demise is the one who's controlling Ganondorf. It's all demise. It's all demise. It's all evil incarnate. It's all like the Tetraforce. It's all the dark versus the light. So that darkness takes over Ganondorf's heart. Ganondorf basically gets infused with evil, and at some point he turns into Ganon, the Demon King. Calamity Ganon is just another way to say that. Another form of him, another version. You're right. And there could be other versions as well. We've seen a couple other little iterations, like there's Vati. Vati was likely being controlled by Ganon. I'm not sure, but I'm just bringing Vati up because maybe that's a bad example because I don't remember Vati's lore. But my point is that there are other reincarnations of Ganon. There are other forms. It might not just be Calamity, Ganondorf, and Ganon. But either way, throughout all the Zelda games, Ganon does reappear in different forms. I'll give you an actual good example. Zant from Twilight Princess. While Zant was his own person, he was being controlled by Ganondorf. So, like, in a weird way, Zant was nothing but a puppet to Ganondorf, which was a puppet to Ganon, which is a puppet to Demise, evil incarnate. So the reason I brought Zant up is to just show you that it's all puppets at the end of the day. It's all puppets. It's all just a way of control for darkness, right? Like, so even Zant, who was his own man, could technically just be considered another form of Ganon. Because it was Ganon that offered Zant power, and then that power corrupted him. Right? So, like, it's kind of like, even again, Zant was his own man, but in a lot of ways, like, you could also just be like, that's just another form of Ganon, because, like, it's all comes back to Demise, right? So that's kind of how I've always thought about it growing up. But yeah, technically, the forms of Ganondorf and Ganon are pretty much just man versus beast. Man versus beast. Also, Demise Curse isn't just Ganondorf, it's any evil in Hyrule. That's a really, yeah, right. Like, it's evil incarnate. Exactly. Yes, yes. And that's why the battle for evil and good rages on perpetually. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, nice. All right, we only got 2 bottles going into this, so we might struggle a little bit. We might have to try to not take so much damage. And we might not be going straight to the castle. There might be some other stuff we need to do. Okay, so there's another one of these that we can't do without the golden gauntlets. So we're going to get the golden gauntlets halfway through the dungeon, and we might want to leave and come open up this door, as well as go back to the Sacred Realm. So if we get stumped, or as soon as we get the golden gauntlets, I think we should just leave and come and check these spots real quick and then come back here. That's probably what we should do. Bati's a part of Demise Curse. Link, can you hear me? It's Rauru the Sage. We 6 will gather our power to create a bridge to the castle. The castle is encased by our 6 barriers. Bring down the 6 barriers and join us so that you can seal Ganon. All right, the journey's starting right now. Here we go. The Rainbow Bridge. Yes. Yes. As long as the Master Sword remained at the Temple of Time, I thought Ganon would not escape the Sacred Realm, but something I could never expect happened. After you opened the door of time, the evil sorceresses were able to enter the Sacred Realm. Your spirit remained in the Sacred Realm, and the witches moved to revive Ganon. Ganondorf would become the vessel for the evil king, and the Sacred Realm would no longer be his prison. You see? Ganondorf would become the vessel for the evil king. The evil king is Ganon, which leads to Demise. Just another confirmation on what we just talked about. I hope that you would return. I waited for 7 years. So really, if you think about it, one could pity Ganondorf, right? Is that fair? One could pity Ganondorf because Ganondorf was nothing but a pawn to Kum and Kotake, being raised to be a vessel. It's like playing Diablo 2 and how like somebody could just be raised to be the vessel of Diablo and their whole life is just in shambles, but they had nothing to do about it. Yeah, like Ganondorf basically gets screwed. He loses his life. He was destined to be king of Gerudos. Every 100 years, a man gets born, and then they corrupted him and took away everything that he could have become. All of his potential was just completely squandered by these two witches. So in all reality, like, Ganondorf could be very heavily pitied in this story. I protected the power meant for the chosen ones. And now you are back. The Dark Age ruled by Ganon, and the evil king will not come to pass. The 6 sages have stalled Ganon in the sacred realm. We must go there, Link. They need our help imprisoning the evil king once again. Link, in order to do this, I need your courage. Please protect me while I do my part. And here is a weapon that can break the barrier protecting the sealed palace. The sacred arrow of light. This is sick. The same thing happened in Ocarina? Yeah, that's right. Yo, Ambi with the 45. Can we get some love in the chat? Yo, hey, man. Thank you, Ambi, for the support, dude. Hey, man. Thank you so much, man. What the heck? What's up, Flora? The light arrows. All right, so this is already different than vanilla Ocarina, by the way. Everything that's happening right now. That rumbling. It can't be. Princess Zelda, you foolish mortal! I commend you for believing that you could stop me. But you let your guard down. You knew that the sages couldn't hold me forever. Yeah, this is not an OG. This is all sealed palace right now. It was my mistake to underestimate the sages. I have foreseen even this. With the power bestowed onto me by this place, and my true form revealed, I will become the ruler of this world. If you want to rescue Zelda, come to my castle. I love that laugh so much. And we're here. The castle. This is very different than the way the castle starts in vanilla, which is crazy. I don't know what I was expecting, but I guess I was just expecting the vanilla castle. I don't know why, I just was. Yo, what's up, Nisi Star? These guys are taking way more hits than usual. All right, a door opened for us. Got him. Okay, did 2 different doors open or did a chest appear? What happened after the first wolf died? I don't know, but I'm going in here. 2 different doors opened, okay. Well, let's go in this one first. Oh, frick. Alright, we're just gonna throw up our Deku Nuts and cheese this guy. We're not trying to take a ton of damage because I only have 1 fairy. shredded. More? More? I didn't think so. What's up, Tristan, by the way? Ah, I see. In OG, all that stuff happens in the Temple of Time. Okay, I couldn't remember personally. It's not the exact cutscene, and it's also in a different location. All right, and then I need to stop equipping my ocarina. I keep doing that. I'm never gonna remember. All right, we got our first key. But we're not going to use the key yet. We're going to go in here first. Let's go. I don't like this. Ah, hands. Nice. Hidden chest. We like a good hidden chest. I just got the vibe that I was going to need my lens of truth. I just had the vibe out, so that's why I pulled it out in advance, because I don't know what it was. I was like, you know, this is lens of truth territory right now. All right, we can go up or down. I'm going up first. Ugh, a like just fell on me. So glad that I decided to move. Scumbag, dude. So glad I decided to move. Now, can I hit these with the iron boots? No, it has to be Megaton. Okay. Got it. Okay, something opened. Megaton goes back. Okay, looks like we're going down. Ah, stop it. Nice, Deku Nut for Deku Nut. Okay, I'm assuming we're just fire arrowing this up. How you doing, Jericho? What's up, Saturday Squad? It's 11 a.m. here. Any of y'all got plans for the day, or you just hanging out today? Thank you for tuning into my segment here. It's nice to be able to do some offbeat content and have y'all come and hang out, so thank you. Oh, crazy. We're like actually under the castle. This is nuts. This is so cool. What a great idea and design for this place. I'm in love with this. I don't think that's a jump I can make, but we do have hover boots. We do have hover boots, but they have fire keys. And the fire keys won. Anybody want to play a game of... rock, paper, fire keys, hover boots? Because I think we know fire keys beats hover boots, apparently. Hubby and I are going to an open house. We're both interested in today. Oh, nice. Like, are you looking to maybe buy a house? All right, and the keys is now on the other side of this wall, so like I can't do anything right now. Great. And, you know, I'm going to need you to get those TPS reports by noon. And I'm going to need you to come to work on Sunday. Firewall. Great. Yeah. Thank you. Ah, just to punish me. I don't know if that was supposed to happen that way, but I think I got clipped by the little bit of the hitbox, that's all. I just got a little hitbox clipped. Link, it's so hot, we can't stay in here for long. We sure can, because we got the stuff. Don't worry about it, girl. Don't worry about a little Navi. I came prepared, girl. Yo, girl. I can't prepare. All right. Maybe we're just in the fire trial right now. Maybe instead of it being separate trials, it's just one mega dungeon. And you just like slowly solve the trials. Oh, there's a hookshot spot here. That's nice. Can I make this jump? I spun too quick. Blue Skidoo, we can too. Don't take me all the way up. Okay, thank gosh. I was about to cry if it took me all the way back up, dude. All right. Okay, one more. Come on, come over here. Come this way. Ow! What? Fireball eyeballs here? Jerkwad. Did not see that. Don't think I'm supposed to be over there. Okay, I can block it with my mirror shield, though. Where the hell am I going? Okay, I know there's a redead over here. I don't think I can make that jump, though. That doesn't seem doable with hover boots here. This does not seem doable with hovies. It could be, like, really tight, so we're gonna try it. Maybe if we would have actually spun properly. Spun, I mean roll, but... This doesn't seem doable. I'm just gonna try one more time real quick. Yeah, this doesn't seem right. Okay, we're gonna stop trying for now because we don't want to waste our HP. It matters. Should have waited because I could have got a heart out of that, but whatever. All right, I do have the option of going like down there, but that doesn't feel good. Like, this doesn't feel like a good place to be. I'm just gonna wait for this. The blue skidoo, my heart. Come on. I'm not gonna look away. So, you're either gonna attack me. All right, this doesn't feel like where I want to be, but I don't know. Okay, I'm convinced that this was the wrong play. I'm not sure if there was another door that I could go through. I'm definitely not thinking we can make this jump. I've tried, what, 3 times? I know this game pretty well, so I don't want to just start questioning myself now. Right? Like, it feels like that is just not a doable jump. But I'm, like, questioning myself about it because that feels like quite the dead end. Like, to lead me all the way over here to have this dead end doesn't feel right. What am I not thinking about? Of course the keys respawn, but that could be a good thing. Could let us farm a little bit. Maybe we just have to kill everything. We haven't tried that. We haven't tried just murdering everything in the place. So I should be able to kill the redead, I think. From here, I think so. No. How do I kill a redead that's not activated? Could I activate it with a song and then kill it? Let's see. Maybe killing everything in the room. But this jump feels way tighter than... No. What am I forgetting? Let's think. I do have light arrows. Am I supposed to be utilizing those? Wow, they're even immune to light arrows. Can you believe that? These pillars aren't grabbable. We've tried grabbing the pillars. They're kind of just in the way, but in a peculiar way. So like in the way, but like also almost they want you to like think about them. I'm gonna get him. I just don't want to have to join this room again. All right, is there some kind of climbing I can do somewhere? This broken pillar in the middle is a little bit suspicious as well.
Hello there, everyone less than 3.
That fire spot over there is also mega sus. Yo, what up, Lude? Yo, loving the chat. Thank you, Lude. Okay, seeing if there was some fire temple vibes here. I don't think I can climb this fast enough. Okay. There's a random hook shot. It makes you think there might be another hook shot somewhere. Maybe one that's invisible. Feels like there might be something behind that fire pit over there. None of those jumps feel doable. None of these jumps feel doable with the hovies. And with the room resetting every time I fail, it's tough. Yeah, none of these are doable with the hovies, okay. Alright. I don't think I'm fully stumped yet, so I'm just gonna leave. Come back if I have to. There could be more. And I'm just overthinking one spot for no reason. Okay, that's a deep drop. Let me go over this way. There's definitely another bed around here. Yeah, I don't think I'm completely stumped yet. I can't remember. I have to go back, do a little backtracking and see. Oh, you literally can't go back. Interesting. So no, I need to figure something out here. I could go back if I just fall into the lava, but I don't think that's expected. Maybe that is, but that doesn't feel right. I'm gonna go with my gut here. My gut tells me that that doesn't make any sense. Why would they expect me to go back without finding anything in this direction? Well, we go back no matter what. How you doing, Lude? It's good to see you. Okay, so it just sends me back here because this is the most recent door that I went through technically, which is fine by me. All right, we're gonna try this tight jump again. I think I'm just missing a really tight jump here. That's my new solution. Is we're just missing a super tight jump and we just need to keep trying. Nah, dude, there's no way. There's no way. Ooh, I'll take that HP. Oh no! Then I lost some HP. Ah! Freaking fire. I forgot about it again. Let's see here. Oh, that seems so tight. I wonder if I can get that. That seems doable, actually. No, that was a failed attempt. Can I maybe mirror shield the fire towards that way? I was thinking so hard about that mirror shield fire technique there. The fact that I can bounce the fire off of my mirror shield is super interesting. Oh, maybe there's something else that I can learn from that. Can I like walk through here with fire? Nope. All right, let me go back down here. I swear I saw a blood animation when you hit the zombie with an arrow. Yeah, sure. There's like blue blood that comes out of them, but they're not getting hit, right? Yeah, like... That's a... Re-deads. Oh, frick! Well, that works. You can hookshot a re-dead. I didn't know you could do that. I had no idea you could hookshot a re-dead. Yeah. But to be clear, you can't kill a re-dead until they're awake. Like, at least not by the means that you're thinking. That blood that it was splattering and stuff, like, that's not real blood. You cannot kill re-deads that way. So yeah, you were wrong about that. Not that I'm trying to call you out, but... Yeah, re-deads don't work that way. A lot of this is vanilla knowledge, right? Like, I have enough vanilla knowledge to, like, understand how most things work. But hook-shotting to a re-dead was something I did not know that you could do. So, that's cool. That's super neat. Okay, dude. I'm not gonna let this thing keep damaging me, even if I have to sit here for however long. Because I just don't have HP like that to spare. Okay. I knew that was gonna hit me if I was too close. Ah! It's hard to tell your placement here. Ow. Sheesh, so much damage. We might want to go down below to hit this. We might want to go down below. Okay. That was technically a load, so this is a separate room now. Nice. These guys always give magic. I wish they would give me some HP. Okay. There's these blocks that fall down when you land on them. There's a hole there. What's up, Clayton Dew? How you doing, buddy? Okay, I can go over there from the other path, but I think this is a dead end. I think we're done here. Because we got the key. And the key takes us back to the main room, I believe. So I think we're actually finally made some real progress. But the problem I'm having now is how do I get back? Oh, I see a torch up top. That's the real question now, is because, like, remember, we can't get back up through that same way we came. Nice. Little subtle torch here. Can I make this jump? Surely I can. Surely I cannot. I think that... Come on. Okay, all right. You know what? Screw you. You have a magnificent beard? Thank you, dude. That makes up for my anger. Thank you, dude. There's a path over there as well. Interesting. There's two paths, actually. Which one do I take? I'm going to take the one that seems more doable. This doesn't... I don't know, but I think I can just go over there. Okay, and that takes us back into that room. Oh! Hey! We were in the fire section. Cool, very sneakily masqueraded. All right, I think we're going that way, but what's up with this door over here? Am I going to regret not trying to get in this door? Maybe I can't. Maybe that's just a hole? The same thing happened to me last time because you can't... There's like a weird lip there. Frick. We're totally gonna tap out in this dungeon. Like, get game overed. We're gonna get geo'd for sure in here, but it is what it is. Hopefully it's not too brutal. We're for sure geoing. Just too much ambient damage. Stuff where you take damage and it's like, well, like, what are you gonna do? You take a whole heart? Well, we take a heart. All because I had to check that stupid hole that I don't even know if it goes somewhere. I think it does. Am I going to regret not checking it later? That's always the question that shows up in my mind. Am I going to regret not trying to check this later? I don't care. We're just leaving. If we regret, we regret. If future me gets pissed off by this decision, then future me gets pissed off. All right. Random Poe. Random door. Two random doors. Oh, another Poe? Uh-oh. I don't like this. What's happening? Why are you playing this music in a room like this? Dude, this is the castle. Oh, man, we've been in this room in the castle. How cool is that? You recreated the castle we started in. He walked through that. What? He walked through that. Dude, chill. I wasn't expecting him to walk through there. He got one, man. He got me. Slow motion for effect. This is sick. I like little, like, unexpected battle arenas where you're, like, brawling some dude in a corner. Like, this is cool. Down, 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 down. All right, there's a key there, but I don't want to go through the key door. But I don't think I can go through this room. Nice. GG's. Sometimes you gotta get a little gangsta with it. Sometimes you gotta get a little gangsta with it. You know? Do a little back jump. A little gangsta lean. This is so cool. I remember this room when we first started the game. Dude, what's up, Exhaustion? Got you up on the TV today, Kate? Nice, man. I'm honored to be up here. I'm honored to be on the big TV. You know what I have to say to that? Yo! Look, Mom! Yo, I'm on the big screen! Yo! Look, Mom! I made it! Yo! Look at me! I'm doing it! Yo! All right, anyways. Oh, that thing's coming for me. That was wild. Nice nuts. Nuts aplenty. 2 keys. Nice. All right, glad we came this way. We can't get through this barrier, right? Okay, I didn't think so. I had to learn the hard way. I'm clearly the guy who has to pee on the electric fence instead of the one who reads the sign that says this is an electric fence. All right, anything else in this room? I think we just came here for a key, which is good. I like that. I like when I go to an area and it's a dead end, but I get something like a key. That means I went in the right direction first. Right? There's always a right and a wrong direction in a lot of ways. And oh, there's a door up here. I knew one of these areas looked climbable, but I couldn't tell which one. Oh, there's a door over here as well, but it's locked. And then there's a pathway this way. This is so cool. We're in the dungeon that we started the game in. This is super clever. I didn't expect actually to like remember this place like this. Like, this is pretty cool. Like, I actually kind of remember the layout of the dungeon and everything. Because you come here, like, you spend a lot of time here. The whole beginning of the game starts here. It's basically the Deku Tree. And then you come back here later. There's a lot of doors. This place is tricky, man. Okay. This is the main hall again. Interesting. Okay, let's go back up. There's always a right and a wrong, direction. What's up, dude? Good to see you today, Twitch Thomas. What's been going on in your Pokemon universe recently? Are you still jamming? We all live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon. I wanna be The greatest master of them all. The greatest master. We all live in a Pokemon world. Pokemon. I want to be the greatest master of them all. Yes, another key. This is beautiful. You're actually hooked on AC right now. Nice. Are you playing AC and H? Got him. Popped his little head like a pimple. All right, so this takes us to the other side of the courtyard, to the other tower. Let's go. Oh, nice little eyeball entrance here. Take some loot. Don't mind if I do. Let me go ahead and save the game. Don't mind if I do. And why don't we go through the eyeball door? Don't mind if I do. Okay. Not good. Don't like this. Why don't I have magic? What? Is my magic not good here? Why can't I use my... Look at this. I can't use my charge attack or anything. Oh, I have my lens on. Thank you. I was so confused. I'm like, what? Why's my magic's no good here? I'm like, what? That's not how I remember this game working. Are you able to manually edit dead zones? Yes, you are. Most controllers are able to manually edit dead zones, yeah. Yeah, and this one included. Dude, this room's freaking me out. Yeah, you can manually edit dead zones, but they're a lot harder to edit than you would think. And on top of it, it all comes down to the controller, man. It all comes down to the controller. It has nothing, it almost has nothing to do with the emulator all the time. It comes down to the controller, dude. Different controllers are built differently, and games are built with the controller in mind, you know? So like, I could go in and I could try to tweak the dead zones all I want with this controller, but it's never going to feel like a 64 controller. No matter how hard I try. But I don't know, maybe I'm wrong about that. Maybe you know something I don't. Okay, it's not going up. There's a ladder up there and everything. Nope, just a genuine question. Yeah. All emulators have the ability to edit dead zones. That's a very common thing in most emulators I've ever interacted with, yeah. I've been emulating since I was like 6 years old. Now that I think about it. Okay, so I just can't get a little bit closer here. Yeah, emulating... Come on, dude. Emulation technology is come a really long way. Emulation technology has come a really, really long way. So there's some really good options. And of course, it depends on the emulator. So, for example... In my experience, the Dolphin emulator seems to be one of the best on the market. Same thing with Retro Arch. Oof, got me. Retro Arch is like a more of a catch-all. Dolphin's just GameCube and Wii. Nice. GG's. Brutal room. Really got a lot out of me in that room. Yikes. Then a ladder that I don't know if we can even reach. I don't think we can reach this ladder. Okay, we can just hook shot it. All right, what's up here? Hey, one of the thingadoos we need. This is a very exploration-heavy dungeon. You have to really explore everything in detail, or you are going to struggle in this dungeon. Yeah, I didn't realize RetroArch was a framework. I thought it was an emulator itself. Yeah, here, I can show you, like, super quick. Like, this is just what one of many emulators look like. Right? And then you have a dead zone percentage, right? So like I have it at 25%, but like I can adjust it. I can make it like 30, but you have to kind of know what you're doing here to like understand. So you'd have to sit here and tweak and tinker with it. But in all reality, I don't even try to emulate N64 controllers because they are just, nothing's ever going to feel like a 64 controller, dude. Nothing, man. Like nothing. So I don't even try. I just deal with it. I just 100% just suck it up. I hate these guys so much. All right, where are we? We're not in the courtyard. We're in like a completely different courtyard. Not sure if I want to jump down here. I could get stuck in this room. Or I might not be able to... I'm just jumping down. Screw it. I see there's a locked door. I see there's a locked door, but I'm trying to avoid using my keys until I have to. I'm trying to avoid going through any locked doors until the game forces me to. Once I feel like I'm forced to use some keys, I will. Nice. Dude, I was for real panicking in that room about my magic. I for real thought something was going on. Like my magic wasn't good here. Like there was like a whole nother thing I wasn't realizing. Like, your magic's been null and voided. Your magic's no longer good here, bro. Alright, I see the locked door, but there's also this room. Did we come from this room, or is this a different room? This is a different room. I knew it. Yes. More keys. Yes. HP in shambles. Oh, I'm in shambles right now. Yeah. I am in shambles. All right, we're going through this locked door, but there was another locked door to go through, but we're going to use one of our keys. Interesting room here. No clue what's going on here. Do I want to go down there? I don't think I do. Not sure how I feel about going down here. There's a rock over there. I don't normally do this. I'm gonna go back. I don't know if I want to go in there yet. I'm gonna go this way first. My instincts are telling me to do something different. Spoiler alert, my instincts are not always that always that right. Come on. All right. Let's go up here and go through this locked door. Something tells me to go here first. Ooh, we're in the water temple. Seemingly. Okay. Maybe this was the right way to go, actually. Who knows, right? Who effing knows? What? You could shoot through the railing? You are just advanced. These Octoroks are advanced. You're railing shooters? Alright, I actually... Never mind. I was going to switch to my... No, stop switching my weapons. Okay, got it. Just gonna play this safe here. Alright, I could use those arrows. Why is this weird? Maybe I don't need my iron boots here. Maybe I'm overthinking. Yeah, I'm overthinking. Nice. What? Invisible? Oh, it's the barrier. It's the barrier. Okay, barrier goes down. Barrier does not go down. Which means we need to destroy a barrier to get through here. Yeah? Interesting. So this barrier, there's a barrier blocking this room, but we can go this way. Let's go. Hey, maybe this is the thing that was blocking that. All right, that's 3. I think there's only 6 of these, right? How many total, chat? That's our 3rd. I think there's 6. So we're halfway. That did not change the barrier in this room. So this room is still dead to us. So we're coming back here at some point. We're coming back here. So now we go back to that other room that we discovered that I was afraid to go in for some reason. And hope that we remember to show up here later. Spoiler alert, I'm not gonna. HP, we're about to die. We're going down here soon. Our first GO. Our second or third of the whole journey. You know, but this ROM hack wasn't about us GOing to damage. It was more about us GOing to puzzle solving. So in that regard, I think we've been just fine. All right, grab this. And hope that maybe there's something under these rocks. Unlucky not running into the last 2 bottles. I wasn't sure, man. I didn't like actively look, but I wasn't sure either, like where to look. If I had to guess, you maybe got one of them. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. If I had to guess where you got them. Oh, frick. I would say maybe one was vanilla adjacent and had something to do with horseback riding. Maybe pose or something, and then otherwise I'm not sure. Oh, wow. I rolled instead of attacking. We're down to half a heart. There's a ladder. Can we get up there? We can get up there. Let's go destroy that stuff. So the only problem with dying is like not really knowing where I'm at in the dungeon and how to like get back here successfully. That's really the problem with dying. is like, I don't know where I'm at. We don't have a map for this dungeon. So I don't know at all where I'm at. Like, I'm just kind of going with the flow here. Okay, that door opened. Okay, that's where we were headed. The two you probably have are the ones you can get as a kid, for sure. I definitely got both of those as a kid. Red with link clothes, I like it. Or link with red clothes, dyslexia. All right, we found a potential nether dungeon and damaging floors, which is not a place for us to be. With no HP. So, let's go. Let's go for it. Geronimo! Dude, please. How delicate do you want me to be? All right, well, now we're just gonna kill it this way. Success. All right. Let's get Hovies just in case. All right, these barrels don't do anything. Usually they don't break. So I don't think the barrels can do anything. There's one up there. This bookcase could also be something. No. Can I hook shot to the other bookcase, maybe? Yes. Sick. Dude, the re-dead... No! The re-dead hook shot still is... I'm still thinking about that. I'm still thinking about the re-dead hook shot. Dude! Weak jump. Such a weak jump. What a way to Geo. Well, at least we got a balloon in the chat. My character slid under the pillar. We love a little jank. Balloon in the Twitch chat. All right, we have a bunch of keys, so in theory, we can just kind of do whatever we want here. Oh, but we don't need keys to do whatever we want here. All these doors are open. All right, so we're not actually too lost. Oh, we only come back with 3 hearts, though. All right, we're leaving to go get some fairies. Yeah. So, in theory, we can go this way, go to the left, and then we can get back to where we were relatively fast. Let's go heal up, though. Let's go to town and buy some fairies real quick. We're right there. We're right by town. I was hoping not to leave until we got the golden gauntlets, but that's okay. Yeah, we'll go quickly buy 2 fairies, and then we're good. Good thing the shop in town has some fairies for us. And then we'll have to leave and go grab that with the golden gauntlets. And then there is another golden gauntlet spot that's inside of the sacred realm that we also need to keep an eye on as far as this conversation, as far as like stuff we're gonna need. Nice, 7,500, sick. All right, we're doing pretty good so far. I'm liking this dungeon, and I like that we're like 3 ways through. The only problem that I'm having with the dungeon right now is, what the heck? There's a chest in here I've never gotten. It's like I said, figuring out how to get back to where I was, but I don't think it'll actually be as challenging as I was expecting. Random. Random chest just sitting there. Yeah, I was originally kind of worried, but I think it's actually not going to be too bad to get back to where I was. Yo, please, homie. Dude, I can just talk to you up here. Okay. I didn't even know that was possible. Yo, how are you today, Silent Shelf? You came in at the right time. It was like you knew that that balloon was on the way. Oh, they didn't even get a chance to join it. Never mind. Ripperoonie. All right, all right, all right. Back to Ganon's castle. Let's go. Back to Ganon's castle. Let's go. Open up. You think you could stop me with some rocks, Ganon? Don't you know who I am? I'm the rock swindler. They call me Rocky Balboa. All right, let's go. For the record, they don't call me Rocky Balboa. Sadly, I wish. I wonder if there's like any hookshot points above here, because we were above here. Is there any shortcuts? No, but there is a shortcut technically, because this tower takes us right up there. I believe this is the route that we want to go. We still have 2 keys. Yeah, I think this is right on the path. Go this way. Maybe try to avoid taking damage from the laser guy, but I'm actually just gonna run past him. Right, then we came in here. Then we found this path. Okay, I think we're going back. Don't know where I'm going. Going crazy by the time I'm out of this place. Okay, we're back here again. Woohoo! Hey! You can't even hear these things unless they make that stupid noise. Unlike keys, you can hear keys flapping. All right, then we went here, then we jumped off. We opened up both doors. I want a little magic back, so I'm actually gonna kill these guys real quick. Just in case we gotta Naru's love it up. I forgot about it last time. I could have extended my life a little bit if I would have remembered about Naru. Nehru. All right, and we're back again. We made it. Now, we do have to go back down there to get those pieces again. But I don't think that's actually a problem. I think we actually want to start down here. That sounds a little ridiculous because these seem like the easy ones to get, but I actually think starting down here makes sense. Then we go from here to the other bookcase. All right, let's not try this jump again. Because this jump isn't working, I don't think. Okay, it was. I just needed to be perfectly lined up. That's what I thought. That's actually why I said, let's not try it again, and then I did it. Because I realized, actually, I just wasn't lined up properly. I know the jank of this game by now. I just needed to be perfectly lined up. Yes, yes, Silent Shelf. That's what they make me think of as well. Those things were always fun until they would randomly pop. All right. We kind of wanted that to be the last one. But now that this is the last one, this doesn't feel good at all. I'm assuming this is just a hover boots play. Okay, it didn't matter. It didn't matter. We did not phase out. We're good. We didn't phase. All that matters is that we didn't phase out there. No, I couldn't see. Oh, stop. I thought I was facing the right way. Camera, dude. Please. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this is HDes nails. This is the reason why we added that emote to the collection. For these exact situations. HDes nails, dude. Are there doors on the other side? There is. There's 2 doors. There's a door on the other side as well. We probably want to go over there, don't we? Okay, let's go. We for sure want to go over there, right? It would make more sense to go over there first. And then the classic monkas, right? Monkas and nails, the perfect emotes for when you're watching your favorite streamer and the anxiety is, you're feeling the anxiety for them. Monkas and nails. That was messy as hell, but we did it. It doesn't matter. All right, is this one of my bubbles I have to pop? No, but it's a switch I need to press. And we needed to press that switch, baby. So I'm glad we came this way. Oh, invisible keys. All right, this place looks like it sucks. This place looks like it blows. Oh my God. Well, I'm glad we pressed that switch. I think I see, we're going into that room right now, actually. I think I see, we're going into that room like right now, actually. I think so. So that pressing that switch was really important because that's where we're heading. And I think we wanted to stop turning my camera like that. I did not do that. Oh my Lord, get me out of this room. I don't want to ever go back. Yeah, we are. No, we. Okay, I went through the wrong side. I was just kidding. I'm just gonna close my eyes and pretend like I'm not in this room. Yes, this is where I thought we were headed. Invisible Keys Nation here. I don't like this just massive graveyard. Or like, you know, just like empty space. Ugh, it's very liminal. Okay, there's a random shack. Can I go in it? I didn't think so. I see a bunch of redeads. That's not good. Can I go up to where the redeads are? Technically, I cannot because of this barrier? No, I can. Okay, they already got me. Oh, son of a B word. Sit back down. I'm scared, Mommy. Hold me. Okay, let's wait for a second for him to die. To see if this room has a reward for killing everything. We just have to get rid of this last keys. Holy heck. All right, let me get out of here. Yo, what up, Gingy Ginger? All right, another room down. Still a massive barrier that we can't get through a lot of these rooms. It's like there's a second half of the dungeon that we're not going to be able to go through until we break the barrier down. That's what's happened. It's like first half of the dungeon is actually breaking the barriers down. Second half of the dungeon is going through the doors where the barrier has been put down. So this seems like we're in for a pretty long journey here. Because normally this barrier is this thing that's stopping you from going to Ganon. But this time they're changing it up on us. This door is dead weight. What? What the hell? What is this door? I guess just a way to get out without dealing with the re-deads. Oh, okay, I was about to say, can I walk in there? Oh, what a time to get frozen. Please, stop. Stop, just let me walk. All right, well, we hit our first official dead end. Where we got what we wanted, right? But then we got left with having to turn around. We have yet to have to really turn around in this temple. Like, not really, not yet. We would just been able to kind of go in a direction and just keep going this whole time. Now we just hit what feels like our first, okay, you need to go back to like the main hall, back to that tower area. We need to go back somewhere. Because I don't think there's anything else to do in that room. Oh, we can't really go back here, though. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe... I'm completely meant to commit... Wait, hold on. I think there's a path this way. Yeah, no, maybe I'm wrong. I would be happy if I'm wrong. I'll be happy if I'm wrong, because if I'm wrong, that means I don't have to think so hard and I can just keep going forward. I don't think I can go backwards. You don't need a partner to celebrate love? Aw. I mean, that's true. I agree with that. There's plenty of love to celebrate, even just in this community. Platonic love, you know? Doesn't always have to be romantic and stuff. You know, that's what nobody wants to really hear on Valentine's Day. So you're welcome to vent a little bit. You know, we're okay with y'all. You're welcome to not like this day for all sorts of reasons, you know, whatever. Oh, I have a key, but no, I can't go through this door because of the barrier. Correct. Then they put me in a door that didn't take me anywhere. I really am stumped by this door. They're like, here's a door. I go through the door. They're like, there's nothing here. Gotcha. Gotcha. I feel like I'm stuck. I don't think I can go backwards. Let me try again. I might just have to, like, warp myself out of the dungeon. Start fresh. I don't even know what that switch did that I hit that was on that balcony. there like an opening in the portal that I'm not seeing? All right, let's try going back again. And this time I'll pay even more attention to maybe a tree or something I can hop up to. You open the door you walk through? That's what I thought. Yeah, that's what I assumed, but it's nice. It's nice to get confirmation. Okay. Yeah, so this is all solved. This is a solved puzzle, a solved room. We leave. We come back to this little juicy area. There's got to be something here I'm not paying attention to. But, you know, every once in a while in Ocarina of Time, you just, like, reset the dungeon, and that helps out a lot. I literally might just be doing something like that. Or going up here. This is the thing I thought I should have tried last time. But I really, really wanted to not have to use my brain. So I was all like, oh yeah, you can't go backwards. But you can. I was really, really holding out for not having to use my brain, but you know, guess sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. All right, what was the other door? It was the water temple area that was blocked off, that we couldn't do anything yet. Right? So there was the water temple area. There's that door up there, which we can get back to that door as well. So there's this door that's locked, which I don't think this door is a door that I need to worry about. And the reason I say that is because these birds respawn. This is not a situation of kill everything in the room, because these stupid birds respawn. So that's why this door beneath my feet, I'm ignoring. Wow. I killed one from through the wall. I'm ignoring these birds because generally speaking, these birds are respawns. And they've been used in this game, this ROM hack like that before. They've been used in this ROM hack before, and to just create an experience where you're constantly being attacked. So we'll try killing them all, but I don't think it's possible. Yeah, look, there's another one up there. Got him. Yeah, I'm fairly certain this is not that type of room. Yeah. I'm very confident in that. All right, let's just move on. Whatever that door is down there, I think that's a door we're coming out of when we're done with something. All right, we're back to this room. Maybe we left this room too hastily, and maybe there's more to this room that meets the eye. Right? There's a barrier blocking most things we can do here. Maybe there's something else we can do here. Let's go. What's up, Kate? What's up, Katie? Right, we go in here. We blew up a thing, then we went in here, and it was a dead end with the barrier. Yep. I'm just checking, because my goal is to just cover all of my bases before I continue to try to backtrack. Just gonna keep backtracking slowly till we get back to the main room. And then we go in another direction. My big problem now is, how do I get back over there? I don't think I do. I guess from over there. Yes, from over there. Being methodical probably has been a huge help for this. It feels like it, yeah. It feels like being methodical is always the play. What the hell was that? Maybe there's a switch in this room that I'm missing. That actually makes a ton of sense. Hold on a second. That actually makes a ton of sense. Yo, what up, Testonomics? Yo, Gil Wen, dude, I've been playing the Diablo. Yeah, I've been playing the new character, dude. I've been playing the new character. I've been loving the Warlock. Those trees over there are super sus. Hmm. Yeah, see, this barrier goes down when we get... this barrier goes down when we hit all of the seeds. So we're one or two seeds away, and then this barrier goes down, and then we can go through the rest of the dungeon without the barrier. So really, we just need to go back to the entrance. That's actually all I'm attempting to do right now, because I think going back to the entrance will lead me back to more paths that I can take. I still have 2 keys. There's a bunch of paths I haven't taken. I think this will take me back to the entrance, actually. Is Warlock balanced well? No, but they released it kind of unbalanced on purpose, because then they waited like 10 days for... Then they waited like 10 days for the release of Ladder. So it seems like the plan is to release the Warlock, let him be kind of OP, then let him be a little bit OP, then they can rebalance before the Ladder and maybe tone him down a little bit. He does have a couple skills that are like a little OP, but I will tell you that he is really well integrated into the game. Like, he feels like he's been there the whole time. And that is a feat, I think, when it comes to, like, making a character for a game that's 25 years old. So, it feels like he belongs there. And that's all that matters to me, even if he is a little OP. He has a couple OP builds and stuff. I got this stupid nose hair that just won't get out of my face. Wait, why'd you guys lose gameplay? What? Hello? Game capture? There we go. Sorry about that. I just had to do a quick reset because I wanted to go back to the front of the dungeon. Yeah. I just had to do a soft reset real quick because I wanted to go back to the start of the dungeon. I didn't feel like dealing with that room anymore. And I didn't even think I needed to be there. You know what I mean? All right. So I want to go back to this side of the temple because I don't think we've done everything on this side. This side of the temple is the side I think I need to go on. We went in here. I think we've been in here, right? Gosh, my nose just started itching a bunch. Right. This is the room with the like in it. Correct. We pressed that switch. So we've been here pretty heartily as well. I have to deal with this freaking like. Kangaroo song. All right. Okay. What's this way? A dead end to a chest as well. So the tower is made the same on both sides. All right, we've went this way multiple times. There was the path up. I just watched Big Daddy not too long ago. All All right, we went up this tower all the way to the top. Let me go see where this takes us again, like visually. I'm gonna come right back. So I think we want to actually go down into the hole on the other side and see what's down there again. Okay, what's this? Ah, I see. This is how we get to this door. However, this door is locked. But I'm happy seeing this room again. But this door is locked. How do we unlock this door? We probably just come out of that door. I am somewhat happy seeing this room again because we haven't seen it in a while. So it feels good to be back in a room that we haven't seen in a little while. All right, where does this take us? Okay, this is the other side of the entrance. Interesting. Ooh, there's a grate down here that could open up, maybe?
H-day wave, H-day wave, H-day wave, H-day love.
Yo, 23 months in the chat. Round of love, dude. Thank you, man. Thanks for the continued support. This room again. Ooh, we're back here. This is actually where I think we want to be. This is where we made the decision to go the other way. This is where we want to be, I think. This is where we made the decision to go the other way. And I think we can finally go this way now. Yes. All right, took us a second, but we made some back to some areas we haven't been to yet. This is creepy. Ooh, a heart, a single heart. Thank you. There's a lot of dead sounding stuff around here. Re-deads, like, something's around the corner here. Oh, we're in the jail. We're in the jail. Oh, we made it back to the jail. Oh, I know where we are. Oh no, did that poor Kokiri girl turn into a re-dead? All right. We kind of know where we are because we were locked in this place. Okay, how did I not hit you? Don't even come at me like that. Okay, invisible re-dead? This place is mad creepy. The red circle is called the magic lens, and it lets me see unseen things. So it lets me see unseen things. So things that are invisible. Nice. I'm happy that this is like a little healing spot. What? Don't unlock. Yeah, we're getting like a couple little hearts here and there, which is nice. Okay. Door opened. 4.5 hours down, 7.5 to go. Holy heck. Calico. All right, I remember this was a dead end in the original dungeon. We can't go in there. Let's go back this way and see what this door goes to. This was also a dead end, but could have a key. So cool being here as an adult, and it's like a scary dungeon. I'm really proud of the devs for making this dungeon 1-for-1. It's basically 1-for-1 with the original dungeon that you start off in. And they meticulously changed it to be a dungeon, which is like, it's just so neat, dude. It's just, this has been so much fun. The same little crawl holes, everything. All right, did we just open up this door over here? Yep. Dead end? Little boss fight or something? No, even better. One of the orbs. Yeah, this is the same area as the start of the game. Yeah, this is Hyrule Castle. But instead of being the Hyrule Castle, you know, of the young years, or it's the Hyrule Castle that's been taken over by Ganon. All right, we're missing just one barrier, right? Is the game gonna let me know when I get all the barriers? I think it will. It'll be like a cutscene. Oh, we're back here again. Oh, whoop-de-doo, thanks. This is where I want to be back again. Oh, my favorite place in the game. My favorite fucking place. All right, while we're here, let's just quickly check if the barrier's down. Again, even though I think there's going to be a cutscene when it goes down. We can just quickly check if the barrier's down yet. It's not. I didn't think so. All right. Now, can we easily get back to where we were, though? Now we don't have to save and quit because we have this door, right? Which is essentially a shortcut. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, there's a lot of redeads that respawned, though. And we could maybe not be done in this basement. Oh, frick me. We could maybe not be done in this basement. But I'm running through like I am. Because I'm afraid. Whew. All right, they got me out of here. All right, all right, all right, all right. We're still missing 2 keys. We're still missing 2 keys. Or sorry, we have 2 keys and we're still missing 1 orb. We know where one of the locked doors are that we're missing. I don't know where the other locked door is. This is the problem. We know where one of the locked doors are that we're missing. No! Oh, we're... But I don't know where the other one is. The one is behind the barrier. All right, let's go check that cave again that we skipped while we're here. Yeah. I mean, here we go. Like while we're here, that cave that felt like a jump I couldn't make. Maybe I did need to go and explore that or something. It doesn't really feel right, but I agree with that. Those spiky wheels, they're used really well in this ROM hack. I enjoy it. Yeah, this right here. Am I supposed to be able to make this jump? This feels like a cave that I could go in. There's a ledge. There's something up there. Did I not just come out of there? No, I did not. I for sure did not. Maybe the roll's the problem. Maybe the roll's the problem. Maybe I'm not supposed to roll there. Because the roll's putting me lower than I need to be. And I just need Link to do a regular jump. No. Maybe I'm pushing forward too hard? Ah, that's the worst, dude. That's the worst. It's like I fell into this room on accident, but like, why not like look here, dude? Because I actually don't know where I'm going next. But I also haven't had a chance to look around. So I just like, while I'm here, it's like, this is just weird. Okay, I don't think that's a thing. Now I could maybe get on top of the torch up there and jump using hover boots. That's actually, now could I get on the torch with fire going though? Am I allowed to do that? Because you can get on top of those torches. Or is it just gonna hit me off? No, I just jumped through it. No, I don't think you can get on top of these torches. Yeah, man, that little hole there might just be a facade. Nothing in this ROM hack ever feels like a facade, but I think that one just so happens to be. We already got the, like, orb in this area as well, so that makes me feel even stronger that that's not anything. Not like there's an orb sitting up there. It's not like I'm looking for any more keys. I don't think I'm looking for any more keys anyways. I need... This time around, I'm just going to take the quick exit again. Take the quick exit again. Trying to navigate all that platforming again. Yeah, right. Kick rocks, dude. Okay. Now let's try to remember one more time what we did. To get where we're going. Not here. Screw this room. We're going this way and then to the left. Going back up the tower. Ooh. Once we get the barrier down, we almost have to go through the whole dungeon again. Because then we have to go through all the areas that we couldn't go through with the barriers. That's the problem. Okay, this is the secret we found. This window that we didn't go in last time. Now I wonder... Maybe the other tower has a window as well. That I didn't notice last time. Oh, yes. Yes. Nice. Another key. I completely forgot about this door. Yes, thank goodness. Thank you. What's up, Lizzie J? Got me. Got me again. I just wanted to power through that fight for some reason. Just face checking it, whatever. The face check. All right, let's go. Good to see you today, Lizzie J. Okay, another door. I'm hearing some glowy noises. Hello? Zelda's room. Zelda's room. All right, and we got a cutscene. Woo! So the water temple area is the main one. Wait, they warped me here. They straight warped me out of Zelda's room. What an interesting decision they made. All right, I hate to do this, but I need to go deal with my nose. I'm sick of it itching. Give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about that. I hate to do that, but I couldn't. I was gonna drive myself insane. All right, so it warped me here, so it wants me here. Daddy warped me here. And now I'm here. What did you say you were doing? I had to deal with my nose, which I had to go. I went and quickly trimmed my nose hairs. I went and quickly trimmed my nose hairs because they were making my nose itch. What the hell is going on in here? What is happening? I have to fight them within a minute? Is that what's going on? There's a timer? Let's go. Oh, you were making a joke. Oh my lord. I missed the joke. Somebody hit the whoosh command. Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare. Can I just... No, I can't light arrow you. Shredded. 15 seconds. Oh my lord. Was that the timer? Was the timer just to beat them? Or is the timer still going? Okay, the timer was just to beat them. That was sick. What a sick encounter. Forcing me to fight those dudes in a minute was insanely cool, dude. What a sick encounter. What an absolutely sick encounter. What? Open the chest. Apparently screw the water temple. That must have been the golden gauntlets. And the golden gauntlets must have just been for side content. Because I think we're going to the boss of the game. So I guess this is it? Link, I'm sorry, I don't think I can help you in the battle ahead. It's okay, Navi. You've done your part. You helped me figure out what to do in this ROM hack 3 times. What? They're gonna make me go over there and look? They don't know who I am. I'm Chucky Finster. I'll leave. I'll leave right now. Don't. Do you not know who this is? You love. Oh, frick. So we don't get the version of Ganondorf where he's playing an organ, huh? It's just straight in the boss. Now, there might be multiple forms of this fight, so we have to be, like, on edge here. This might be a multi-layered fight that we don't even know what to expect. Part of me feels like this is not just the regular encounter at the end of the game. For those of you that... Can I get a 1 in the chat if you've never seen this encounter in vanilla or in Sealed Palace. I want to know, how many of y'all have never seen this? This is the end of Ocarina of Time. The final battle. This is normally the very final battle. Oh, I have to go for his tail, don't I? I can't. No, I don't see his tail. There it is. Got him. Got him. Nah, son. Look at the lightning effects. What they did in this fight is iconic. Look at this. You can barely see his face. You can barely see him until the lightning strikes. Watch. The lightning strikes are the only way you can even see him. This is why this game was like the most iconic game ever made, dude. This fight is everything. All right, we have to use the Megaton Hammer because the Master Sword is gone. So we have to use the Megaton Hammer to fight him. Now, if we actually got the Giant's Knife, we could have used that instead, but we didn't successfully unlock the Giant's Knife. All right, now I'm not even sure. I think I can get him to destroy stuff and to give me energy back. I don't know if I can get magic back or not. We're about to find out. Okay, he can kill me. That's fine. Yeah, they knock the Master Sword away, and you don't get the Master Sword back until the very last part of the fight. So you go into this whole game thinking you're going to be protected by the Master Sword, and you're not. That's the thing that makes this so iconic. The Master Sword is gone, and it gets knocked out of your hands. And you have to fight him without your sword. So it's this iconic interaction where all of a sudden you have to figure out how to fight the boss of the game without the sword that banes evil. And that's where the Megaton Hammer comes into play. But again, there are other options you can earn. Link, the Master Sword is here. Then you go back, you grab the Master Sword. You re-equip. We quickly pause, and we put on our Korok greens, Courage green, and we run over, and we give them a taste of our medicine. Oh, he got up again. Who do you think you are? Fight's not over. Now, there's another way to hit his tail, I think. I think you can roll between his legs. Look at that. You don't even need magic arrows. Watch. That's how the speedrunners do it, baby. That's how the speedrunners do it. Except they use a stick, because for some reason, the Deku stick is more powerful than the Master Sword. The only difference between me and the speedrunners is they use the Master Stick. Oh, he got me! Smacked me aside like a little punk. All right, here it is. The final blow. I'm using my power to hold the evil king. You must use your sword to deliver the final blow. What happened, Zelda? It's up to me. Why did he look like Owen Wilson for a second? I missed. Why did he quickly look like Owen Wilson for like just a second? All right, like I said, I'm not convinced this is done. Especially because we had somebody spoil, I think. So part of me wonders if this is actually done yet.
Well done.
Maybe it's in reverse. Maybe we fight King and then we fight Ganondorf after. Ancient creators of Hyrule. Now open the sealed door and send the evil incarnation of darkness into the void of the evil realm. Did we do it? Is it over? It was almost too easy for this ROM hack. That's why I'm not convinced it's over. It's over. We did it. You curse you, Zelda! Curse you, sages! Curse you, L Space Inc! Someday, when this seal is broken, that is when I will exterminate your descendants. Wait, that's me. Wait a second. Ah! Oh, frick. I hear a knock on my door. Excuse me, your time has come, sire. Can I have your 64? Jeez, everybody. Clap us in the chat. We did it. We did it, dude. We did it. Wow. This has been quite the journey. Everybody, the sealed palace, Ocarina of Time, same iconic game, different adventure. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the romhacking.net link really quick for y'all so that you can check it out yourself. And I can't encourage you enough to go and give it a whirl. It was fun, man. I don't have many negative things to say, so I'm probably going to hold off on saying most of them. I don't really have much negative to say. I think, you know, every ROM hack comes with a little bit of jank, and every ROM hack comes with a little bit of an understanding for the player and the creator that sometimes there's going to be some traction in the interactions in the game. You know, Jin even mentioned 2 weeks ago that they have to design with every form of emulation in mind and original hardware. And every emulator is different. Every form of playing the game is different, whether you're on a Wii, whether you're on a GameCube, whether you're on a 64. And that really matters on how you manage jank. For those that don't know the word, it just means stuff not working the way it's intended. That being said, this ROM hack was pretty jank-free. And especially compared to like some of the stuff I've seen in the Mario community, there really was only 1 or 2 moments. And those 1 or 2 moments just so happened to get me out of my being able to trust my gut. And that does feel bad. But again, I said it the day that I wasn't even happy. It's not the creator's fault. It's not the game's fault. It's a part of ROM hacking. Like, you know, it's not anger or frustration directed at anybody but yourself and your experience, you know? And what am I trying to say here? Why am I saying all this? Well, because the truth is that even a little bit of jank is expected, and that jank or those little interactions maybe don't really reflect on the actual experience as a whole. That's why I said all that, because I want to make it clear that even if there is a little jank, even if there is a frustrating moment or two, when you go into a ROM hack, I think it's up to you, the player, to respect that it's going to be a little different and it's going to be a little janky sometimes. So it doesn't take away from the experience as a whole, even if it does take away from it maybe in the moment. So that's really all I have to say negatively. Otherwise, I have nothing but really good things to say about this ROM hack. Look at this. I've been saying my review the whole time. Same iconic game, different adventure. And that bleeds through the whole ROM hack. That's what you feel the whole time. You're on a different adventure in the universe and in the game that you love. As somebody who grew up playing these games, that's really what I took away from the game. You know, just the idea of being back for a second round within my favorite game, a game I've already played, a game that I've already loved, and that's cool, man. You can't go wrong with getting another quest, a second quest within the game that you already love. I don't want to give it a number rating or anything, because I told y'all I'm moving away from number ratings outside of like necessity. And I don't think that number ratings belong in the world of ROM hacking. So just know that I had a blast. I had a lot of fun. It was great. And I would actually play it again. That is how much I enjoyed it. I would play this again. I think playing this in a room alone in the dark, well, maybe not in the dark, but would actually be the best way to play the Sealed Palace. No, not necessarily in front of an audience, not necessarily in front of a bunch of people. Because as much as it is fun to share Zelda with all of you, I do think that this specific ROM hack totally deserves to be played in a way where it's just you and in the game, and that's it. You, the game, your brain, the puzzles, because then you're less distracted, you're paying more attention, and I think that you'll have an overall more smooth experience. And that's just another way for me to say, you know, if it seemed like my experience was bumpy at all, it was mostly streamer stuff. You know, I'm distracted, I'm yapping, I'm chatting, you know, whatever, it happens. So I think at the end of the day, this was a wonderful experience, and I had a lot of fun. And it's another game off of our Zelda Marathon list of games we will be playing. I don't know if you'll see another Saturday morning cartoons anytime very soon. Right, exactly, Jin. You know, I wasn't thinking about save states until 3/4 through the gameplay, and then also looking stuff up, which there are guides out there for this. Exactly. So at the end of the day, I had a blast. I wanted to do Tingle's freshly picked Rosy Rupee Land next. That's what I was planning on doing, just to knock it out. And it looks like a nice palette cleanser from the dark, gritty nature of Ocarina that we just participated in. So my plan was to do Tingle next. We're going to take a break from Saturday morning cartoons, though, for just how long I feel. And we're going to just kind of take a breather while we navigate the second half of February and March. And there's a big reason I'm doing this. It's because we have a lot on the horizon, and I don't want to overload my plate again. I'm actually doing some pretty big restructuring on the channel coming up in the next couple months. And I think the restructuring is going to be for the better. And it's going to be a little jarring, but it's nothing that you need to worry about. That has to do with how I present games, and it has to do with giving my subscribers a chance to vote on a monthly variety game. I realized last year that I overdid it, and I kept committing to too many things, and I wasn't able to finish a lot of projects. I still haven't even gotten back to finishing ZA. I never really felt like I finished 2 Point Museum. I never really felt like I finished Fantasy Life. I never really felt like I finished Star Wars Legos, and I wanted to. And the list goes on. And as I rack my brain, and I'm not looking for advice, as I rack my brain on how to approach my stream, I'm going to be reconfiguring how we approach variety. And one of the many ideas I have is a monthly voting, a poll, which actually could be starting as soon as tomorrow for March, where you all supporters get to vote on a monthly game that we play alongside our niche every month. Our niche being Animal Crossing, Stardew, farming sims, cozy games. And I think we need to cut it down to like one game a month if we're going to be playing lots of variety on the channel, so that I'm not stuck trying to play 5 games at once. Last year during Mario Day, I never got a chance to finish Odyssey. I didn't get a chance to 100% Sunshine. So I'm doing a restructure. And as I navigate and figure that out, 2 things are happening. One, I don't want to continue Saturday morning cartoons right this second because I'm trying to figure some stuff out. 2, Pokapia is coming out in 3 weeks. And I also am starting a Stardew Valley save next week. I have a lot of games, right? Animal Crossing, all the retro ones, Stardew Valley, and then Pokapia. That's a pretty full schedule because Pokapia is probably going to destroy my life. So like, yeah, I'm just trying to give y'all a little bit of information on why we're taking a little breather from Saturday morning cartoons for now, so I can get locked in for Pokapia Stardew, and we can kind of figure out this new journey of our monthly game. Because again, I cannot keep giving y'all loose ends. I feel like I'm not providing you enough completion on our journey. I feel like I'm leaving too much stuff hanging. And I think that if I do that too much, that's a bad feeling for all of you, even if it's subconscious. That's how I feel. I feel like it's a really bad feeling for all of you if you're not getting closure on games. And if we're just like drifting away from stuff. And it's bad for the future YouTube stuff where we decide to put the playthrough on YouTube, but there's no wrap up. There's no playthrough shutdown, close up. We're done. We're moving on. And as I try to figure that out, I realized one of the issues, one of a few, is too many games, not enough time. And I have to start respecting my niche and saying, I can't do everything. I want to do everything. Last year, I tried to do everything. I tried to do AC every day. I tried to do Zelda every day. I tried to do everything. And I realized, like, I'm being a fool. I can't do everything. And this is maybe becoming detrimental to my production. Maybe it is, right? Like maybe I'm jumping around too much. I'm losing my consistency. Y'all don't even know what to expect from me half the time. Besides for Animal Crossing, which I'm trying to keep a consistent rock in our community, a staple in our community, you know? So again, I'm spilling a lot of words. I'm sharing a lot of stuff, thoughts. But the thing I want you to take away from this is Saturday morning cartoons gonna take a break. Beautiful playthrough. We're going to focus on a couple things leaning into the next couple weeks. We have Stardew Valley Expanded Edition, Pokapia, and AC stuff. And of course, we're going to continue to try to do our Zelda Marathon. However, that might be a part of the voting list. So I'm sure some of y'all are wondering how the voting stuff's going to work. I think for now, I'm going to present 2 options, and the subs and supporters are going to vote on one or the other. And every month, you will all choose the game of the month that will be variety. And if it's a retro game or something, it'll be Saturday morning cartoons. If it's a game that we can just sit and play in one sitting, we'll do it. If it's a game that we love and we want to play 3 days in a row, we'll play it 3 days in a row. But regardless, I think that we need to start giving you all more power on deciding what I do. And I think it should be the subs, the people who come and help me do this every day and support me. And I don't do a lot of sub-only stuff. So I think it should be my supporters that make this decision. And I think that it should be just 2 games, maybe 3 to vote between, right? Maybe up to 5 games to to vote between at most, right? But I think 2 or 3, we want to keep it chill. So every month you choose a game, we play that game alongside our niche. So we're still going to be doing variety, but I think we need to kind of limit it a little bit. We're doing a little too much, right? We're doing a little too much. So I'm going to be presenting you all 2 or 3 games this Monday, and we're going to open up the poll for the rest of February. And all supporters are going to have the rest of February to vote on the game they want to see me jam out on for March. You're going to choose. And I can tell you one of the games on the list is going to be Odyssey, because Mario Day. I don't know what the other one's going to be. It might not be Mario, just so that I can give y'all a real choice. Instead of giving you Mario and Mario, I might give you like Mario and Zelda, and like really let the subs decide what are we doing next month. And you know, I'm not going to say anything else. I'm sure you have questions. I'll give you one example of a question that might be out there. What happens if we finish the game early? Then we play another one. Right? Like, we can solve all that stuff in the future. But the point of this whole thing is let's slow down a little bit and let's let you all decide the variety here. You know, and I'm going to share one more thing, even though I said I wasn't gonna. You know, I've been thinking really hard about this, and I started thinking, it feels like some of the variety I've been doing might be more of a me thing than an all of a you thing. And sometimes it's important for me to play games for myself and let you all experience my passion. And then sometimes it's important to play stuff for all of you. But I started looking at my last year and I started really thinking about some of the variety. And I started really thinking about how, like, I asked myself, who wants this? I asked myself, even with Sealed Palace, I said, who wants this? Who's actually tuning in, chomping at the bit, saying, oh, I can't wait for more of that? Because I started realizing, like, obviously, Sealed Palace was for me. Sealed Palace was for the Zelda fans. But that question is really important. Who wants this? I started asking myself the question about all sorts of things. Who wants No Man's Sky? Who's really here for this content? Because maybe I got ahead of myself and maybe I've been focusing a little bit too much on my own wants and a little bit less on what all of you want, your voice, the community. You know, and I realized, like, I was getting one guide. So what does it mean, like, getting one guide? Because one guy will speak up and say, I want you to play this thing. And I'll take their word for the community, not realizing that nobody else spoke up, but maybe they don't want that. And I realized I've been letting myself get one guide a little bit. You know, 1 or 2 people might express interest in something, and sometimes I'll take their word as if they're speaking for the community, when in all reality, they're probably not. And then I play a game and I load up a game on stream, and the majority of you are like, I don't really want to even watch this. What are you doing? I would rather you be playing Animal Crossing. And this is where a lot of this mindset is starting to turn. I'm starting to realize in my year of letting go that I want to let go of always deciding what I'm doing on the channel and let you all have an input, right? To let all of you have an input. Like, maybe you can better decide what we're doing. If enough people vote for a game, then that's the game I should be playing. Right? You know, when I'm thinking of the future of my channel, it's like I should be listening to my audience a little bit more than I think maybe I have been, or I should be listening to my audience in an anonymous way, because nobody ever wants to answer anything honestly in front of people. You know, when I ask a question, oh, what do y'all think about this game? Do you want to see more? There's so many things that affect you answering that. You could answer that you like it because you know I like it. You can answer that you like it because you don't want to be the only person in the room that hates it. You could answer that you hate it because you don't want to be the only person in the room that likes it. You could answer that you hate it because you know that I don't like it. So this is why I'm going to start this poll feature, because I'm going to start providing this poll so that you can anonymously, selfishly tell me exactly what you want. What do you want to see? And then we take the majority and we play that game. And then if the other game does really well, if it's close, maybe we play both. Maybe we put that on another poll later. But I realized, like, I think that I maybe did stumble away from consistency on the channel a little bit, and like closure and like finishing games and wrapping stuff up. And while it's fun to try new things, and a lot of you compliment me for my variety, you love it, I can't help but think, but how many of you don't, that aren't speaking up, that silently think to themselves, you know what, I'm gonna tune in and lurk because Hylian's Hylian and I like his show, but I don't care about Ocarina of Time, I don't care about Zelda, so I'm basically tuned out and I'm just lurking. That's great, that's fine, thank you. But also I want to create experiences where you're excited to interact, that you're in the chat and you're saying, dude, I cannot wait for the next episode of that game. I cannot wait for the next episode of that journey. And that's like what I'm realizing, like there is a give and take, you know, there's a plenty of you, like, let me give you all an example and then I'll actually stop yapping. Sometimes when I run a poll, I'll do like, do you like this game? Do you not like this game? Do you not care? And I realize that giving you the option to say you don't care is actually detrimental to the data that I'm collecting. Because most people are gonna opt for I don't care if you give them the option to say it. Because they don't feel like thinking, they don't really care, they're just gonna say do whatever you wanna do, this is your show, so you figure it out. But when you truly just give people two options, they follow their heart a little bit more. And even without saying it, they'll tell you what they want. Even if I present you two options that you don't like, you're gonna choose the one you like a little bit more. And that's what matters to me. I wanted to check myself, and I wanted to say, am I doing what the people want me to do, or am I getting a little too deep in the sauce of doing what I want to do? Doing, you know, like I'm pretending like I'm some kind of artist. Oh, my artistry. Oh, I have to present Zelda to you because this is what you need, and I'm an artiste. But at the end of the day, let's all be real. I'm an entertainer, and you are here for entertainment. Period. And when you break it down to the brass tacks, to the simple side of things, there's a guy doing something and you're either interested or you're not. There's varying degrees of interest, but that's it. It's not and I realize, like, am I using the excuse of self-expression, the excuse of wanting to do what I want to do, to avoid doing the right thing, which is giving the people what they want? Right? So this is like such a very tight conversation, and like I'm still thinking about it. I'm still writing a lot of notes, and I'm still figuring out what the plan for my channel is going into the next couple months. However, if there's one thing I think that is healthy for me to navigate, it's that I think giving more power to my subs and having a monthly variety game could be a really good start to giving you all a little bit more agency on what I do. And again, I'll still choose the two games for variety. That's the key here. You see what I mean? Like I'm trying to do both. I will say, okay, this month, everybody, these are 2 games you have to choose from for variety. Do you want to see me play Zelda 2 for Saturday morning cartoons, or do you want to see me play Mario Odyssey? And then you're going to vote, and then we're going to play the game. And then, of course, we'll take suggestions and all that stuff and down the road, and we'll have, you know, polls and whatever. But at the end of the day, I'm still going to choose the games that go on the poll for variety. And again, we're talking about variety. We're talking about that game that we play throughout the month that isn't Animal Crossing, that isn't Stardew, that isn't a farming sim, that isn't DDV, that isn't Hello Kitty, that isn't Story of Seasons. You know, because all of those games are always going to be played on my channel. That's my niche. And we're always going to be rotating 1, 2, or 3 of those games, right? Like we're always going to be rotating a little bit of that stuff. AC Mornings, Stardew Valley, like that stuff's always going to be on the schedule. You cozy fans never need to worry. You have my word. And my word is my bond. We're always going to be doing the good stuff that you know me for. This conversation isn't about that. It's about getting a grip on the variety on the channel, because I'm trying to do a little too much, and I'm also not sure I'm picking variety people actually want to see. Again, like I can't help but wonder, if I would have voted for No Man's Sky, how many people would have cared to say yes, that they really want to see me play that? Would they have rather have seen me do more Subnautica, play Metroid Dread, play all the other 1,000 games that you guys want me to check out? Would you have rather had me played XB33? Would you have rather me play Baldur's Gate 3? Would you have rather me play Red Dead Redemption 2? What would you want me to play? Because No Man's Sky was a me thing. I chose that. But what about y'all? What do y'all want me to do, right? And that's what this is about. That's what I'm trying to express. Because I realize, like, variety doesn't have to be bad for my show if the people that support me want to watch it. Do you get what I'm saying? But right now, I think that sometimes variety can feel kind of bad for my show. People aren't really here for it. People don't really care. I feel like I'm kind of just playing the game by myself in a room in the dark. And while that's cool sometimes I just want to sit down and play games and hang out with y'all. And I'm going to do that for the rest of my journey. I'm always going to show up and play a game for me. Every once in a while, I throw myself a bone. And again, that's what No Man's Sky was. But outside of those scenarios, I think I want to start tapping further into all of you and asking you all anonymously, what do you want to see me do, man? Because I don't know if I always make the right decisions. I'm going to be real. I don't know if I always make the right decisions with variety. Like, I'm not sure, you know? So like, as I go forward, I'm like, maybe there's a better way to go about this. Maybe I could have the community help me better decide so that you could all feel more invested in what we're doing. You know what I mean? Because I think the more you're invested, the more you're excited to be here, the more you're excited to jam out with me, the more excited I am. The more excited I am to keep going and keep jamming, you know? Saying things like that is hard to do when I know it's what you want to play, and the stream is good when you're having fun regardless. Right. And I agree with that. You know, at the end of the day, I'm not having like, this isn't like a moment where I'm questioning my show as much as I'm wondering if my show could be better. I'm thinking a little bit about the future, and I'm wondering, could I maybe create a system in which you all have a little bit more say in what I accomplish and what I do on the channel, you know? But if you earnestly want us to vote on the game to play, I will earnestly put thought into it and vote instead of the usual, I don't care. Right, no, like that's cool. I don't hate that at all. I know there's a big chunk of you that don't care, and you don't understand. That's what helps me sleep at night. So thank you for saying that. I know there's a good amount of you that would absolutely love to just show up and let me do what I want to do every day. But the truth is that without traction and energy, I don't get growth. And without growth, I fall out of relevancy. And if I fall out of relevancy, there's a chance that I won't be able to continue pursuing my dreams for a living. So I think that when you do what I do for a living, you need to always do what you can to stay somewhat relevant, even if it's just within your community, even if it's within what you've already built. You see, I have 30,000 followers on Twitch, and I want to try to tap into those 30,000 followers by making decisions that you all want instead of decisions just doing whatever I want. Because the difference between me doing what I want and doing what you want is a thin line between success and failure. It's thin, dude. Sometimes doing what I want's the right decision because it's passionate and y'all love it, and that passion gets you excited and you're excited to be here. Sometimes doing what I want gives me a stream where people don't even, like, the only people here are my core audience. Whereas as a content creator, you do want to consider the what you would say the fluff, right? Excuse my brain, the fluff. You want to consider the people that are outside of the core a little bit as well. And you want to know how you do that? By making your stream look more exciting than it is. It's all optics, dude. If I have 1,000 viewers, then 1,000 more people are going to be interested in my show. But if you have one viewer, then one person might be interested in your show. Let me reword that. It's all optics, right? So if you are a person, if let's say that 50 people stumbled across my stream today, let's say 50 people stumbled across my show today. Unfortunately, 49 of them left in this scenario, right? Let's have a thought experiment. Because they didn't think what was happening was exciting. The energy in the room was low. They weren't pulled in by my dashing looks and my beard. They weren't pulled in by my commentary. And they left. And one person stuck around. But for some reason in content creation, if you pretend like what you're doing is something that everybody in the universe wants to pay attention to, then maybe 30 out of those 50 people would have stuck around. Maybe 10, maybe 20. So I kind of got lost in the sauce there. So a better way to word what I was saying, I was trying to be like metaphorical about it. But what I'm trying to say, the blunt thing that I'm trying to say, what I was avoiding is if people see numbers go up, people think what you're doing is worth their time. If numbers go down, people think that what you're doing is not worth their time. That's it. That's the game, everybody. So I have to play this game of focusing on my core audience so that you're all happy, because why would I not take care of you, my core audience, while also trying to appeal to the masses so that I can actually grow a little bit here and there and continue to build traction for my show. Because and the whole point that I'm trying to make here is that when I play a game that y'all are not interested in, right? Then there's less traction and then less people tune in. That's it. It's that simple, y'all. Look, this is not rocket science. All right? This is not rocket science at all. All right? The world that we live in content creation, and I hate to break the fourth wall, but this is it. This is content creation. All right? If you have the person, when somebody tunes into a stream, right? So you have all these streams. You have all these streams. This is Twitch's browser. And each of these streams, you know, this one has 1 viewer, this one has 100, and this one has 1,000. All right. And which one do you think somebody's going to click on over the other ones? What do you think, chat? 1, 2, or 3? Which one do you think, on average, somebody's going to click on over the other one? On average, what do you think? What do you truly think is going to happen in this scenario? All right, because I'll tell you. They're going to click on the one with 1,000 viewers. All right. That's how this works. That's how this all works. That's all I'm trying to say. But now it's not actually necessarily about viewership. All right. It's not necessarily about viewership. So another way that you could talk about this is like this. All right. Watch this. Are you going to join the stream that has, are you going to join the stream that has let's see, 10 active chatters? Are you going to join and relax in the stream that has 1 to 2 active chatters? Right? Let's change this one up really quick to like 50. All right. And that's just messy, right? And then this one has 0 people talking. All right. So which one are you going to be more comfortable hanging out and and clicking on? So you click on a stream and you're hanging out, and this stream right here has 0 people talking, 0 people engaging, 0 people doing anything. This one has maybe 1 or 2 people talking to each other, talking to the streamer. Maybe it's kind of like almost like a tight-knit little thing. And this one's like the 1,000 viewer. The chat's moving pretty fast. There's something interesting going on. Right? So like, this is another way to give you what I just said, but without viewership. Because the truth is that a stream that doesn't have chatters or doesn't have an active, engaging audience looks boring. And if your stream looks boring, then it is boring. If your stream looks boring, it is boring. That's the problem. That's the mass audience. That's like the mass media look at Twitch, at YouTube. When you get presented with a YouTube video that has 100 views, 1,000 views, and 500 views, and they all have the exact same title and thumbnail, you're naturally going to click on the one with 1,000 because that one is likely going to provide you the information you're looking for because more people clicked on it. Right? Same thing with Twitch. So if you're presented with 3 options to click on in Twitch, and they all have the same exact picture, the same exact title, all you know is the game they're playing, and like, that's it. You're likely going to choose the one that has the higher number because higher number tells you subconsciously that there's something to do there. There's something more interesting there. Right? And that's the thing. So what I was trying to express earlier when I got a little deep in the sauce was that, you know, as a streamer, you hear a lot from people like, I don't care what you play. I'm here for you to play anything. But then those are the same people that won't be there when you do play variety. Right? So like that's the rough part. That's the position that we get put in. Here's the ROM hack again, by the way. It's like the same people who are like, yo, dude, I'm here for every one of your streams are the same people who are like, actually, I'm not into this game. Because and it's because instead of just being honest with yourself, or instead of being like okay with yourself enjoying different streamers and content, you want to be the person who's there to support everything, but quickly you might not be. Right? You were like, actually, I'm not going to be here for that today. I don't want to watch this game. You know what I mean? Part of your job as a streamer ends up being a mind reader. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it really does come down to like mind reading. Yeah, right. So like that's kind of the vibe, you know. So why did I say all of that? Why did I lead into that tangent? Because this is why it's important to me to know what you all want. And I can't help but wonder over these years, I started thinking really hard about it. And I was like, am I getting one dude? I was like, am I getting one guide? Because how many people really do want to see me play games outside of the cozy games? That's what I started thinking about. I started thinking, how many people actually here really want to see me play stuff outside of cozy games? Really, like how many people really do? And then how many of those people are gonna show up when I start my stream at 8 a.m. playing Diablo 2? Because I promise you, if I started my stream at 8 a.m. with Diablo 2, I would maybe have a fraction of my audience show up. I almost guarantee you a fraction of my audience would be here. Like a fraction. And like, you might not agree, but a fraction. Like I'm talking like, I don't want to say numbers exactly, but let's just say like a fourth. I'm talking a fourth or a third of my audience would be here. A fourth or a third, maybe, of my everyday average audience, which is like 350 average. So you have to realize, like, this is the position. This is why I'm trying to reformat my show. That's why I'm trying to reformat my show, because I'm like, if I do this variety, right? I do this variety, but then, and a lot of you are like, dude, I'm totally into the variety. But then it's like, but how many of you are actually truly here for variety? Versus how many of you say you are? And like, I'm not sure, right? And I'm not looking to like point fingers at anybody, and I'm not looking to make anybody feel bad or anything like that. I'm just being like, the reality of the situation is, it's like, you know, I can't necessarily get one guide anymore. I realize I think my show's been getting one guide for a while. I really think so. Like I think I made a mistake a little bit over the past 2 years. And I think I've been getting one guide a little bit. Where like one dude will jump in the chat and be like, oh man, I really want to see you play, you know, Doom. And I'm like, all right, sure, that's a pretty good idea. So then I follow up and I ask the community, right? And I go, hey, everybody, what do you think about me playing Doom? And everyone goes, oh, dude, I don't care, whatever. Oh, we love you, Hylian, dude. You do whatever you want to do. Sure, you want to play Doom? Play Doom. And then I load it up, and it's Cricket City. And you know the mistake is that you all thought I wanted to play Doom. But in all reality, I was presenting it as an option because somebody thought it was a good idea. So I presented it like an option, and you're all like, well, if he's bringing it up, he wants to do it. So yeah, let's just say yes, he wants to do it. Yes. That's what I'm trying to stop happening right now. That's why we need to start doing anonymous polls so that you can all vote anonymously and truly tell me what you want me to play, because I don't think you wanted me to play Doom. I don't think a ton of you wanted me to even play Sealed Palace. I don't think a ton of you were into me playing No Man's Sky. You know what I mean? Like, I think there was a handful of you out there that were like, yeah, sure, that's cool. And then the rest of you were like, yeah, whatever, this sucks. If you don't want to really play Doom, then tell us. Well, here's the thing, Talnov. There's a difference between not wanting to do something and wanting to do something if you all want me to do something. That's the difference. That's why when I present something to the chat where I'm like, okay, the community wants me to play Disney Dreamlight Valley, but I don't want to play it. So why did I play it then? Because you wanted me to play it. So yeah, well, you're right. Of course, I'm going to tell you guys when I don't want to play anything. I do it all the time. I'm always open when I don't like games, right? I tell you guys all the time. I don't like games. I played Hello Kitty. I didn't want to play it. I did it because of a sub goal. So if there's something I don't want to play, I'm very open about it. But that's not the problem here. The problem here is when it's in the middle. The problem here is when it's in the middle, where I don't really care and I'll play it for all of you, and you all don't really care. So you're like, go ahead and do what you want. And then I end up doing something that nobody wants. Do you guys see the trap that I fell into? And I did this on accident. I think I've been doing this on accident over the past 2 years, where I'm like, I don't really care. Sure, I'll play Metroid 4. Who wants to watch Metroid Prime 4? Whatever. And you guys are like, sure, whatever. It's a new game. I'll watch Metroid Prime 4. But then nobody actually wants to watch it or play it. And I'm like, so, and then I fell into a trap. And then all of a sudden it's like, now it's like, I'm playing a game and I'm trying to commit to a playthrough that nobody wants. A poll? Yeah, I think so. I think we have a really good solution here. So to go back to the point of this, starting on Monday, we're actually going to be starting a monthly poll. And you're all going to get to vote on what we play anonymously, one variety game a month. And we're doing this for a couple reasons. We're doing this for everything I just said, because I think I've personally been slipping up. Second, we're doing this because I've been doing too much, everybody. I've realized that I've been doing too much and nobody's getting closure. I haven't finished a bunch of playthroughs, man. And like, it's whack. Like I feel really bad about it. Like there's a bunch of stuff over the past 2 years that we started and that we didn't finish. And listen, Fat Cat Plush said it earlier. I'm not obligated to finish every game, but it would be nice if we at least talked about it. Like if I'm over a game, at least I could tell you, like, you know what, guys, we're not finishing this playthrough. But the problem is those games that slip away from us, right? And those games that slip away from us on accident, and that's a big part of this. I hate that that's been happening. So I'm doing this for a couple reasons. I'm trying to tighten up our stream a little bit and just give us one variety game a month so that we're actually finishing things and you guys can look forward to these games. And then from there, this also helps us better identify what you guys actually want. And then it helps me better identify and focus on the content that matters. And this is the third reason I'm doing this. And I wasn't going to talk about this till Monday, but a comment in the chat just made me want to talk about this. The third reason I'm doing this is because I want to put more effort into my niche. And I realized that I haven't had the ability to think about my niche as much because I've been thinking too much about other content. I've been thinking too much about all of the other styles of content I want to do, and I haven't been thinking enough about my core audience and my core content. And I'm being transparent here. I don't want to be so downer and say I let you guys down. I think I've put on a good show the past couple years, but I also think that I could be putting a lot more effort into the content that I present to you all that is my niche. We're talking the Animal Crossing, the Stardew, the cozy games. I think that I could be doing more with my niche and more with these genres, and I could be providing you more interesting content, more interesting segments, fun, exciting things, challenge runs, stuff that I was hesitant to do too much of in the past because I felt like I would burn out, and I felt like maybe you would all burn out. But we're going into 7 years of streaming. And if there's one thing that I've realized going into 7 years is that I'm an Animal Crossing streamer, dude. Like, sorry if we all maybe forgot a little bit about that because I've done so much variety. Right? This past 2 years, you wouldn't know I was an Animal Crossing streamer, would you? I mean, some of you know, maybe not everybody though. You could have joined my stream the past 2 years and you wouldn't even have known I was an Animal Crossing streamer until 3.0 came out. But y'all, I am an Animal Crossing streamer first. Done. Like, and that's the thing that I've started losing a grasp on, I think. I'm not doing enough, I think, for the Animal Crossing community. I'm not doing enough for my niche. I don't think I'm doing enough creatively in my space. And I realized, like, I need to make a decision. Am I going to just continue to be the variety guy that is still growing? And, this is not all about growth, but am I going to continue to be the variety guy who is growing slowly and steadily and is completely focused off their personality? Or am I gonna niche up? Man, I just actually went to a class. All right, y'all. I went to an hour-long seminar. And the first thing that they said out of the mouth, it was a marketing seminar. They said, every single great marketing campaign started with niching down to knowing exactly the audience that the product was going towards. And it was actually it was about marketing content. And they talked about how there's a reason why the YouTube channels that succeed are YouTube channels that have one type of video, one type of content, and they provide for one type of audience. So I started looking at my stream again this year, and I started looking around, and I realized, wait a second, who's my audience right now? Is my audience cozy gamer, Nintendo variety, highly into scent beard lovers? That's not a niche. So then I asked myself again, so what am I? So I'm like, well, is my audience Nintendo? Should I lean into Nintendo guy? Nintendo guy is such a whack thing to lean into. Nowadays, Nintendo's just not the same as it was. And being Nintendo guy just doesn't work. It does, but it doesn't. So I was like, I'm good on that. So I'm like, well, what's my next option? I'm like, well, what did my stream start with? Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, and Cozy. So then I sat around and said, well, obviously my core audience is cozy gamers. Obviously my core audience is Animal Crossers, millennials, people my age who love the same games I love, but who also are gamers and who play other games. That's my core. My core are cozy gamers who also just so happen to enjoy Zelda. Cozy gamers who just so happen to enjoy Diablo 2. Cozy gamers who just so happen to enjoy Hades. Cozy gamers. But if there's one consistent thing that I just said there, it was the word cozy. So sure, maybe I appeal to cozy retro. Maybe I appeal to cozy Zelda. Maybe I appeal to cozy sports ball. Maybe I appeal to cozy Doom players. Maybe I appeal to all of these, but all of that extra stuff after the word cozy isn't really relevant now, is it? It is, like, obviously, it's cool when I play Zelda and I meet a new Zelda fan. But you cannot build a brand and an audience based off of a bajillion different things. You can't, dude. You have to niche down. You have to in this space. So I started looking even further. Like, this goes deep, y'all. I've been thinking about this for days. So I started thinking even more, right? I was like, well, let's just compare myself to other people around me. And I was like, why do I not get the same opportunities that all the people around me do? Because I'm being a fucking druid in WoW. I'm a vanilla druid. I'm a jack of all trades, a master of none. And I think I've made a mistake, dude. I think I messed up over these couple years. Instead of having like an identity that people could attach onto and they could say, this is my cozy streamer. I'm just the guy that does a little bit of everything. So when somebody's looking for their next favorite streamer to watch, are they going to watch the guy that shows up 5 days a week and does nothing but Animal Crossing, makes Animal Crossing YouTube videos, makes Animal Crossing content, makes Animal Crossing everything? Sure, that guy's going to for sure provide you the Animal Crossing experience. Or are you going to go to the guy who does Animal Crossing sometimes, but when you tune in, sometimes he's doing Zelda, and when you go to his YouTube, sometimes he has Zelda videos and Batman videos and Doom videos, but oh, he also plays Zelda sometimes. Or sorry, cozy games. You see the problem? Like, the problem, I started looking around me and I'm like, dude, I have to choose a team. I have to choose a team. I can't keep being the man who's floating around the different spaces. Because if I don't have an identity, then I'm not going to succeed. I see the point of us giving variety polls. It sounds like you want to double down with AC again. Well, not just AC, my niche. And while I double down on my niche, I want to still provide variety to the audience that wants it by letting you vote once a month on the game I play. And I want the variety to matter. So instead of being the streamer that's the cozy streamer that does a bunch of variety, I'm going to be, I'm going to be the cozy streamer, and I'm going to occasionally play a game for all of you once a month. And you're going to vote on that game so that when I do play variety, it's exactly what you want. No more of me just dabbling and dipping my toes into every single camp just to find out that most of those camps are empty and people don't even really want me for that. Now, I want you guys to look at the other side of the coin. See, we've been focusing on the cozy audience, but let's look at the other side of the coin, right? Let's look at something else real quick. What if you're a Zelda fan? Do you want to hang out and watch me when I play Animal Crossing? See, you guys, we're focusing too much on the cozy side, but what about the other side of the coin? What about when I show up and play No Man's Sky? Do you see anybody from No Man's Sky in my chat outside of No Man's Sky? No. Do you see any Zelda fans in my chat outside of Zelda games? A little bit. A little bit. There is some, but a little bit. How many people do you see who stumble into my stream from a specific game actually stay for the rest of my games? That is a really rare thing, dude. If you're one of those people, you are rare. You are rare. Like, you are the people who are sticking around for my personality and for my community and for my attitude, not the game. But you have to understand, like, how many of those people don't? For every one of you that do stay, think about how many don't. Right? So, like, let me give you guys an example. Let's say that I play 8 hours of No Man's Sky from 8 a.m. until 4 p.m. Right? Let's say I did that. Right. And there was like 500 people watching me. How many of those do you think are going to stick around for my next show out of 500? I know the number. Shave 2 zeros, and that's the answer. And that's if you're actually good at your job. 5. 5 people out of 500 will stick around, and that's a lot. That's great. That's a good number. Like, that's like, yes, 5 new viewers that like my show. I'm proud of that. But we all know that I don't get 500 people watching No Man's Sky, do I? So if I'm lucky, maybe 1 sticks around. And again, that is good. Like, that's still growth, baby. This isn't me complaining about growth. I'm in a really good place with my stream. Chat, I'm thinking about the future. I'm in a great place. I'm not at all like feeling bad. But I'm trying to think about the future. I'm trying to think to myself, you know, am I trying too hard to do too much stuff? I seriously started thinking about my effort level. Right? And I'm like, how much effort is smart for me to put in stuff outside of my niche? Right? Tears of the Kingdom is the perfect example of something that worked out. Tears of the Kingdom was one of the most important games for my show. Great example of one that actually worked out. Right? So it's like, it's tough. It's like how much time and effort and energy should I put into variety? So let me explain something to y'all. So I just told you guys this scenario. Were you following? Let's say 500 people were watching me for 8 hours play No Man's Sky. 5 people stick around. But I didn't tell you the other side of it. Did you guys catch that? Let's say I played Animal Crossing for 500 people for 8 hours. How many people do you think would stick around in that scenario instead? So I can put 8 hours of effort into No Man's Sky for the handful of you that are interested. And I can get kinda nothing but nothing from it, right? Like maybe a handful of people stick around, a little bit of notoriety in the space. Maybe somebody remembers my beard. Maybe. If I go play Animal Crossing for the same amount of time, add a 0. I might keep 50 people. I could get 50 followers that day. I might meet 50 brand new viewers that are going to be here every day. Do you see where my brain's at now? Like, is this all starting to paint a picture for like what I'm trying to accomplish? It's like, I can't help but wonder like how much effort. Y'all know why I stopped doing Blather's broadcast originally was because I was putting so much effort into Blather's broadcast and it felt like there really wasn't a ton of people who cared. So I wanted to reapproach it in a way where maybe I could get people to care about it like in a different way. You know what I mean? Yeah, we beat the game. Yeah, we won. So you know what I mean? Like, so it's like, it's weird. It's like, it's I'm in a position where I need to decide. I realize that I'm going into my 7th year of streaming and I have less of a strong identity than I did 2 years ago. With the variety games, they follow, then they won't see you play that game again for another week as it's not your priority. Exactly. So, balloon in the chat. So let me give you an example, Dazabound, of what I was doing to solve that. So last year or the year before, I decided that I was going to throw my schedule away and I was going to let myself play games in chunks so that I could build audiences outside of Animal Crossing. So I told myself that when I would play a Zelda game, just like Tears of the Kingdom, we did this with Tears, I would just play for like 2 weeks straight, build a true rep with these people, get them hip to my show, and then I could come back to Animal Crossing after, let's say, 3 days, 5 days, a week. That was actually my plan I didn't talk about this in public. But like 2 years ago, that was my plan. My plan was to like start doing variety in chunks of like 3 days so that people had a time to get to know me. And while I think that strategy has merit, I still am not over that strategy. Like, pause. I made it sound like I had more to say. I think that strategy has merit. I think that's the strategy that I still want to kind of lean into. Playing a game for a chunk of days at a time so that I can get people used to what I do. You know what I mean? Goes back to scheduling. If you're focused on growth, find the times when you have the most watchers, and that's when you play those viewer gathering games like AC. Then the slower times you play the games you want to. Yeah, right. But then it all comes back down to time and effort. So then that now that we've established like it is a scheduling thing and there is like a scheduling thing that works well, but then it comes back down to time and effort, right? So it's like, all right, how much time and effort can I allot outside of my niche while allowing me still to like balance my life, my work, my love, and my YouTube and like other content outside of live content? And that's why I started having this conversation in my mind, because I was like, wait a second, I'm putting all this effort into all of these fronts when in all reality, I could just be putting effort into my niche and then focusing on other things and like trying new things. Like I want to record YouTube videos of me doing variety. I think that would be super cool. I want to, I have all these other ideas. I want to put effort into other things. So it's like, yeah, it's all like time and effort, and like how much effort I put into something versus is it, the worth of it. And that's tough to gauge. Worth usually for me is fulfillment. Effort is better, doesn't producing. Wait, can you reword that? Effort is better, not producing content on other platforms. Is that, how do I word that? The effort is better, doesn't producing content on other platforms. How do I word that? But engagement has always seemed to be around community experience, streaming, hide and seek, Dream Islands, No Man's Sky, Fall Guys. I don't watch Twitch. I don't use Twitch to watch anyone. I just got a gifted sub here a few months ago and I love the vibe. For me personally, I'll jump in if I know the game or not. Effort is better spent producing content on other platforms. Well, and that's kind of right. That's the whole bug in my brain, right? It's like, so like, let's go back down to like a couple points of what we're actually talking about to kind of clean up the conversation. So it's like, one, I looked back and I realized, did I lose my identity as a creator? I asked myself, what is my identity as a creator? Because what I've been leaning into the past couple years is a personality creator, where you're here for me no matter what I'm doing. Some days I'm opening up boxes and I'm putting together tables. Some days I'm cooking food. Some days I'm playing Animal Crossing. Some days I'm playing Zelda. Some days I'm playing No Man's Sky. Either way, it's the highly indecent experience. Come and get it, baby. That was like what I've been doing for the past couple years, period. But to be completely transparent, that's what I've accomplished and it's worked pretty well. It's not too bad. However, I've firmly hit a wall. I'm just going to be real. My analytics have hit a wall and I have become stagnant over the past couple years. That's it. That's it. So I have a business, right? And I have a business that needs to be like ran. So I want to show you guys something. When you're, I know, like, you say, analytics, whatever. Hold on. So like analytics only matter so much. So don't get too caught up into your head about this, right? But let me just show you something. You have to understand why I'm thinking the way I'm thinking. Because if I go to all time, Twitch tracker. All right, if I go to my stream all time, my growth all time, right? Like, let's just like my stream all time growth. I have technically stagnated out since 2022. Like, I'm just going to be real. And I wasn't planning on talking about this, but like, look at the graphs don't lie. Look, 2022 hit, I spiked and I peaked one of my biggest peaks again in viewership. The green bar is viewership. And I really started like popping off 2022, right? This is right at the end of 2021. This was for Animal Crossing 2.0. And then ever since then, I have just hit a wall. Like I am just completely stagnant. I haven't gone, there's no upward trend. Now I haven't gone down, but there is no like upward trend. Like not really. Like technically, like this is like this number right here is like this bar right here is 250. I'm pretty much hovering between 250 and 500 and on the low side of that, and I have been for 3 years. What's that huge peak in 2026? Disney Dreamlight Valley, the day of the drops. Yeah. So the truth is like you have to realize like it's not like I'm just making this stuff up. Right? Like it's like I'm looking at hard analytics and I'm saying to myself like I have stopped growing. And like that to me as a business is a problem. So I'm asking myself, how do I grow from here? That's where this is coming from. I'm asking myself, well, what do I do next? What is the next plan for the Hylian Descent experience? How do I go from just maintaining, which again is such a feat. Thank you, Kai Bells. And it is a slightly positive trend. I agree with Kate Nicholas. It is. I have been inchworming my way into success. Just a little inchworming. And I'm okay with the inchworm approach. I've actually been kind of okay with that since I've started streaming. But still, you can't help but ask yourself, is there another step? Is there something I could be doing better? How much can you go from AC? Now, this is the question I asked myself. Yes. All right. So I looked around me and I said in 2019, I said, I'm going to need more than just Animal Crossing. And then I said, I'm going to need more than just Stardew and Animal Crossing. And then eventually I said, I'm going to need more than just being cozy. Right? And slowly but surely I'm evolving because I'm hitting walls. I'm hitting caps. I'm capping out. And I'm like, how do I break through this next barrier? I don't know if I'm leaning far enough into my niche. That's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. You ask, is there much more room you can grow from AC? I think yes. And I looked back and I said, how much have I really leaned into my niche in the past 2 years? I'm not pumping out YouTube videos every day. I'm not putting out memes. I'm not mingling on social media. I'm not doing any of that stuff within the cozy community. In fact, I have been bold enough to say out loud, I don't even want to be labeled cozy. So like, I've been fighting myself for 2 years. It's like, I'm a cozy streamer who plays cozy games for a cozy audience, but I fight it every day. I'm not cozy, don't label me. Why am I doing that? Why am I fighting? Why am I trying so hard to be like something that I'm not when I could literally niche down for 3 months and just see like, what would it be like if I was 100% a cozy streamer and I did everything that you need to do to succeed? What if I did it? What if I showed up every day as cozy as possible, playing nothing but the coziest games, putting out content just about Animal Crossing? Dude, the sky is the limit for AC, man. The sky is the limit for any game to some extent. Depends on how willing you are to get creative within that space. I have so many ideas for Animal Crossing that I could be doing. if I were to give myself the mental space to do it, you know, and not be thinking about all this other stuff, but instead sitting down and saying, okay, what if I go in this direction with AC? What if I try to do this? You know, what if I, for example, bring back my Blathers broadcast and focus on Animal Crossing community focused stuff, you know? And that's where this whole conversation came from, is it came from me realizing, like, have I lost my way as a creator? Like, am I stumbling in the dark when I could just be, I turn the light on? And in this case, the light is Animal Crossing and Stardew and the stuff that people want to watch me play. You know what I mean? Like, obviously you all want to watch me play that stuff. So it's like, to an extent, like, why fight it? I do think the definition of cozy meant something different for a while, and I think it was fair for you to be clear about it. I don't want to watch bubblegum AC. I want to watch Hylian AC. Aw. I thought you'd lean heavier on ACNH after 3.0 than you have. I think you fell in love with No Man's Sky, and that's really okay. Well, also, I got sick, and then I got depressed. Yeah, I'm not proud of myself at all with 3.0. Normally, when I get an update for Animal Crossing, you know, I go in. I spend 12 hours a day doing nothing but AC, living AC, being the beacon of the community that I am known to be. And, like, unfortunately, I kind of got, like, sick, and then I got, like, depressed. And then, like, all of a sudden, like, the hype is gone, and nobody even... Animal Crossing's just, like, done. Everyone's just back to, like, chilling out on AC again. I totally missed the hype wave this time. Well, and this is what this conversation came from. Y'all chat. Exactly. Think about what you just said, Ryan Pert. I caught myself messing up. I slipped up. All of a sudden, dude, February hit and I looked around me and I said, what did I do? Like, why did I not lean into AC further? What have I been doing the past month? And I realized I am getting too caught up in the sauce. I'm trying to do too much. I'm trying to play all this variety. I'm trying to appeal to all the one-mans in my chat. I'm trying to appeal to the Zelda fans in my chat, the variety fans, the Subnautica fans. I'm running around and I'm doing all that instead of just turning around and focusing on what matters. What matters is the games that bring people, that people want to watch me play, man. You know, and when we say people, we're talking about the masses, unfortunately. Right? Like, we're talking about the majority. Because, as you all pointed out earlier, I can't appeal to everybody. I'm not going to be able to make everyone happy. Right? I'm not going to be able to appeal to everybody. So why would I try to appeal to the audience of people that are only here when I'm playing one game? When, you know what I mean? Why would I try to appeal to the audience of people that aren't sold on my show yet? You know, when in all reality, I could be appealing to the audience of people that, like, want me here every day, the cozy audience. You know, it's like I'm realizing I think I need to niche back down again a little bit, take a breather, and focus on the content that people have been coming to watch me for 7 years. And then still incorporate variety into my show, but in a way where I'm doing variety that people actually want. Instead of letting one dude jump in the chat and be like, why haven't you played this game yet? You know what I mean? Like, just like truly running polls and being like, yo, what do you guys want me to play? You know, because I think if I get a better finger on my pulse of what you guys want, which I've always felt like I've had a good finger on the pulse of what my audience wants. But I'm questioning that right now a little bit. And I'm wondering, like, maybe I need to try a different approach to my variety. And figure that out, right? If you're just being yourself and loving the game, people stay no matter what. Right, and that's kind of like how my channel got built in the first place. However, it's like, you know, that's like the philosophical side of the conversation. And then the math side of the conversation is it depends on the game, how big its audience is. And then this is what I was getting to. How interested you are all in the game. This is the whole point of everything we talked about for the past hour. Is that if you're not interested in the game, then some random Joe Schmo's not gonna be either. You see, because hype recognizes hype, passion recognizes passion, excitement breeds excitement. This is why I'm trying to break my show down to a way where maybe I'm doing things that you are all for sure interested in. That the people who support my show are saying, I will show up for that when I'm not at work, you know, ginger. I will support that. I'll get hype behind that. I'll talk about that. I'll be in the chat. I'll lurk, whatever it is. Because then that energy is going to bring more people to the show, and they're going to say, wow, if this guy can play this game to this many people and entertain them, I better hit that follow button because I think there's something here. You see what I mean? So that's why it's like I started looking around me and I'm like, I think I'm playing games that people aren't interested in sometimes. I got called out. Well, yeah, because I was just making a joke. Like, yeah, of course, like when you're working and stuff, you know, this isn't a conversation about y'all being here when you can't be here, or y'all not, you know, being here when you don't want to be here. It's more of a conversation about making sure I'm playing games that you all want me to actually play, because it is of my belief that if I'm playing a game that you're interested in, you will be more active and electric in the chat. And that's true, right? Like, you have to admit, right? Like, think about that for a second. Like, how many ways can you gauge engagement than what I just said? Like, when I play a game that nobody wants to watch, usually my chat's very quiet, people aren't talking to me, and people aren't excited. But when I play a game that people want to watch, people are excited. They're in the chat. They're happy. They're asking me questions. They're anticipating the next move. I can't wait for the next episode. People are exact. So really, that's it. Like, it comes down to, if people want to watch me do something, I'll know, because you guys let me based off of your energy. And when I do something that people don't want me to do, I'll know. You know, like, it's not always that black and white, but that's basically what I'm trying to base my knowledge off of. You know what I mean? Like, Ocarina of Time had days where it was really dead the past couple Saturdays. And I even had somebody approach me that is like one of my business partners. And they were like, I got to tell you, dude, I don't know why you're playing that game. It's terrible for your show. And they were like, they weren't being rude. They were just like, from the perspective of an everyday viewer, they were like, I have zero interest in this, and it's real boring to watch you play. How many more weekends are you doing this? And I was like, damn. And then the same thing could be said for No Man's Sky. Sometimes when I load up No Man's Sky, it's as if I'm playing in a room by myself. Oh, but then yesterday when I loaded up No Man's Sky, the chat was lit. So, like, you can't just base it off of one episode. You have to do this over months. You have to look at data over a long period of time, then decide. Like, today was an electric episode of Ocarina. My chat was moving all day. Everyone was happy to see the finale of the playthrough. So it's like, you can't just sit here and like say, oh, chat's dead, it's over. You really do have to like analyze and be analytical and look at all sorts of stuff. Like, you want to know one of my favorite ways to dictate if a game is good for growth? Followers. Yeah, that little thing that people don't like to pay attention to. Followers, right? Oh, followers don't mean nothing, bro. Followers. Listen, if I play a game for 8 hours and not a single person hits the follow button, what does that say to me, chat? Think about that for a second. If I play a game for 8 hours and not a single person hits the follow button, what does that tell me? Think about that for a second. That tells me that people aren't interested in me playing that game. Like people as in people that are not my core audience. Yeah, it means that the only people that showed up is people already following. You see what I mean? And like, that's the same thing. Like that's data that I use for all sorts of games. You know, when I play No Man's Sky, I'm not getting anywhere near the same traction to the point of like, right? Like if I play No Man's Sky for 8 hours, I get 1 follower. What's the incentive for me to play that game again? Right? If the chat, if y'all are bored, if new people aren't entertained, I better move on. Right? Like that's like, this is like where this conversation's coming from. Like this is the core of it. It's like, I have to make my decisions. And I started really looking at my show this January and really looking around the room. And I started realizing like, maybe variety should be done more tactfully. And maybe I should be doing less variety on the channel. Right? Like less as in less games, but same amount of hours played. Right? Because like I don't do a ton of variety as is, you know. If I stream for 50 hours a week, maybe 5 or 10 of it's variety. Right? So it's like not that big of a deal, but less games, focusing on 1 or 2 games. Yeah, more intentional variety. Right? Yeah, we got our Animal Crossing marathon tomorrow. I went a whole show with 1 away from 2K. Well, there's a bunch of different things that affect that. You know, you could be playing a game that nobody's interested in. Like that's a thing. Yeah, like that happens. Like that goes back to what Toad said. How much growth is really available in Animal Crossing? There's a cap, y'all. There's a cap for every game. There's a cap for every space where you're gonna eventually hit a wall and you either pivot or you accept the slow gains. Those walls exist, like for sure, right? And they're worse than for some than others. I don't believe AC has a wall that strong. I believe that AC content is just hits a wall on Twitch, but I think that if I were to lean further into other platforms, I think AC has so much potential. Like TikTok, for example. Animal Crossing on TikTok is massive. And like, I don't touch that audience at all. And it's like, why not, right? So it's like, I could lean further into AC and I think I would find more growth personally. Some people don't follow. Yeah, some people don't think about it. Some people don't do it until at the end of the show. I also saw a comment about hold on, I want to read this because I thought it was funny. Dang it, I might have lost it, but it was a real funny comment from somebody in the chat that was about, oh, just becoming a just chatting streamer. Yeah, we talked about me hosting that. Yeah, I had a game show just like that we talked about, yeah. Some people don't like to be called out, and when they follow, so they avoid it. Our Animal Crossing streams are basically just chatting. Yeah, I for sure, I agree with that. Well, and that's one of the things, like, and again, I didn't actually plan on going into too many details, but it is kind of nice to just chat because, you know, I'm done with the game today. It was like, that's one of the things. There was a lot of moving parts where I sat back and I was like, you know, again, what am I actually trying to accomplish and where can I continue to grow? Where can I still squeeze growth out of my niche while still also doing what I want to do every day? and still appealing to my audience as a whole, right? It's all a balancing act. It's like, how do I appeal to my niche, but also still appeal to a bigger audience, while also still appealing to the core audience that want me to mix stuff up, right? Like, it's all a balancing act. It's like, some of y'all are going to get burnt out of AC, so you want to watch me mix it up. Whereas some of you are never going to get burnt out of AC. Whereas some of you could do without AC for the rest of my stream's journey. Where, you know what I mean? And then you have to think about the people that are new, that have never met me, that aren't so hooked on the Hylian Descent experience. So then I have to hook them with the game. I have to hook them with energy, with commentary, with a vibrant, alive community. And that's the big culprit of variety. You know, most of my stream journey, I used to tell people, you can't be a variety streamer and grow, you will hit a wall. And almost 99% of the time, I'm right about that. You're going to hit a wall. That being said, there is some people that break out of that. And then I realized that this month, I was, again, shower thoughts thinking about it, that I just jumped off the deep end into variety over the past 2 years. And I did it on purpose. At one point I was like, you know, and variety is still good for growing. Like, there's people who met me for Subnautica that would have never met me. There's people who met me for Zelda that would have never met me. There's people who met me for Fantasy Life that would have never met me. Right? But I think I jumped too far into the deep end of variety the past 2 years. And I lost my consistency, my niche. This is what I built my channel on, being the guy who shows up every day playing Animal Crossing. And, you know, I started bringing that back with AC mornings recently and was like, yeah, dude. And I was attempting to kind of go back into that person's shoes again, because that was one step I took to get me back to being that guy again. AC mornings is why. You know, I saw a comment in the chat earlier. Somebody said, why don't you play less Animal Crossing then, so you have more time to play other games? And it's like, well, that's the opposite of what I want to do, to be honest. I know. It's like, sure, you're right. Like, I could play less Animal Crossing and then I could play all sorts of other stuff. I could. But that's actually, I don't want to do that. I actually would like to continue playing, you know, AC mornings, AC every morning. Let people have a consistent place to tune in and come say hello. They know what you're going to get for the first 2 to 4 hours of my stream. You know what you're going to get. AC mornings. And that was a big step in the direction of what I'm trying to do this year. Yes. Yeah, like that's exact. Like, AC mornings are a big part of that. Yo, thank you for the 22 months, Ray. I can't believe I got a sub during my ridiculous rant here. Thanks, man. Thanks so much, dude. I joined for AC and I really enjoyed nighttime Subnautica. Chill guy playing a different type of game was interesting. I know. Night streams and variety have always been a good solution to what I'm trying to accomplish. But it's been hard because of the balance. Showing up every day for like 4 to 6 or even 8 in the morning and coming back at night is just a hard balance. It's hard, man. It's hard. It's a little easier if I only do 4 in the morning, or it's a little easier if I like don't stream that day, but I have really enjoyed the Metroid Prime 4 and No Man's Sky night streams. I'll kind of miss that variety, but I understand that the cake shop selling soup won't sell much soup. I'm hungry, and that's why that metaphor manifested. Yo, we'll see you later, Kate. Thanks for being here. We'll see you tomorrow for the Animal Crossing marathon, you know? Maybe Friday, Saturday night variety. And that's what I'm currently figuring out right now. Is a cleaner approach, a more structured approach of what I'm already doing. Right? Like, that's it. Like, and that's what I said earlier. Like, I'm not giving up variety, but it's like, is there a more structured approach I could do where I could still provide a little variety, again, maybe once a month. More, I liked how you worded that, more purposeful variety, more, intentional variety, while still showing up and doing my AC every morning, If you do AC mornings and cover a variety of Nintendo and cozy games with some cooking streams and in the back half of the streams, I'd be here every show. I do miss cooking. It's been a couple weeks, dude. I miss cooking for y'all. Are there Animal Crossing ROM hacks? There's like a little bit of that stuff out there. Just a little bit, dude. Actually, we've been playing them. They're called Deluxe Edition. They're like fan-made versions. Yeah, we've been playing them. Yeah, so they do exist. Yeah. I know the past year I took a break from showcasing indie games and indie variety-a-thons and stuff, I will admit. And that's part of this conversation as well. You see, it's not all about AC. We've been talking a lot about Animal Crossing, but I'm actually talking about my niche. My niche is cozy. And I lost a lot of that trying to do a lot of stuff. That's actually a part of why I'm trying to restructure quick, because I realize like I'm playing all of these different games. I'm trying to do all this stuff when I think my core audience wants me to play Animal Crossing, Stardew Valley, Story of Seasons, Heartopia, DDV, Star Sand Island, and the other 15,000 cozy games that are coming out. And like, that's what I'm talking about, niching up. See, it's not, this whole conversation kind of went towards Animal Crossing, but that wasn't by design. Like, I'm talking about my niche as a whole. Cozy games, not just AC. I do AC pretty good already. And while I feel like I could have did a little bit more with AC for 3.0, which I expressed that already, I do a good amount of AC. I do a great job with AC. But I'm talking about my niche in general, cozy games in general. I have been like not doing enough. I'm not putting myself out there enough. Yeah, I hate the way Star Sand looks. I'm only going to play that game for like 2 hours. I promise you, dude. Unless it's really good, dude. I hate the way that game looks. So yeah, that's kind of a part of the conversation. We're not just talking about AC here. Keep that in mind. We're talking just about cozy variety in general, cozy games in general, and how I don't know. I think I stepped away from my niche. And again, I'm repeating myself a little bit, but like, that's the thing. It's like, I can't help but to truly ask myself this critical question. Have I stepped away from my niche these past 2 years? And part of me answers that question, yes. The other part of me says, no, I've still played a ton of cozy games this year. But is playing the games enough? And that's the thing. So really, my heart says no. My heart says yes. I've stepped away from my niche on accident. I spent a year just and a half just doing a ton of variety and trying to bring back all my old segments and Zelda, marathons and all this really fun and cool stuff that I wouldn't have changed any of it. But I'm looking into the future, 7 years of streaming, and I'm like, wait a second. What's my niche right now? Who am I as a creator? And what am I trying to accomplish? Right? I could continue to be the guy that I am right now. The guy who just does everything. That's what I was trying to be the last 2 years. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's a streamer that inspired me to do this. I watch him pretty regularly. I like him a lot. And he does everything. He's doing real life. He's cooking. He's playing games. He's checking out retro stuff. He's doing his favorite stuff. And I was just like, I kind of want to do that, right? That's what I tried to do. I told myself I wanted to be the guy that when somebody shows up, you couldn't put me in a box. You couldn't say, here's this streamer, this is what he does. You would have to say, he does everything. This guy's great. And I paused and realized, you want to know why doing everything works for this other guy I watch? because he has 3,000 to 5,000 viewers. I don't have that luxury. People don't want to watch me do everything. Some of you do. Again, some of you do. But there are people out there, if you could believe it, that don't like to watch me do scuffed eats, but do like me to play video games. You realize that? There are probably people out there that turn the stream off when I do cooking shows. They're like, I don't want to watch this guy cook. I come to Twitch for video games. This is stupid. You know what I mean? Like there's and the point that I'm making with that is that while trying to do everything, I turned into doing nothing. That's how I feel in my heart a little bit. I'm like, while trying to do everything, I started doing nothing. I just started showing up and playing games. And like, that's cool, but like, we could do more than that. Like, I'm not, I don't have like a niche. Like, I think I lost my niche a little bit. I don't know if every person out there knows who I am as a streamer. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I don't know if every person who tunes in, they know what to expect from my show. And again, I wanted that. I spent 2 years being like, I'm going to show up and I'm never going to do something the same. I was like, one day I'm going to be doing this. The next day I'm going to be doing that. But I started realizing, like, I don't know, maybe I've made a little bit of a bad decision. Maybe. And maybe it would be smarter for me to like be the cozy guy. Like, be the guy that people come to my show for, you know? Like, that's why I started talking about and messing around with some YouTube videos that are like real cozy. You know what I mean? I don't think they can bring a new person though. You've held a lot of consistency with AC and Zelda. I just live here. Yeah, you do. You know what I mean? So like, that's the part that's tough, right? It's like, I don't know. I don't know what if I should be like more focused. Like, I'll give you one more reason. I say one more, but who knows at this point? I'll give you another reason why I feel so strongly about this. Because like, every successful streamer that I see around me, every successful content creator I know, outside of a few that were grandfathered in from like a decade ago, all have one niche. Look around you. Look around you. Look at every level of success around you. They do one thing. They are one archetype of person. And that's why I was like, well, if I've gone stagnant for 3 years when it comes to growth, maybe it's because I'm not doing the thing that I should be doing, right? Like, maybe I should be focusing on one genre, one niche, one direction, not the band. They're okay though. Thank you for the gifted sub, Spartan. I don't think a person could know who you are being a new person. Like, if they're just tuning in, they can't possibly know. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Well said. Thanks for rewording that. One Direction mentioned. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of what I'm dealing with right now. It's like, I can't, like, at what point do every successful person around me has they solve one problem out there. You see, the vacuum solves one problem. The hammer solves one problem. The Diablo 2 creator creates Diablo 2 content for millions of people. The World of Warcraft creator creates World of Warcraft content. And Nintendo Talk, the Animal Crossing creator, creates Animal Crossing content. And the Zelda creators create Zelda content. What do I create? Oh, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of that. this is like the root of my current turmoil. It's like, I don't know. I don't have an identity as a creator. Like, I just do whatever I want. And that's cool. And that's gotten me pretty far. But like, I don't know, maybe I should niche up a little bit. A ton of devs make popular games, make multiple games also. I don't know if we can apply the dev to the same area here, because devs don't always have agency on what they create, right? What's the picture of the face in the background? That's Kel's mom. Kels, can we get an emote drop? I get what you're saying. You're a personality, not a niche, if that makes sense. Yeah, right. And being a personality creator is cool. And I think that I have a lot of success being a personality creator. That's what I've done over the past 6 years. The problem with being a personality creator is content creation doesn't get you traction to get in front of more people. Personality just helps you keep the people that do come in front of you. So you still need to have an anchor to support the personality. And the anchor is the game or the genre or the niche. So yeah, you're right. I am a personality creator, but I need an anchor to support that, or I'm just nothing. Been lurking, but I see what you mean. I do think you have something special though, and someone who sticks around will naturally be drawn to your stream because of who you are. Even if not particularly interested in what you're playing, I stick around. Like, I get that big creators have their thing, but they're not doing it as much as you're doing it. Maybe not, right. I think in some scenarios they are, but some they're not. Sure. Yeah, you're just saying that the sheer volume. Well, and that's a thing that I think a lot about. The sheer volume of content I put out certainly affects what I'm able to do as far as how much time I have. You know, I just had this talk the other day. I'm going to say this, and I don't want anybody to get worried. But the other day, you remember I just told you? All right. Remember what I just told you? That somebody in my life that's like a business person said why are you playing Zelda? Because like that doesn't do well for your show. And you know what I replied to him? I replied to him, well, yeah, you're right, but I'm doing it for me. And he goes, what? Or they go, and I'm like, I'm doing this for me. I was like, this Zelda's for me, and I need to give myself variety or I'm gonna go crazy. So I said to them, so even though I know Zelda isn't good for my channel, it's good for the people that want to watch it, and it's good for me. And I want to express myself, and my content is my art. So there has to be a certain level of self-expression. But then I paused and I thought about everything I just said over the whole day. And I slept on it. I couldn't even sleep. And I wrote it down. And I said, wait a second. Sure, this is my art. But at the same time, this is a business. And the cake shop that tries to sell soup goes out of business. And I don't want to go out of business. So I have to think about this stuff. I have to think about the decisions I make. I can't just go and follow my heart. Because if I were to follow my heart, I'd be playing Diablo 2 right this second, because the new update just came out. But no, that's not going to happen. So it's like, and then here's what I said to the person. You ready? I said to him, you know, I could, instead of putting effort into content that I'm passionate about, I could just show up to my stream 4 to 5 days a week for 4 hours playing Animal Crossing. But my worry is, would I still be able to do that like for a living? So let me like clean up what I just said. What I said to this person, I was like, I know that the best thing that I could do is actually stream less, show up 4 to 5 days a week, play 4 hours of Animal Crossing, and get off and go do other stuff, because that could potentially be just as successful as what I do now. Do you guys realize that? Like, this is what I said to them, and we had a conversation about it. And I was like, I don't know if that's true, but I bet you I could. I said, I don't know for a fact if that's true. I don't know, and that's why I don't want to worry you guys. But I almost guarantee you there's a chance it is. That I could be streaming 2 days less a week, only streaming my niche, never doing anything else. What did I just describe to you all, Toad? Every other niched content creator outside of like the streamers who do 12 hours a day. And I'm not trying to talk smack, but every single Animal Crossing streamer that only does AC only streams for 4 hours a day. Of course they can show up and only do AC for a living, because they're only streaming for 4 hours a day, 4 days a week. I could easily do that. I could play Animal Crossing every day for the rest of my life if I was only doing it 4 hours a day. So it's like, yeah, I know, like, that's not me. I show up 6 days a week. I show up 8 hours a day at most, 6 hours a day average. And that changes the whole conversation now, doesn't it? Because am I really expected to show up here 6 days a week playing Animal Crossing? I don't even think you guys would like that. Like, I know you wouldn't. I've been doing this for 6 years, and I know for a fact that 5 days of Animal Crossing from me gets boring, because all of my tricks are gone. My bag is empty. No longer are you getting the fun little quirky quips from me. The music I'm playing gets boring. My little voice acting gets boring. You know what I mean? Like 5 days in a row of Hylian descent, and you start to like lose the charm. Right? Like the charm goes away and it starts to get a little boring. Like, so there's totally a reality where like I wouldn't want to be here doing that a ton. Like I have to mix it up. I have to do variety, or it would make my show seem worse over time. I'm not that funny. I'm not that creative. I'm not that silly. I'm not that fun to be around. I'd like to think I'm pretty okay, but like, you know what I mean? Like, like you totally get sick of me after a while. You know, like, yo, what's up, Gummy Bear? Thank you so much, dude. You create a safe space for people to come and talk. Sometimes you don't need a specific game to have an identity. You just play games to have fun, and that's what most gamers do. It's easy to get in your head after being on Twitch for a lot of years. The right game will come to you. Please just keep being you. Comparing yourself to other streamers will just make you go crazy. I hope the best for your channel. Oh, thank you, Gummy Bear. And you know, I agree with that. I really try not to compare myself, because comparing's only got me more lost in the past. So no, you're right, and thanks for the reminder. Because like I agree with that. Like I shouldn't be. I try really hard not to compare to others. Like I agree with that. That's all I want to say. Yeah, you're right. And I'm not trying to compare to others. I'm more so looking at the people around me who are successful and wondering if they're doing something that I could be doing to also find more success. It is less that I'm looking at other people's success and saying, why don't I have that? I'm actually in a pretty healthy state in my life. And in the sense of like, I've learned that the worst thing I can do is compare my success to others. And I want you guys to know, like, I'm actually not doing a ton of that. However, what I am doing is looking around me and saying, is there something I'm not doing that I could be doing? Does that make sense? Like, again, this is actually more of a healthy conversation. It's not as unhealthy as it might seem, but I do appreciate the feedback. Thank you for saying that, Gummy Bears. But this really is like a positive conversation. Like, I'm just making sure that there's not more I could be doing. And that's what really started this whole brain journey. Yeah, it's like, is there more I could be doing? Did I like accidentally go in a direction that is maybe unhealthy for the future of my show? And I don't even know if the answer is yes. I'm not sure. I'm still thinking. The only thing that I'm sure of at this moment right now, I just want to be clear. The only thing I'm sure of right now is that I tried to play way too many games last year and I didn't give you all enough closure. Can we agree with that? And if you don't agree, that's okay. But that's all. That's the only thing that we are walking away from this conversation that is going to change, everybody. Nothing else is going to change from today. I just want to be clear. I am just going to play less games and stop overwhelming myself. I got overwhelmed last year, y'all. I got overwhelmed. I was trying to play everything. The Switch 2 came out. All these games are releasing. We're wrapping up a Stardew playthrough. And I started like bugging out a little bit. So I was like, I can't do that to myself again. So I want to make it clear, y'all. The only thing that is changing from this conversation forward is I'm going to reapproach variety. And I'm going to do polls. We talked about it. I want there to be less variety, and I want you all to choose what I play so that we're all coming together to really enjoy our variety. And that's it, right? Like, yeah, like that's it. Like, that's really what we're kind of focusing on is I think that I could do a little less variety, but make it more pointed. Night stream variety is not going away. I didn't say this earlier, but I almost consider nighttime stuff separate, y'all. Nighttime stuff feels like a completely different universe, and nighttime is always going to be a tool for me to play stuff out of my genre, out of my niche. I didn't say this earlier because I wanted to think about it for a second. I saw Daza in the chat, but I want to be clear, like, I don't think No Man's Sky at nighttime's going anywhere. I don't think Metroid at night's going anywhere. I don't think nighttime Animal Crossing, that's something I wanted to do recently, is going anywhere. But more so, I just want to play less games overall and more intentional variety. I want you guys to really have a say in what I play. Because just in case, and again, I'm actually only half confident that I know what I'm doing and half that I don't. So there's only half of me that even needs this poll. The other part of me is pretty confident in what I've been doing for the past couple years. And I think I have a good idea of what you all want. And I have fun with you all. And sometimes I surprise you and sometimes you surprise me, and it's great. But I think the polls will be a really healthy way for us to sit down as a community, specifically the people who support me monetarily. I think that's the key here. I really do think that's important. The people who not only show up through viewership, which is beautiful, but the people who say, here is some help for your living. I want those people to say, this is what I want you to play this week. This is what I want you to play this month. This way, I'm thinking less about it, right? Like, first off, win. I don't have to think so hard. I don't have to worry that I'm making the wrong decision because a poll is going to really help. Secondly, we're doing less of that lack of closure stuff. That's actually all I'm trying to solve right now. I would argue that your whole thing with this is that you want to appeal to the masses. It shouldn't be a sub-only poll. Those people are more likely to show up no matter what. That's a really good thought, and maybe I will just switch it to a public poll. Yeah. That's actually a really good thought. That's food for thought. Thank you for that. That's really great feedback. You know, I don't normally do sub-only stuff, but I was trying to figure out a way to make sure that the poll isn't muddied with one Andes. You know, like the dude who's only here today but doesn't actually know who I am, and he's like, oh yeah, go play this. You know what I mean? So I was trying to figure out a balance, you know. Like, you know, the one day Andes who like are just like voting for like the chaos of it, you know, because those people exist. They're just like, whatever, just zoomity doo, you know. But yeah, that's what I wanted to pull away from the conversation. So thank you, everyone. It's actually was super relieving to talk about this because I've been thinking about it a lot the past 2 weeks, like the week. And I don't really have many other outlets to talk about this stuff. I have one guy in my life that's like a business guy. I think I have a couple other potential people I could talk to about this, but I am shy and I don't like to reach out to people unless like I'm very comfortable with them, like very like comfortable. So like, yeah, it's actually been nice to just kind of air this out and just kind of like this is what I'm thinking. What do y'all think about this? Because this has actually been pretty nice. Oh yeah, we're gonna be doing a straw poll from a website, and we'll have the poll running for a couple weeks. So the idea behind the polled game, the idea behind the polled game is that at the start of the month, you're polling for the next month. So we're gonna start it on Monday this month, and your guys are gonna have until the end of February to vote. Then when March comes, March 1st, I'm gonna do a new poll for April. And that's how I think this is gonna work for the future. Now, I could wake up tomorrow and change my mind, I suppose. But if we do this poll thing, that's how it's gonna go. It's gonna be like a monthly thing. It's like you're gonna have the whole month to decide what we're playing. Maybe like 3 weeks, and then that last week I'll buy the game and we'll get everyone hype or something. Yeah. I always feel better about voicing concerns. Thank you, Slope, for saying that. Yeah. I went into this conversation today just wanting to make it clear that Saturday Morning Cartoons was going to take a break. And this conversation turned into an hour-long just chatting session just about my feelings about my show and like where I wanted to go. I normally don't do this, but it was kind of nice pulling back the fourth wall and just being like, yo, look, what do you guys think about this? I got some really good feedback to mull over. I got some really nice reminders to not get too deep in the numbers and the sauce. I want you all to know that like I'm not like questioning myself or my show right now. I'm just questioning where I'm putting my effort and if I could be putting my effort somewhere better. That's like the best way to clean up everything we just talked about. That's it right there. Where am I putting my effort in life for my channel, and is that effort being put in the right place? Could that effort go somewhere else? Should it go somewhere else? Or should I just keep doing what I'm doing? And that's critical thinking, you know? I'm writing questions and then I'm answering those questions. You know, the biggest question I asked myself recently, again, what is my niche? Why do people watch my show? And I actually struggled to answer the former there. I really did. I sat there and I was like, I don't actually know what my niche is. My niche is a niche within niches. I'm a Zelda, Animal Crossing, Nintendo variety streamer within the cozy streamer space. So you have to dig down to the cozy streamers, then dig even deeper to find me below them in like my own little universe. And I was just like, am I buried too deep? Like, should I come back to the surface a little bit? And like, you know, like maybe like not be the hooligan that I am. I don't know. Like, I just feel like I don't all the way know what my niche is right now. And I think I would like to better be able to say it, you know. And again, you know, a lot of the conversation we had today about, I think it's healthy though, also for the future of my channel to at least be thinking about this stuff so that I don't get blindsided by anything. That's what this is all about. Considering all possibilities so that you're not taken off guard when something does happen. Yo, what's up, Chomsy? What's up, Kaz? Right? That's what this is about, you know? This is my year of letting go. And that doesn't mean I'm letting go of trying. It means I'm letting go of the stuff that doesn't matter. So that I can still sit here and I can think about this stuff all day because this stuff matters. And I don't want to become complacent with my broadcast and what I do for you every day and the value I bring, you know? And also, you know, I didn't say this earlier, but this is maybe something worth mentioning as we wind this conversation down for real, it feels at this point. I also wouldn't mind being known as a guy. I didn't say that earlier, but there's a part of me that also would like to be known as a guy. You know, and like, we make jokes about being the king of Animal Crossing and stuff. And like, while I feel in my heart that some of that's true, a part of me feels like I don't have an identity as a creator. And like, that makes me a little sad. Like, I would like somebody at one point in my journey to say, oh, Highly in Descent, I know that guy. He's the guy that does this exact, like, blank. And sometimes I don't know if I even have that, right? Like, at that, I would like, sometimes I look at the other creators around me or like the other successes in the space that I work within, my peers. And I'm like, man, like, I'm just Highly in Descent. Like, I'm not the Zelda guy, the Animal Crossing guy, the D2 guy. I'm just like Highly in Descent. Like, that, I'm the Highly in Descent guy. You know what I mean? Like, and it's weird. It's weird because it's like, part of me does want to be known for something. Part of me does want to be known. Like, I want to be an authority in a space so that people know to come to this guy for this knowledge and for this. You know what I mean? Like, that's like that. There is a part of me that wants that. And that's also where this is coming from a little bit. There's a part of me in my heart that's like, dude, like, I want to be known as like a guy that does a thing. I don't just want to be known as like, oh, you know, he's just Highly in Descent. Like, that's cool. But like, I feel like some of my favorite content, they really, you know what you're getting, you know, you tune in, you're like, you know what's happening here. What games do you want to play? The reason I ask is because you don't have to be tied to one game. Is there a game you want to play but you've been afraid to play on stream? No, not really. I'm actually pretty content with my show and what I play on stream for all of you. Thank you for asking though. You know, every once in a while I will stumble across a game that I want to play that I don't play on stream, but that's not a bad thing. Like, I don't like hold myself back. I just go play it off stream and like have a good time playing it off stream. And it's nice to give myself a break. So great question. You know, I don't really struggle with that too often. I'm actually a really lucky creator because I love every game I play on stream. I love all the stuff I play with y'all. I really do. Now, to go further into your question, sure, there's maybe a part of me that wouldn't mind exploring some other potential avenues because those avenues seemingly have more of a ceiling of growth. You know, so like, sure, you know, I've thought to myself before, for example, wouldn't it be cool to be a World of Warcraft streamer who found success? Because that game is the gift that never stops giving. And you're always going to have content and you're never going to have to think about, you know, the next time you have content, because there's always something happening in that game. There's always drops. There's always hype. So like, sure, there are like games that seem appealing. Like, I would like to try pursuing something like that maybe, but really those are all fleeting wants because I am really content with who I am as a creator as far as like Animal Crossing and Stardew and that kind of stuff. I really enjoy it. Rarely do I wake up and do something I don't want to do or like feel like I don't want to show up because of a game. Rarely. That it happens just every once in a while. I guess if I really dig deep and answer your question, the answer would be like MTG Arena. That's probably one of the only games that I never streamed that I really wanted to stream at one point. MTG Arena. I still to this day think I would be a good Magic the Gathering streamer because I explain things well and I love Magic and it's an easy game to talk over. That's probably the only game I've ever denied myself at one point when I felt like it was a good decision and I was like, I'm afraid to do this because it's a lot to take in. A lot of people are going to get pushed away. So yeah, I guess I have denied myself once or twice in the past, but like not a lot. What rank are you? I haven't played in a long time. I actually switched back over to physical cardboard Magic. So I haven't played Arena in a bit. Now I've been playing physical. Like I'm building a deck right now for Commander. Yeah, I've been playing Fizzy. Here's a question. For the creators that are successful, do they feel as though they're known specifically? I think its difficulty here would be that he would have to have abandoned his current livelihood to attempt something that may fail. Yeah, right? Like, that's always going to be a problem with content creation. You know what I mean? Like, if I really wanted to pursue something that wasn't in my niche, that was a potential risk, I would just get another job again. Like, I'm not afraid to do that. Like, if I truly felt like I was trapped, I would go get another job again, and then I would start trying new content. Yeah, so like, yeah, like I don't actually feel boxed in too often. I really don't. You're the father of Hyrule Gaming Group, the man that gave creators and gamers a space to connect with other people. I appreciate you saying that, man. You know, I have a lot of love for Hyrule Gaming Group. That's like almost a whole another just chatting rant one day that I should talk about with y'all. I should have switched to the just chatting category because I have a lot of strong feelings about Hyrule Gaming Group, mostly positive. And I could talk about that for another hour. But I appreciate you saying that, dude. Thank you very much. Feeling boxed in is what I was afraid of. Yeah, I don't feel boxed in, only sometimes when I wake up on low sleep and I'm like, I don't want to go to school today, Mom. Where do you think you would go first and get a job? I would go back to the kitchen world. I would just go find some scrubby kitchen to get a job at real quick just to get going. Yeah, I would just find something quick and easy. Yeah, I'd go back to cooking. Just because it's like riding a bike for me. So I would prefer that over management any day. But yeah, you know, that was the last thought I shared though to wrap it up was just that thought of like, I guess it would be cool to be like really known for something. And that's what made me feel like, that's what makes me go back to the idea of niching down again. Is that feeling, I guess that urge within me to like, I guess be a little bit more well known for the games and that I play or the content that I put out. And it's like, well, I'm definitely well known for being a content creator in general. I have that going for me. I guess I'm the content creator guy because I kind of talk about it. I run 2 stream teams. I've been streaming for 6 years. I guess there is a part of me in my heart that like looks at the spaces that I navigate and say, and I say to myself, would I be better off if I was the Animal Crossing guy, period? But you know what this goes back to, and this is really finally the perfect note to maybe wrap up my rant on, is it all goes full circle back to, but I stream a lot. I stream enough for 2 guys. I could be 2 different guys with the amount of content I put out. And I guess, you know, if I really listen to my heart, it's telling me right now, it's screaming at me and it's saying, there's no way you could be just do one thing 6 days a week like that. Like maybe I could. I'm confident I could. I mean, I did it in 2019. That's how I got here. But even in 2019, I had 2 days of Stardew on the schedule and 2 days of Zelda. It wasn't until 2020 that I did only Animal Crossing every day for months. And even then, I believe we had Saturday morning cartoons, did we not? Didn't we have Saturday morning cartoons even through 2020? I remember doing it the summer that we got Genji. So like, yeah, I think I've always had a little bit of variety to help deal with the amount of like one game I would play. On that note, you know, this is something I don't want to say because I don't think I'm going to stick to it. But we might attempt to do some rough scheduling stuff again, by the way. Because I miss my old 222 schedule. I was in the shower the other morning and I was like, you know, maybe it would be nice to like, maybe even if I don't schedule it for all of you, like just myself, it would be nice to maybe do like the old 222 again. It was such a fun schedule. 2 days of AC every Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Stardew Valley, Thursday, Friday, Variety. That was like such a sick schedule. Or it was like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I miss my old 222, man. I was thinking about going back to my 222 again here over the next month or two. I might do it. I didn't want to say because I might not commit, but I miss my 222, man. It was like 2 days of just AC, 2 days of Stardew, 2 days of Variety. At the time it was Zelda, but the 222 was sick, man. I stand by that schedule, but that schedule had to go away in order for me to get partner. Isn't that so funny how that works? That schedule was holding me back from growing, and I had to abolish the schedule to grow. And it's like, damn it, but I really did enjoy that schedule. That's like, but I had to abolish it back then. I had to get rid of it, or I couldn't get partnership. It wasn't working. It was like a whole mini game I had to play. When I DJ'd a lot, I played a funk set once because I thought it was that particular audience wanted, and the feedback was, what is Artemis doing? Yeah. Sometimes I feel that way about the games I play. I'll be like, wait, why did I do this? Why did I decide to do this? But yeah, that's wild, but me too, I enjoyed it. Yeah, the old 222, man. No, but I might do something similar to that. Like I said, I think a little bit more structure, maybe some community polls for choosing variety. That's really what's about to happen next week. That's all I really wanted y'all to pull from that. Hopefully I didn't worry anybody. And certainly, hopefully I didn't get any of y'all to question my show. Don't worry, I'm doing enough of that for us both. Y'all, as always, sit back and just enjoy the ride. Don't think too hard about it. I would prefer that of you. And I'll provide the entertainment. And I'll do my best to do what is best for the show and for all of you. And for my personal fulfillment as well. And no matter what, you know we're going to have a good time. Right? I mean, let's be real. No matter what, we'll have a good time. And that's what matters. It's going to be great. You know, we got plenty of fun stuff on the horizon. So I will say this, just for growth, this conversation did make me realize something that I didn't realize before. So this conversation was more about me sorting my thoughts, but I didn't learn a ton new. But you guys taught me something. You guys taught me something today. You taught me two things. You taught me one thing, that maybe I wouldn't be terrible at just sitting here and doing just chatting content. I wouldn't mind doing a little bit more of that. Just like a little bit more. Sometimes I wonder how I would fare truly sitting and just talking with y'all, but it would have to be outside of the morning because everyone's too busy working in the morning. But that's not what I was going to say originally. Secondly, this is what y'all taught me. Y'all reminded me of something that I attempted to start doing last year that I slipped away from a little bit. Let me word that better. Y'all reminded me of something that was working, I believe was working, that I stepped away from a little bit because I got so overwhelmed last year. Playing my variety games in chunks. I originally got inspired to do that from a streamer named Barber's King. This time I'll tell you the name. Because I noticed that what Barber's King does, and he's a way bigger streamer, he's a way different streamer, he's nowhere near to be compared to me. And I can't use him as a catalyst here. But what he does with his show, and I've noticed his formula, this is what he does. He always rotates back to his core, which is Mario. But he lets himself play blocks of games. So like, let me give you an example. Monday, Tuesday, Animal Crossing, right? Wednesday, Thursday, heavy. Anyways, so let's say a brand new game comes out and it's Mario Odyssey 2. And he plays Mario Odyssey 2 for like 4 days. And then he just goes back to playing Mario. A new game comes out, he plays it for 3 days, and then he goes back to playing Mario. And in the meantime, he just streams so much that he's able to do a bunch of other variety. But that's not the point. The point is, I've always really liked that formula. And last year, I tried to implement it about a year and a half ago. I was like, I'm going to just throw my schedule away. DJ Artemis, I'm sure you guys remember I said that. This was like right at the start of last year. And I was like, I'm just going to show up and do what I want in chunks. And then I'll just go back to my core when I get back to my core. And then I got so overwhelmed this past year with trying to do all this different stuff that then I went from being overwhelmed to feeling like I needed to niche back down again. And then somewhere in this process of overthinking and underthinking and just thinking, I like forgot about that little thing I was trying last year. And I want to say thank you for that. Thanks for the reminder about that. So thanks for helping remind me that of something I was doing that I felt like was working well, and I kind of let it slip away for some reason. And listen, I love Saturday morning cartoons, and I brought that back intentionally because I love the idea of having this cute little Saturday segment. And I do still kind of want to keep that Saturday vibe going. But playing Ocarina of Time's Sealed Palace made me realize Saturday morning cartoons should just be random variety, and playthroughs should still be in a row. So I learned a lot from this playthrough. To go back to the game that's on the screen here, I learned a lot. I learned that Saturday morning cartoons isn't the same it's going to be back in the day. Back in the day, we would do these playthroughs that we would stretch out 1 day a week for months. I'm over that era of my journey. I'm over that. I am so sick of stretching playthroughs over multiple weeks and months, besides for something like Stardew. Because Stardew is just like so much. You know what I mean? Like farming sims and stuff are an exception, I think. But if it's like a Zelda game, a Mario game, Fantasy Life, we actually succeeded in doing this. We played so much Fantasy Life in like a 2-week block. But like, there was no reason for me to play Sealed Palace over the past 8 weeks. We just spent 2 months playing this game. 1 day a week. Whereas like, Saturday morning cartoons is such a sick segment, but I think it should just be random variety. So I've learned something today. I've learned that I want Saturday morning cartoons to just be random variety, fun, one-off, goofy stuff that we don't have to commit to, that we can just squeeze into any schedule. And I want to keep the playthrough stuff in a row, man. I think I made a mistake with Zelda this time around. I've learned my lesson. We got to keep the Zelda stuff in a big chunk.
Every time I come back in chat, it's time for another resub. I really wish I could be here more often, but at least I do my
Dazzle. Yo, thank you, Rosie Poo. We think of you often, you beautiful human. Thank you for 78, man. Yeah, we think of you often, dude. It's good to see you whenever you get a chance to pop in. Thank you, man. And also, you don't have to resub if you're not watching regularly. So thank you. Save that money if you need to. Thank you so much. It's good to see you whenever. We'll probably gift you one if you come in naked, to be fair. Yeah, I'm not done with Fantasy Life, dude. I'm really not, man. I've been picking at it. We played it the other day on Tuesday as a pivot, so you did miss a little bit. We've been trying to pick at it. But anyways, that being said, thank you. That's what I learned. I realized Saturday morning cartoons could be handled better, and we're going back to doing chunks of games, y'all. Because that is just the play, right? That is the play, dude. Playing a game in a chunk and putting it down and moving on so that we're not getting lost in the sauce. Trying to play a game one day a week. Oh, it's just hard. It's so disconnected and disjointed. It's tough. Yeah, I know, Toad. Yeah, it's hard, man. The balance between me trying to solve puzzles and do tough stuff. I'm still learning how to handle that better. That I take the blame for that. That was on me. And I actually thought about that in the shower this morning. I am gonna evolve and become an even better creator who handles tough situations and puzzles and stuff a little better, because I do create a very tense energy when I'm struggling in a game. And that tense energy can be cut through with a knife by the chatters. So I'm going to learn how to just be a little bit more carefree so that you all are a little bit more comfortable in those tough situations. I actually had a talk with myself in my brain about that this morning. I was in the shower and I was like, don't go into this getting frustrated. Like, be lighthearted, just have fun. It doesn't matter if you're sucking. Because I do get a little tense. And this game specifically did cause me to tense up a bit. And you guys don't see me play games that make me tense up too much. So, like, it makes sense. Shower downloads. I do a lot of shower downloading. Yeah. So, thank you. I just wanted to say thanks for helping me learn that and reminding me that, we did have a handle on our schedule last year, that there was a moment where I really liked it. We're going to try to go back to that while we work on a new way for variety to be chosen on the channel. There's about 3 ways variety can be chosen here. The new way with polls, the old way, me choosing, and the other old way, which is new releases. That's still always going to be a part of our channel. I really love showcasing new games that are specifically something that we like, Nintendo, Cozy. And yeah, I do plan to bring back variety-a-thons this year. We have a variety-a-thon that I'm scheduling next week, and we're going to be playing some demos and some Cozy games for about 2 hours. So I won't just be speaking with words, but next week we're doing another 12-hour variety-a-thon. The 1st of February, the 1st of the year, and the 1st in about a year. And we're going to be checking out Heartopia and like a handful of other games, all handcrafted and picked for all of you, because there's a bunch of games y'all have wanted me to check out. So yes, we are going to get kind of back into that whole checking out Cozy games. That's a part of this whole finding my niche again vibe. Is like, yeah, I realized, we spent a year away from variety-a-thons, and I think everyone really enjoyed me tapping further into the Cozy market, even if it's just a temporary thing. I think people really enjoyed me checking out all that variety Cozy stuff, because a lot of our variety-a-thons were Cozy oriented. Not all of them, but a lot of them, like 3 of the 6 or something. Variety-a-thons are so fun. So yeah, we'll announce that on Monday, though. I think we're gonna do it next weekend, so that y'all can be here for it. I think we'll do it next weekend. So yeah, I'm so excited for Pokemon Day. Are you kidding me, dude? Oh, bring on Leaf Green and Fire Red. Yeah, we'll probably check out Star Sand as well. So yeah. Great conversation overall. Thank you everyone for joining and just listening in and just enjoying the vibes with me. Still great vibes, even though we were yapping. And man, I think no matter what, again, I don't want you guys to worry. The show's going to be great. The show will go on. But I do have some thinking to do, man. Some brainstorming, some more fulfillment to pursue. You know, I think I could do a little bit more with AC, and I know in my heart that I could be even more known for Animal Crossing. I could be an even stronger force outside of Twitch in the Animal Crossing space. And I think that's where some of this conversation came from, because I feel like I could be doing more. And I think that a little bit more in the AC camp, I'm not even talking about on Twitch, again, just in general, more unique, interesting things, keeping Animal Crossing content fresh and unique, while also cleaning up our schedule a little bit and not letting myself get overwhelmed again, is the key as we go into March. Because man, I seriously look back at last year and I cringe a little bit. I was just like, oh man, like I got so overwhelmed. I tried to play so many games. I tried to do so many things. And I feel like I didn't really do much of it. Like I only accomplished so much. Like Fantasy Life was an accomplishment. The Switch 2 release was an accomplishment. You know, but I tried to do so much. It's like I really want to slow down a little bit this year. Yeah, and let's just chill out a little bit. Even if I have to disappoint somebody here or there because I can't play the game they want me to play, or I can't do the thing they want me to do, like I need to slow down a little bit. Stuffed Eats is a gem in the mix. Yeah, I don't think Stuffed Eats is going anywhere. I thought about it, I'll be honest. This whole conversation, not just here, like the past week that I've been brainstorming, I thought about what I was doing, you know, as a whole. Again, what was my niche? And I said to myself, like, is Stuffed Eats something people really want? And I answered that question, yes. So I think I'm right about that. I think people like Stuffed Eats. I know I do. Yeah, exactly, Dazabound. Well, that's one of the reasons why we're talking about this now. Because I have AC as my AC mornings, you know, regularly. We have Stardew coming next week. Pokapia in 3 weeks. I do not want to have anything else on my schedule but one game. Variety for those to vote. We'll have 4 games next month. I think that's plenty, dude. A little bit of AC, a little bit of Stardew, a whole lot of Pokapia, and then maybe just one other game I'll play for y'all. Just a little bit of ride, just one game, right? And we're not gonna, you know, do too, because even that, right? That for me sounds good, but even that, like you said, that's already like, like that's a lot, dude. No, I think that's like the perfect balance. Because remember, we're not gonna play AC every day, like a ton, you know. Animal Crossing's pretty casual. Outside of the occasional 6 to 8. Stardew will start off strong, but then it turns into a pretty casual journey as well. So, yeah, I do think that me trying to do Stuffed Eats every 2 weeks was maybe too much. And I do think I would like to do Stuffed Eats maybe once a month instead. I agree with that. I think that is probably what's going to happen with Stuffed Eats here. Special events and once a month, something like that. Yeah, I think so. I really wanted Stuffed Eats to be an every 2 week thing that I incorporated into my life. But until I'm at a better position in my life to do that, I don't think that's smart. I think I will get it at a better position where that'll be easier for me to do, though. But it's a little harder to bring Stuffed Eats together than I was willing to admit. It's just like a lot of moving parts, a lot of thinking, figuring out exactly what I want to cook, figuring out the logistics of both computers, making sure everything's working properly, technology. You know, it's like it takes a lot of brain power. So yeah, every 2 weeks was maybe a little bit of a tall order, and maybe I wasn't being honest with myself. Whereas like once a month is probably better for that. Probably. Again, as much as I would really like to do it every 2 weeks, it's like I think I need to be real with myself. Oh, nice Quelth, dude. Congrats. Holiday episodes, Easter and stuff. Yeah, I already love cooking for holidays, so that's a good suggestion, because I loved our Thanksgiving and Christmas episodes. All right. You know, I was thinking about, we should have just been sitting here and talking in the No Man's Sky category. I'm gonna get out of here though. I was thinking about sitting around and playing No Man's today, but instead we sat around and talked for 2 hours, which wasn't expected, but it was kind of fun, I guess. It was weirdly not the worst thing I've done on my channel. It's like, it was like weirdly chill. So dope. Thanks everyone. It was just kind of nice to not game. Yeah. I don't always want to game, you know? I'm not always in the mood to play video games. So like sometimes it's nice to do content where I'm not forced to game. Yeah, like for real. Like sometimes I wake up and I'm just like, I don't want to game today, dude. So this is kind of nice to just sit and talk. Especially after beating Zelda. I'm just reading some messages that I missed real quick. Okay, we're good. Thanks for your insight, Strawberry. Figuring out what to cook is easy. You start with page 1 of the Zelda cookbook and you go from there. Dude, cooking streams would be a lot easier, especially as I figure out more things in my personal journey, like driving is a big part of that. Because man, it's expensive to order groceries, y'all. Let me tell you what. All right, we're gonna chill with this scene right here, even though this is a little bit buggy. Chatting and watch-alongs. All right, we're gonna get out of here though. I think we'll do a raid today. Y'all down? I think this is a raid vibe today. Let me go see who's live really quick. As always, we don't take raid suggestions in the live chat, but you can always DM me if you want me to check somebody out. Put a little bug in my ear, I'll gladly hit them with a follow and drop some love on their community when we get a chance. We're gonna go and visit I believe we're going to visit some Pokemon shiny hunting. Yeah. We going to shiny hunting. Let's go visit Moonflower Games. Shiny hunting and Legends Arceus. All right, we're not going to actually do our normal outro. We're going to mix it up on y'all. All right, y'all. This is Highly Into Set signing off from another wonderful Pyro Gaming Group production. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, 12 hours of Animal Crossing variety. If I don't see y'all here tomorrow, I'll see you when I see you, fam. Don't forget to game on. And of course, as always, peace. Wrap it up and on to the next episode. Peace. All right. We're getting out of here, baby. Thank you, everyone, again. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Honored to be a part of your daily routines, and I'm certainly honored to have you as a part of mine. Yeah, it should be fun. I think we're going to play 5 or 6 different versions of AC. I think so. We'll see if we have time to even do all that. It might just be 5. But Pocket Camp, New Horizons, City Folk, GameCube, maybe Amiibo Festival, Wild World. Anyways, I'll see y'all later. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Enjoy Moonflower Games and some Pokemon, and I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.